going on, people? How's everybody doing this Sunday afternoon? I'm back on a Sunday for the first time in a long time. How y'all doing? How y'all living? It's that dude named Dave, and I'm in the house. It is the Sunday pull-up. Oh, wait, what's going on, y'all? We just getting started. We just hit the go live button, guys. So if you're part of the live stream here, just give me a few moments. We just getting situated here. You know, I got a few things on my mind. We gonna cook. We gonna rock and roll and rock. You know, to get down here. Delusional and dusty modern women. Hey, we'll talk about that. I got a few other things on my mind too, because it's the Sunday pull-up. Hey, guys. Hey, I'm monotone right now, but don't worry. The energy's gonna pick up. The energy will pick up, guys. We just getting started here. You know what I mean? It feels good to come back on a Sunday. I don't do Sundays because normally it's football season, and this is the time period that I live in Chicago. The first set of games come on noontime, right? And even though I told you guys, I'm off the narcotic. You know what I'm saying? I'm off that football narcotic. Like, I'm still love football, but you know, like I'm not in the fancy football game. So when I left fancy football, when I was doing like my real first year on YouTube, you know, like I didn't want to compete with football. I still want to watch it. So now that we're getting back into the groove of thing, I'm trying to see, hey, you know, can we rock out on a Sunday? Why not? So here we are, guys. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all coming through here. You know, I'm gonna check out where the tribe is at here. Before we get started here, right? Hey, I'm an independent content creator, Black content creator. Gotta make sure I say I'm part of Black YouTube, y'all. So you know what that means? I mean, I let y'all know that I ain't got no sponsorships. I ain't got no collaborators. It's just me, myself, and not like De La Soul and Beyonce. You know what I mean? So you know what that means? I need y'all help to sponsor the show. We gotta keep the lights on here. These shows don't pay for themselves, guys. So you know what that means? It's Super Chat Sunday. Oh, yes, indeed. So you know what that means, guys? I have a monetized channel. You see that little $sign there by the comment section? That means I put the work in. I followed YouTube guidelines, and YouTube said, you know what, that dude? You can go ahead and make a few dollars here on YouTube. So you know what that means, tribe? Hey, man, super chats, super thanks, super stickers, and but without YouTube, don't need this here. But you see that Cash App ticket rolling down below there? That's how you can support the channel. And I understand it, guys. I understand that a lot of people are broke these days. I get it. Bills piling up. Price and goods inflation going up. You can't even take your girl out on a decent meal at Applebee's so she can eat some cold-ass mashed potatoes. I get it. You're hurting for funds. If you ain't got that dolo, if you ain't got the greenback, you know what that means? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Oh, Lord, who's just texting me? That look like it's Mike. Mikey's texting me. Shout out to Mike, Philippine Journey. But like I said here, oh, Lord, I gotta calm these dings down here. Hold on. I got my phone connected to my MacBook here. Let me tell him. I'm online right now. 1 second, guys. There we go. Gotta let him know. Don't text me right now, Mike. I'm live. I text you when I'm trying to give you some tips to help you stream out. Okay, cool. Let me get this out the way here. My boy's texting me right now. All right. So, welcome. No, I got killer music already, guys. I'm not even, you know, we getting started here. We getting off the music already. You know what I mean? So, how's everybody doing today? It's Sunday. Oh, wait, I'm gonna let you know, guys, I'm doing double duty right now because, you know, I'm back to work. I am back to my regularly scheduled program for my career. This doesn't just pay all the bills, guys. This is the part-time hustle. Your boy got a career, right? So I'm doing a little double duty today, guys. I was doing some checks earlier today. I gotta do a few things probably within the next hour and a half of this live stream here. So I might take a pause here to make sure I finish my work and everything's cool. Because you know what though? If I can't pay my bills, it'd be a goddamn shame, right? So yeah, man, check out everybody for coming here today. Let me shout out to all my ninja watchers in the building. I get it. You can't talk. Maybe you don't want to talk. Maybe you don't want to chat. You just want to go ahead and put me on and just say, hey, Dave, I just want to set it and forget it. And I just want to just listen. I want to, I'll see you interact with the chat and everything like that. But that's not my thing. I'm not a chat person. I get it. So shout out to the Ninja Watchers who's enjoying themselves on a Sunday or all the other all of the days that I drop on this channel here, right? Shout out to the replay gang. I get it. You can't catch me live. Notifications ain't going out. That's why you see me on my community tab. I got to put it out there. Notifications ain't going out. Hey, while I'm saying this here, let me give y'all some information right now. Do me a favor. Go ahead and unsubscribe to my channel, then resubscribe really fast, then click the notification to see if that will help trigger the notifications. Okay, guys? If you guys like the live streams here, if you like the kickback, if you just like this Ninja Watch or the replay gang, here's the thing here. Unsubscribe, resubscribe right away, then click that notification bell. Maybe that works, maybe it doesn't, but y'all know notifications ain't going out. That's why I be on the community tab lately saying, hey, guys, I'm going to go this day here, and I'm giving y'all like a whole day notice so you guys will say, oh, I didn't know Dave was going. And here's the thing, too. There's a possibility that y'all not even seeing my notifications here because of how YouTube be working. Yes, real shadow bans do work here, guys. Shadow bans do work. But the thing is, I do have a following that people say, I'm going to check Dave's channel to see when he's going to go on. So salute to you and everything like that, right? So we about to get started. I got a few things on my mind. I'm going to, get to the kickback, and then we're going to get to it because once again, just like the last live stream, I'm going to be doing some of y'all videos that y'all emailed to me. Oh, I'm gonna get to that a little bit here. Y'all emailed me some videos and I responded to y'all. Said I might get to them Sunday. If I don't get to the one so once I said today, I'll get them on the next live stream on Monday, guys. So man, shout out to y'all here. Let me see who's in the building. Hey, before I start going checking in the building, I'm saying this early right now because we're trying to see if people are gonna show up here. TD&D roll call. TD&D roll call. City, state, zip, area code. Rep where you from. Where am I right now? Where do I lay my head at? The Chicagoland suburbs, 630, stand up. Yeah, I've been all over. I've been the suburbs. I've been the city. But where I lay my head at, where I'm not going to lie about, I be in these burbs. I'm in this burb life, man. So yeah, that's what's up, man. So shout out to y'all here. Let me see who's in the building, and we're going to get into the conversation, y'all. Shout out to my man Perfect Square in the building. You're first. If you ain't first, you're last. Ricky Bobby. Hey, hold on. Before I do that here, it's going to lock up for a sec. Let me do something really fast here, guys. Okay, we're good now. All right. What's going on, Thomas? We got Thomas in the building, man. We just getting started here. MOP trying to get to the 1K. I see you, man. Got to keep the grind going, brother. Okay. It's about to go down. Don't worry, man. What's going on, Jay? Jay in the building. Hey, we got Gavino. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Jay, what up, Dave? What up to you too, man? How you living, man? Peter, what's going on? What up, Tribe and Dave? Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Yeah, I can't complain, man. I can't complain. I'm going to talk about my weekend in a second here. Stevie D in the building. What's popping, brother? What's going on with you, man? Thomas, wait, whoops, hold on. Or say Thomas says, every men's NCAA basketball bracket is busted. That's why I don't deal with college basketball no more, Stevie. It's not the same for me, man. I don't deal with college basketball no more. I'll flip the channels, and even like during the regular season, like during the college regular season, or during like the conference tournaments, I slowly but surely stopped watching like the tournament. It used to be like, hey, when the tournament comes on, I'm gonna be sitting in front of the TV what's going on. But though, we don't. The game is different. College basketball's not the same no more. Like I will say this though, I know we clown NBA basketball, but at least women's college basketball, you got names there to follow. You got storylines to follow. You got women in college basketball. At least there's storylines to get into it. I don't watch that either. I'm letting you know right now. I don't watch that either. But I can appreciate the fact that the women's game, and that's really because women can't leave early. They got to stay in school for all those years. And men, they're going to the G League. They're going to the Elite, Ignite, those leagues. They got the NBA setting up there. You got overseas. You got 1-year freshmen. They come out, so you don't have any consistency. You don't have those young kids that you can root for a year or two. And I get it. I'm not even dogging that since I'm out here because kids get your money. Get your NIL money. You know, if you're gonna leave, if you have the opportunity to go to the league and get one college year in, and you can go to the pros and take care of yours and your family, do it. I'm just saying though that the college experience is not the same no more. So when it comes to March Madness, it ain't the same. I remember this time like 10 years ago, I'll be in the office and we will find some way to sneak away, leave our desk, go to like the lobby, bar and lounge, stuff like that. And we'll be watching the NCAA games. We'll go back to our desk, check back in. Ain't nothing going on. All right, cool. Come back down. But nah, man, me and the NCAA tournament ain't the same no more, man. So I won't give you that much commentary on that because I don't rock with it. You know what I mean? So shout out to y'all who do love college basketball. And if your brackets are busted, I feel sorry for you. That's the game, baby. That's the game. You know, I saw Kentucky got lost in the first round. You know it's an issue when Kentucky's getting knocked out in the first round. It was like the second time like in 3 years they got busted in the first round. That's why I can't rock with it no more, man. I'm like, come on, man. Even Kentucky is getting tripped up early in the game. It's one thing if Kentucky at least gets to the Sweet 16. Man, they get knocked out in the first round. I'm good. I'm not a person that want to see a whole bunch of goddamn Cinderellas. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see that. You know, wait, who the hell is this now? Hold on a second, guys. It's ruining my flow. I got to cut this off here. Okay. Hey. All right. Shout out to you. We got Trigger in the building. What's going on, Trigger? Trigger, what's going on? Jermaine checking in from the Natty. Congrats. Thank you, Jermaine. Appreciate you, man. Who else we got here? We got Chucky in the building. Happy Sunday, peeps. It's Palm Sunday, and on a holy day, maybe. One way to find out what mood he's in today, let's get ready for the man believe that it's Sunday with his black ass is TD&D by nature. Hey, Chucky, why you gotta be my black ass? Hey, man, you some of my mood? Hey, the mood's going to get there. Don't worry about it, man. We're just getting started, man. Don't worry about it. We're just getting started. What's going on, Quick? You got me on the big screen on the bus. Hey, shout out to my man, New Quick in the building. Hey, brother, I know that you've been far removed from your situation right now. I know that you was looking real healthy. I just want to ask a question. The update now, brother. How you living? How you feeling? How's the weight loss coming on? How was the rehab from the injury that you had there? Like, has there been any setbacks? Are you feeling like a brand new man? Are you feeling even better, Quick? I gotta check in on y'all. I really rock with y'all guys. You know that Quick's a huge supporter of your boy. He drops supers, he drops cash apps. But you want to know what though? I'm a bigger supporter in Quick as a man and his life. Because when I saw him, when he pulled up in the live stream and he had lost, you see he lost over 50-some pounds. Hey, man, when he told me that one live stream, he's like, hey, man, you was cooking so long. I walked an extra mile, something like that. I'm invested into y'all guys' health. I'm invested into you guys' well-being. All the stuff I talk about was about dating, relationships. We may touch a little bit about finance. We joke around about pop culture. The main thing that I have learned about my channel and my get down and how I'm rocking when we building these relationships, you know, even though I've never met you guys physically in person, you know, we're communicating on a daily basis here when we're online or every other day, depending on it. But sometimes daily, if you guys email me or y'all come in the comment section. So Quick, how you doing? How you living? And it's everything better than before. That's what I love. I love the investment in people, man, because it's good to see people doing good. Yeah. What's going on, Mo? Just did you email me, Mo? Oh, I gotta check that out then. Or if it's something else you're talking about. All right, we got Thomas here. Boston Mass 617, code is F. Yeah, man. Temperatures dropped over here, man. Like, it makes no sense how, like, yesterday I drove to my mom's house. We had the sun out just a little bit. We're in the 40s. Man, I woke up this morning again. We 22 with the wind chill. You gotta love Chicago weather, man. It's the schizo. This is the time of the year, guys. You literally could be 18 degrees in the morning and 65 by midday. And then by the time it gets to 5 p.m., it's a monsoon blizzard snowing, man. This is that time of year you literally get 3 seasons in one goddamn day, man. It's rough, but we're going to deal with it, man. That's what's going on. What's in the building? MOP, Wilmington, Delaware. Good to see you, man. Derek, what's going on, man? The 513 Natty. How you doing, brother Derek? Good to see you, man. Quick says, New Orleans, that chopper city. Yeah, that's what's up, Quick. Yeah, you representing that Louisiana down there. Hey, you know we had to get you in that one video. Was it 2 days ago? She was in Louisiana, Quick. I don't know if you left the chat on Friday. Yo, man, we did that one video. Oh, girl is from Louisiana. I said, where you at, Quick? She's your bugaboo. She's your booger bear. Hey, man. Salute to you, man. What's going on, Chi-Town? Born and raised in the 312, now live in NC. That's what's going on, man. Yeah, 312 representing, but hey, nothing wrong if you got to leave town, brother. Salute to you, man. Derek says, hey, Dave, and his crew, what's going on with you? Yeah, that's no doubt. Shout out. Hey, before we get started here, we got the first holla of the afternoon. Shout out to my man, Stevie D. Hey, guys, this is how you can contribute and help keep the lights on, guys. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Well, the Cash App ticker here. And Stevie D is the first sponsor of the day. And check it out, guys. No questions. No comments. Stevie D is here for the love of the game, y'all. My man, Stevie D in the house. What's going on, Stevie D? Hey, brother Stevie. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that first super of the day. Appreciate you, brother. Stevie D has been rocking with me, rolling with me. I'm humbled. See, when I tell you guys, when I get that first super here, when y'all, it doesn't matter if it's the 99 cent, the 1.99, the 2, the 5, the 10, the $20. And when y'all start passing these plates around, I don't care if it's the blue plate, the orange plate, the red plate. Now the juices start flowing. Now we're getting going here. Now the energy start picking up. Then you see my engines revved up like vroom, vroom, you know, or like Young Jock, it's going down, it's going down, it's going down. All right. So appreciate you, Stevie D. Thank you for that holla, man. That's what's up. Roster's in the building. What's going on? Derek says, where the big women at? What's going on, man? Mike Philippine Journey's in the building. Hey, guys, Mike's my brother from another mother, man. Here's what y'all need to do here, right? Y'all need to go ahead and subscribe to his channel. Oh, yeah, Mike's with the shits. Mike is a damn good content creator. Hey, if y'all don't know, Mike is one of the reasons why I'm on YouTube. Some of y'all, it's been a minute. But some of y'all may not know it was Mike that put the battery in my black ass and say, Dave, start your channel. And I was like, I'm going to do it. Don't worry, coach. I'm going to get in the game. And he's like, you need to start your channel. Don't worry, coach. I'm going to get in the game. You know what I'm saying? He put the battery in my back to say, Dave, get off your lazy, shiftless ass and go ahead and get on the mic and get this content going. So, guys, if you're wondering about something, y'all need to thank Mike. Y'all need to thank Mike because there's a good chance I might not be here without that man right now. Salute to my man, Mikey. Subscribe to his channel, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah, smash the like button, guys. Thank you. MOP says female ballers can't leave early, Dave. Well, not unless you relationships. Hey, I know, man. They can't leave. I know, man. They stuck in college, man. They stuck in college. Yeah, Derek said, Dave, with college players getting paid now, how they determine their worth? Their worth is how much these companies in the NIL want to pay them. Their worth is determined by how much these guys want to give up that check. Like when they see these young kids on the team, whether it's we're talking about football, we're talking about basketball, whatever the case may be, it all depends on if the local car dealership says, hey, young man, we're going to go ahead and cut you a check and you can go ahead and drive this car. You know what I'm saying? It's a free market now. That's the worth, Derek. The free market, dude. It depends on the type of player you are for the team, what type of like homegrown stance you make out from how the fan support goes, and then if the area in that college area says, hey, you know what, we want to throw a few dollars at you because we think we can make some money off of you. We put your face on our company, and then we could do some good business. Free market, Derek. That's what the situation we got here. What's going on, Sheila? Sheila's in the house. Trill Hill, what's going on? Salute to you, man. Stevie says, Dave, I just saw Butterbean's transformation and was blown away. So inspiring. Yeah, I heard about Butterbean, man. A lot's changed with that man's life, man. Man, I used to love watching him on late Saturday nights back in the day with his janky-ass boxing fights, man. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Chucky says, you got that intro so moving right. Kudos. And you know something, Chucky? That was one take. I gotta be honest with you, Chucky. When I see your comments that come up on my screen here on my site with my broadcasting program, and when I see it's more than 2 or 3 lines from you, I don't want to look at it. I wait till I put on the screen, and I one take that ish, man. Like one take Hove. All right. Yeah, man. Salute to you, man. Let's see here. He says, I'm good, still working out and eating right. I'm hovering around 205. Quick, you 205. Oh, snap, Quick. Hey, Quick, I gotta do this to you, man. That's what's up, Quick. Hey, salute to Quick out there getting that weight loss going, getting healthy, man. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Quick in the building, man. quit getting healthy, man. That's what I'm talking about. Getting good, getting right with himself. And you know what? I bet you're feeling good every day right now. Salute to you, brother. What's going on, sir? Roast a lot. Welcome. Get your passport. What's going on? What up, Dave? I'm glad I missed the show. We just getting started, man. You didn't miss nothing. We just hit to go live, man. You good. You good, man. Yeah, who else we got here? We got Jay Gray in the building. Salute, Jay. Mike says respect. Of course, it's not even respect, Mike. It's love, man. I let y'all know it's more than respect, man. It's love in the building for my brother, man. That's for real. Mine, man. So what's going on? Salute today. What's good, man? Hey, man, we here on the Sunday. We on the pull-up. That's what's going on, man. Yeah, Shield says, congratulations. Congratulations. That's what's up. Yeah, no doubt. All right, man. Let's get a little started here. You know what I'm saying? I just want to welcome everybody to the Sunday pull-up here. The reason why that I didn't start right away is because I was watching an all-time classic for me. I was watching Head of State. Yeah, I was upstairs watching Head of State, man. I can't believe that movie came out like 20 years ago in 2004. And the ironic things like, Chris Rock running to be the first black president. And then we actually have the first black president 4 years later, Barack Obama. Man, that is one of my favorite comedies of all time. I actually went to the show and saw that over 20 years ago, man. I love that movie. I'll tell you right now, when it comes to movies that I love, if I know them word for word, I just watched that bad boy on repeat, just kept playing it over and over again, man. Hey, yo, when he had his twin, like his it's like, here's your stand-in. If anything happens to you, what happened to him first? And Chris Rock's like, yo, man, Tupac could have used someone like you. Hey, yo, why the dude who was vice president running for president against Chris Rock? He was like, wait a minute. This is my time. I've been a vice president for 8 years. I'm a war hero, and I'm Sharon Stone's cousin. Hey, man. Yo, what the hell does being Sharon Stone's cousin have to do with anything running for president, man? Hey, man, I just love that movie, man. Shout out to Chris Rock. Shout out to Bernie Mac in the building, man. Rest in peace. Bernie Mac, man, killed that. He stole the show in that one, man. I love that movie. Bernie Mac, when he got off the train with the green gaiters on, I was like, man, that was I don't rock gators, but that was Chi-Town the Chi-Town can be, man. So shout out to that movie, man. I love it so much, man. Let's see here. I was watching Mrs. Doubtfire. Sheila, I actually saw that at the show. I think that came out in 1994, right? Off the dome. Didn't Miss Doubtfire come out like in 1994? I remember me and my friends actually went to the movie theater and saw Mrs. Doubtfire. Me and my old school friends, man. Hell yeah. I actually like that movie, Sheila. I ain't gonna front, man. Rest in peace of Robin Williams, man. He was dope as hell, man. Right, Thomas? Security! Ah! Hey, Robin Gibbons in there. Where it's just like, I'm trying to make a decision for our wedding, honey. Should we get a DJ or a band? DJ, band. DJ, band. Security. Ah! Yeah, man. That was a funny movie, man. Shout out to Chris Rock. Shout out to Robin Gibbons in that, man. Stevie says, the movie quotes. Now that's the dude I know. Hey, man, you know what's going on, Stevie D, man. You know me in pop culture, brother. Hey, man. I love that movie, man. That is, I'm telling y'all, when it came on, I was literally mouthing the words off word for word. Like, Head of State, Coming to America, I can do word for word. Like, there's several other movies that if I put them on, it's a wrap. I'm just going to sit there. I don't care if you get annoyed. Dave, shut up. I'm just going to say every single line. Friday. Oh, I know every single line of Friday. You know what I'm saying? You want some of this, old man? No. Yeah, man. So that's why the show started just a few minutes late. I'm gonna watch the rest of this before I hit it, man. Y'all niggers can wait a few moments, man. So yeah, that's what's going on here. Also, let's get into it now. Real fast. Yesterday I didn't do a live stream. I want to talk about something for a few minutes here. I actually can't, and I'm gonna talk some word about me real fast before I get to the Dick Nanigans. I want y'all to hear what's going on here, right? Hey, what's going on, Big Natty? Yo, finally caught a live show. Salute to you, man. Yeah, we in the building, man. Good caught a live, man. We here, we in the building. We up. We stand on business. What the hell does that mean? I've been hearing that so much lately. You stand on business. I'm standing on business. I thought I always stood on business. Why I gotta say it? Y'all heard that? Yo, yeah, he's staying on business. It's like, okay. Stand on business then. Good for you. Stand on business. Hey, but real talk though, right? I didn't do a live stream yesterday, right? And I want to talk about something real fast and how weird I am. You know, I tell you guys that I watch boxing channels. Like I follow my boy Drew Titan. Shout out to Drew Titan. My people's like Upper Echelon and Kai, you know, they do their live streams as well. Shout out to them. I watch Boxing Ego. Shout out to Boxing Ego. And in the morning times, I watch Fanon International Boxing, right? So yesterday was Fanon's birthday, right? And then like, you know, he got jokes from me every once in a while. You know, like ever since I introduced myself to him, he comes to the channel and watches me. You know, I watch him in the morning times. And so he threw a little shots at me. You know, it was funny. You know, it's banter. You know, I don't take it personal. You know, it's like it's funny. It's funny shots. You know, but we were talking about the Boyce Watkins live stream, right? And then he started making some comments, and I was like, "Hey, man, drop the link." So he dropped the link, and I came on. But here's what happened, though. I'm very, very weird on going on other people's channels who are bigger than me. Because I understand that when I go on channels that are bigger than me, that's going to be exposure, and I'm going to expose myself to a newer audience, and that can lead to new subscribers and things of that nature, right? But here's the thing. My thinking is I just want to go on the channel it just sounds weird. I just want to go on the channel just to talk to the person who runs the channel. I'm not there to look for new subscribers. Because I think when people do that, you know, they're clout chasing and they don't want to put the work in to build their own channels on their own. That's how I feel. So it's like, I appreciate the shout out when Fanon says, hey, subscribe to the channel. I feel weird about that because I like to get things on my own. I like to get it from the mud. I like to know that I built this out. And that's weird because everybody needs help from time to time. You know, if someone's bigger, who got a bigger channel that gets more views and things of that nature and has a huge audience, it should be a no-brainer. Hey, Dave, go on those panels, go to those channels and holler at them. But for me, it's like, yeah, I want to holler at you, but I'm funky in the way it's like, I just want to talk to you. I don't care about the new subscribers. That's cool. But my thing is, I don't want to go on the channels and make it seem like, oh, Dave popped up here just to grab some people and get it going and keep it moving. That's just me like that. You know what I'm saying? So I went on the channel and what the plan was, I was going to crack a few jokes, just state my position when we're talking about Boyce Watkins and relationships between men and women. You know, I was looking at the fact that I'm going to say something. He's going to say a rebuttal. I'll come back and then he finished it off and I can't respond and then be on and moving, right? And he's a boxing channel too, so I don't want to hijack another channel to talk about something else here. Like when Boyce Watkins talked about finance and then he gets in relationships, it's like, this is not your wheelhouse. And the thing is, I'm not saying it's not Fanon's wheelhouse. I'm talking about his demographic as far as the algorithm. So you're not a grifter, you're authentic. Oh, thank you, Don. Yeah, I know, Don. I know. I'm not a grifter, you know, but I feel that way when I go on the big boy channels, I'm saying, you know. Dave, do you have a membership button? Yeah, I got memberships. You got to go on the desktop. You got to go on your laptop and everything like that, and you can go ahead and sign up to the membership group. Very, very cheap, man. I got a small membership group. Yeah, I ain't put it out there like that. That's what Anton Daniels, Obsidian BSC did with Pearly. Yeah, I know what you mean. So I don't grift like that, right? So I just want to have the conversation. But what happened, though, was that Fanon wanted to really have the conversation. So I wasn't prepared for the debate. When I was prepared, I was prepared just to do the kickback. I say a few things, he say a few things. It turned to a real debate. And so what happened was, I admit, I didn't give him all my best ammo. Because I wasn't prepared for it. I just wanted to talk and shoot the breeze. So I made my points. He made his points. I made mine. We was going back and forth. And the one thing that I do when I go on other channels, I'm respectful. I don't want to overtalk. You know, even when I wanted to chime in to make my point, it's his channel. So I let him cook because it's his. This is his domain. I'm playing a away game. You know, so we went back and forth, and then Rachel Donaire had popped up. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. Good people. Manager of her husband and future Hall of Famer Nonito Donaire, 4 division boxing champion. So she pulled up too, and we talked a little bit about it, you know, and then I dropped out. I think I was on for like a good 40 minutes. The point I'm saying here is, when it comes to debating, I pulled punches, right? I said what I was going to say, but I didn't give Fanon my good work. Right. And because of the respect factor, because Fanon says he watches me and he likes me, he cracks jokes. But I also felt the respect factor, too, because I know when Fanon goes in and he can say some things, well, like, OK, he's going to put me in the corner. What avenue is going to use? Because once we got into it, you know, but I was like, I wasn't prepared for the full thing because I didn't know that he really wanted that conversation because that's not his channel. And so I learned a few things about Fanon. And the one thing that I learned is that even though that I disagree with someone on a true fundamental idea, the way that he moves and operates, I can respect it. Because what he's not doing is, even though he has an opinion and the way he thinks, he's not preaching it and telling people this is what you need to do. I know I may do certain things, but he's authentic to his channel and move like that. And we had a good respect factor going forward here. Did I lose the debate? I'll say, yeah, I did. You know why? Because, I wasn't going there to win a debate. I just wanted to have a good banter-friendly conversation. Now, if I want to, next time, though, if he allows me to talk for 40 minutes, I'll be prepared. I got some hot takes. But, I pulled punches. I said a few things. I wanted to say something. He's like, hold on, let me cook. I was like, oh, you know what? You're right. It's your channel. I'm going to let you cook. You let me talk for a minute, And it's kind of hard to have those kind of conversations when you're in the away game. But it was good conversation. It was good talk, We disagree on it, but I don't have no ill will and feelings for it. At the end of the day, though, if you can't talk to people who you disagree with and be respectful about it, and you can go back and forth, then what the hell we were doing it for? So it was a very, very good conversation, and I pulled punches and he pulled punches on me, but it was very, very good topic and I enjoyed it, but I felt weird because I'm not going up there to look for new people. I'm not a grifter. But even though I'm not a grifter, it's just weird. I just want to get it on my own. But the crazy thing is, how do I get it on my own when YouTube shadow bans me? That's the funky thing about me. Dave, you shadow banned, so you should go on other channels then. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I'm not there to get y'all subs. I just want to have a good time. I do my channel and I do my channel. I just want to be low key in the weeds. But yeah, it was good, man. It was good. It was good talk, man. Derek says, it's called networking, Dave. We all, whether we know it or not. Yeah, it's networking. I know that, man. I network in my personal business, when I do outside of YouTube. For some reason, I'm just weird like that, but here's the thing, though. And when it's all said and done, I do appreciate him saying, hey, guys, go subscribe to his channel. We may disagree on that, but I love his energy and things of that nature. So I just want to say I do appreciate the shout out when he does do it, man. No doubt. What's going on, Black All Day? Good to see you, man. That dude named Dave. Salute to you, too. Marquis in the building. Yeah, I met Marquis in Fanon's channel. Salute to you, Marquis. Good to see you, man. We just getting started, man, because you just saw me comment on his channel not too long ago. Yeah. Stevie D says, okay, that's why I couldn't find it. I rarely use my computer. Hey, don't bow sign for sure. Oh, thanks, Stevie D. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, you guys on your desktop. What's going on, Clifton? Check it in, man. Hey, Clifton in the building. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. What's going on, Clarence, man? Clarence in the building. Salute, my people. Shout out that dude named Dan. Peace, my brother. Peace to you, Clarence. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Smash the like button. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. Hold on. Let me do this over here. Let me get a few things. Let me do this here. Whoops. I knew that was going to happen here. I hate that when that happens. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Let's do this here. There we go. We got that there. Let's see here. Let me get this here. You know what, though? There's going to be some wrenches given out today. There's going to be a few wrenches given out today. Yeah. All right. Give me 1 second here. Let's do this. All right. I had to say that, get that off my chest there. Free, what are you saying, Mo? Free TDD. Yeah, get me off the shadow ban. Hey, that's why I'm back in the game and doing all these live streams again. You're gonna see more short form content. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate that. So yeah, so I just want to talk about that. That was fun times, and I think I'm gonna do that a little bit more. Not just on Fanon's channel, I pull up on Upper Echelon's channel, but I just feel funny like that. When I go on other channels, guys, just real talk, I just want to be part of the crowd. That's the situation. That's what it is. I know I got a YouTube channel. I know I got a decent amount of views for a channel my size. I know that I got a decent amount of supporters that rock with me, right? So my thing is, when I go to the other channels, I'm not there to hawk my channel. I just want to be a part of the crew. I just want to be part of the crowd. I just want to act like one of y'all. I want to be like shit where everybody knows your name. Does that make sense now? Does that make sense? So yeah, that's the situation. Yeah. What's going on, Marquis? Respect to you. I love the dialogue, you and OG. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Rachel Donaire. Good morning. I just mentioned you. I appreciate you here. Hold on. Since Rachel's here, you know what, Rachel? Here's the situation. Do you got a wrench already, Rachel? Okay, you already wrenched up. All right, cool. I gave you a wrench. All right, good. Good stuff, Rachel. Had to wrench. I want to make sure certain people get wrenches. You know what I'm saying? Clifton says, I unsubscribed to you, then subscribe back in and hit this notification. Thank you. Thank you, Clifton. Appreciate you. Nah, Rachel, you didn't do nothing. I just had a quick conversation talking about Fanon's when we was on Fanon's channel yesterday. And just a tail in on that, I'm just saying that I pulled punches. I didn't say what all my normal talking points. Me and Rachel were on the phone. After the fact, it was really cool, right? Rachel had emailed me, and then me and her had talked. We had two separate conversations yesterday, and we talked for about like an hour and a half, 2 hours yesterday. Rachel is very, very cool peoples, man. I love it. I love it. I'm going to drop the link for Rachel in a little bit here. Let her cook for a second, man. I'm going to do that in a little bit here. But it's good. Like, my thing is, when I go on other channels, I really just want to be part of the team. I'm not there to hawk my channel. And when Fanon was talking about other people who come there, and like for example, I don't care, I'm a name drop. There's a guy who used to follow him, Claymore Reigns. And it was clearly evident when Claymore coming on, he had an agenda and he was pushing his channel. And the thing is, what he was pushing, trying to get monetized. And when I see people doing that, you saw the slow transformation when you see his background, you see his setup. I was like, oh man, he started a channel. I already knew it right then and there. And it got to a point where I saw him, he got to like 500 subscribers before he had a falling out with Fanon and everything. And my thing is like, I don't need the monetization. I already got there. I got on my own. I built my channel video by video, live stream by live stream, incorporating what I've incorporated, me being me and stuff like that. So I just don't want to go to other channels. Like even my best friends, I say my peoples on YouTube, when they say, hey, Dave, drop your channel link. I've never done it. I've let the moderators in their channels drop the link for me. I'd never do that. I don't know. Like, that's something I got to work on. That's to me, like, hey, I'm self-promotion, you got to do it. But when I have an agenda, when I go to other channels, I just want to chill. I just want to crack a jokes, make a few comments, and then be part of the crowd. You know what I mean? So that's what's going on yesterday. Yeah. So let's do that here. Let's see here. Let's go down. I'm seeing people coming through here saying, hey, okay. All right. So let me pull a few things. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me do this here. Let's do this. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, we're good. We'll do this here. Okay. Let me do that. Let me do this. Give me 1 second, guys. It's Sunday. I get it. I'm just a little slow. I'm okay. I'll periodically drop the link. It's Sunday, it's the pull-up show. So I'll drop the link. Anybody wants to pull up now and then. We're going to get into it here. Hold on 1 second. Lord have mercy. I'm just a little bit off today, guys. I apologize on this Sunday. All right. Okay. All right, cool. We ready now. We ready. So today's show, the Sunday pull-up here. This is going to be a round robin here. I'm over here. I got some videos from y'all. I have a few talking points I want to get at here, but I want to make this about the people. I want this to be about you guys while I'm getting the engines revved up. We get going here, right? What's going on? No limit in the building. What's up, family? How y'all doing? Just got off the clock. Oh, you cracking on the Sunday. That's what's going on, brother. Yeah. So this first video, you see, we're getting into it now, right? We're getting into it right now, right? This first video that I want to do that was sent to me. Like I said, subscriber submission. And I'm going to blind react to this one here. I'm going to blind react to a situation where once again, we got modern women who are looking for a lot of money. Y'all want to get into it right now? Hey, press a one in the chat if y'all want to get into it. How about that? Yeah, guys. Man, I know some people may disagree with me. Some people think I woman bash, but you guys can't deny the videos that we react to. You guys can't deny that. You're saying, is Dave bashing or are these women out of their goddamn mind? Right? Like, am I really bashing? Or are women just being asinine with their asking points here? And then it's like, am I the bad guy here? So We gonna do this first video to get the juices going here, right? So I forgot who sent me this video, but shout out to you who did. When if you're already in chat, I can't remember everybody's emails, but when it comes up here, you know, we're gonna get it. Wait, okay, hold on. Before I get started with the first video here, let me do this here. I'm gonna pull my guy up.
What's up, man?
Hey, my man dropped the link. I dropped the link, and the first person to click the link is my man, Mike E. What's going on, brother?
Hey, man. Nothing much, man. Nothing much. Thanks for having me.
Hey, no doubt, man. Don says, you the bad guy, Dave. Stop it, Don Jeter. I'm not a bad guy. Lord have mercy.
That's the bad guy.
I'm the bad guy. Yeah, man. So how you living, brother? Man, I called you on the phone yesterday. You know, we've been hit and miss. Mikey's my guy, but know the cool thing is, even though we don't talk, when we do connect, it could be back like it's yesterday. You know, that's how men rock. We don't got to talk to each other every day, but when we do, it's all love. Right, brother?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so how you living, man? How's in your neck of the woods over there in Mike's Philippine journey, man? We even have, before I get to my videos here, I like just have a quick convo. Man, it's been a minute since you've been on the channel.
I know, man. Just, just handling some business and stuff like that, but it's been good, man. It's starting to get warm up here. So, I filled up the gas tank for the hot tub. So
oh Lord, the hot tub.
Yeah.
So Lord.
Got the gas for the hot tub in the pool.
Hey, if y'all wondering, Mikey got way more money than me. Mikey living down in Florida, y'all. I don't care. I'm a big up my guys here. Hey, Mikey got the bag. All right. So when he's talking about the hot tub, he's talking about the swimming pool, he's talking about the bitches. Hey, my bad. I
do not talk about I don't talk about witches.
My bad. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that, Mikey. I didn't mean to put you on blast, man. Nah. But hey, Mikey be getting it. Yeah. So people try. Hey, Mikey, I'm glad you came up here.
What's up?
We did that video. We did a live stream about a year and a half ago, when we were talking about women with the long fingernails and how can women really cleanse themselves when they're doing a number deuce when they got tarantula fingernails this long here, right? So guys, we did this live stream, and so I said that's such a good conversation. I need to do this more often. I broke this up into a clip, right, from a live stream clip, and I put it out there. And when I put it out there on the first run, it got like 1,000 views, right? Hey, not too bad for a live stream clip. Someone gets 1,000 views. Some of y'all YouTubers wish y'all get 1,000 views for any kind of video. You know what I mean? So then all of a sudden, what YouTube does is they will go ahead and take your old content and push it out. See how it's going to work a second time around, right? So within like another week, that it pushed it out after a year and a half, it's got like 14,000 views. Not bad for a live stream clip, right? It's been out there for a year and a half, and next you know it's over 16,000 views right now. And I was getting all kinds of comments. Women were calling you gay, Mikey, in my comment section.
Really?
They were telling me I was being mean. Like, what? I've had dudes on the comment section, Mike, saying, you don't need a bidet. You just need to go ahead and just use enough toilet paper to wipe properly. And I said, nigga, you got dingleberries if you to that subscribing to that notion, man. Dude gonna say, we don't need no bidets. I'm like, why are we the only country, Mikey, with running water that sees a bidet, hears a bidet, and say, oh, we don't need that. We need to buy more toilet paper. Like when the pandemic happened and everybody couldn't buy no goddamn toilet paper.
It surprised me. I mean, Japan has had the bidets since the 60s. Okay. So, I mean, since the 60s, and that's the funny part is like, use more toilet paper. No, you use more toilet paper. You're just spreading the cream all the way to, all the way up to the butt crack. That's all that you're doing. I mean, let's be honest. I would, America's probably has the best water system and all that stuff in regards for almost every house has water, flow and stuff like that. And it's like, and we can't have bidets. And it's like bidets like this, foreign Asian thing or whatever. But let's be honest, that's why more than likely there's less brown streaks going on in underwears in Asia than in America. I'm like, how much soap you can probably save, how much water you can save without those brown streaks going on. And like, and that's why now if you go to TikTok and stuff like that, they're selling dude wipes like crazy. At least people are starting to buy wipes maybe, but a $50 investment that takes less than an hour to hook up to your own toilet, you can have yourself a bidet. One of my toilets, I got, the basic Japanese bidet that for some reason, when you turn that sucker on, it knows where to shoot up where to shoot it. It's always, it's perfect aim. But my other bathroom, I got a freaking straight up hose. Like you come on. I'm like, you need to learn how to wipe your ass and stuff like that.
Facts. That the comment section, bro, from the new push, so many women were triggered. Like
because American coochie is dirty.
Exactly. I'm like, how can you be triggered? But if you did just the basic research of understanding the access and the use of a bidet, you shouldn't even be in my comment section. Thank you for commenting because you help the algorithm go up, right? Thank you. I need the comments. But when you go and say the junk that y'all saying here, like one woman actually said in the comment section, well, I don't have a bidet, but once a week I do this special procedure where I take a bath and I do this and I do this. And you know what I said? Respond to it. I said, that's just one day. How you clean your ass the other 6 days?
Exactly. It's not like you're gonna take a shower right after every dump that you do and stuff like that. So it's like it's honestly, like it's just people just need to, like for example, like in the poorest parts of Philippines, for example, right? When they're gonna do number two, they're gonna do number two, then take a bath. They don't have showers, and then the leftover water, the dirty water that they catch, is the one that they use to flush the toilet. So no matter what you say, their butt is clean. So it's like, it's just, let's be honest. I mean, like, okay, women with nails, like this is why they don't allow nail polish in what he calls it in the medical field, technically. But there's a push of women wanting to say that it should be allowed. Like, so when you put nail polish, what people don't understand is there's micro cracks that actually exist in your nail polish. Like if you put a microscope in it, you're going to see actually micro cracks. And so those cracks in your nail beds actually hold on to a lot of the bacteria that happens. So just imagine these girls with at least, 1 inch, let's give a minimum 1 inch nails. How are they supposed to clean their butt? How are they cleaning their butts? Like, how are American women cleaning your butts? Like, and let's just be honest. How are American men and American women cleaning your butts? And then at the same time is, if you have those nail scoopers of long nails and stuff like that, you get one poop in the inside of that stuff, all of a sudden it's there. But the women are gonna say, well, we're gonna wash our hands. How can you also wash your hands fully when you have long ass nails?
Oh God.
It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. So it's like, it's hilarious to me how, that's why those women were triggered in those comment sections, because they triggered and projecting that they know it's the truth or they're in denial. Right. So, okay. So you have long nails, you wash your hands. What's more effective in washing hands? Is it the soap or is it it's the friction that actually helps? You can actually have hot water and friction, and that's going to do better than you using soap and not using proper friction when you're washing your hands. Most people don't even know how to wash hands at the same time. So, just imagine you get some poop under your skin, under your nails. How are you going to do it? Are you going to have a little scooper that you're going to clean up under your nails all the time? It's not going to happen. They can barely clean their hands. They can barely even close their hands together when they have those long ass nails. So, you deal with a woman with long nails. Yeah, understand she's going to put poop in your penis when she's giving you a hand job. So let's just be honest, right? You don't have to go to the backside to get poop in your hands. Your woman holding your pee-pee, she putting poop in your pee-pee right now. And it's actually, multiplied the growth of bacteria because it's been her hands and her nails for so long. Go ahead, enjoy yourself.
Before I comment on that, I just want to shout out to the first Cash App of the morning here, or afternoon, depending on where you at here. My man, Edward Volton. I met him through Fanon's channel too. He dropping the first Cash App. We got the $5 holla. What's the message say here? Said, hey, just keeping it simple. For the live. Shout out to my man Edward. Met him through the chat too as well. Hey, brother Edward. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on the first Cash App of the Sunday here. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All the juice is starting to flow here, guys. The juice is starting to flow. You about to get me. You know how I get, Mikey, when I get going here. Hey, I'm a simple man with simple pleasures. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So all it takes is like $1. You know, give me a little something strange for a little piece of change, baby. I'm letting you know. Hey, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time, Chad. Hey.
Hold on. And this is going to be another proof right here, right? Because, I see Derek with a comment and he says, never leave the house without dude wipes. Here you go. They have also actually have regular to-go packs that you can put in your wallets, fellas. Right? They don't just have that whole thing of dude wipes. I'm not here trying to be like, I'm not making money off dude wipes or any of that stuff. But here you go. This is off my wallet.
Man. There you go. Y'all see that there? Hey, but real fast though, right? For people who don't know, I'm trying to renovate my house right now, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm the second owner of my house. I have 3 bathrooms here. So when I went through it, I said, I need to get some new toilets. Like these were the original toilets in the house here, right? Mm-hmm. It worked. The guts break down. And I said, no, F this. I'm going to make the investment. So it's like, I got a new toilet, but I didn't go all out to get the $1,000. That's what people in the comment section, you're going to pay $1,000 for this. If it worked, technically, if I wanted to, because I'm not going to be in this house long, I would have done that. This is going to be my forever home. I would have went and paid the $1,000 for all the toilets, right? I went and got a new toilet for each bathroom, and I got the seat attachment. $120. So for both bathrooms, it was $240, right? It has 2 different zone settings, back and forth. Hey, I'm telling you, since I bought that toilet, both toilets, I have only bought toilet paper one time, guys. I bought a big old 12 pack, and that 12 pack is still rocking with me for the last like 4 or 5 months. Yo, could you imagine if all of y'all have bidets? Y'all would be running during the pandemic 4 years ago. Oh, we ain't got no more toilet paper. And you saw the sign saying only 1 pack per person, and then shit like that was going on. Nah, I'm saving so much money, guys. And you want to know something? My asshole paws is so much cleaner. It's like roses now, right? Hey, it's like, remember, it's like, what is that smell? What is not that smell? You know what it is? What is not that smell that dude got over here, man? It only cost you $120 for Epidacy, guys. Hey, man, you want to go
$40 on Amazon?
I know.
You can get the cheaper one for $40.
I know. I saw the cheap, but Mikey, I don't do cheap.
Well, I'm just trying to be like, for people to be like, I don't have $100. I was like, do you know?
No Diddy. Right, Don. My bad. Don said, real fast. We don't say no homo no more, guys. Like when people, we still use pause, but back in the day, you say something gay, and they be like, no homo. We say no Diddy now. That's the new term now. When you want to get away, if it's like, hey man, booty woo, no Diddy. All right, go ahead.
Well, here's another term I've been using lately, right? Because I was watching.
Rachel says I got a travel bidet in my purse. Shout out to Rachel with the travel bidet. I got that next on the list, Rachel. That's next now. I'm about to go to New York next month. I need to give me a travel bidet now. Thanks for that information.
Yep. So like for me, wise a new term I'm using because I was watching MASH. I did a freaking binge watching of MASH like a month ago. Yeah, MASH. 4077.
Wait, Matt, the actual TV show from the Vietnam War MASH?
It's a bad show.
Hey, guys. When I hear the MASH theme music, it takes me back to when I was a goddamn kid, because when MASH came on, that means you need to get ready to take your ass to bed because it was Sunday night and you had to get ready for school in the morning. The most depressing theme song of all time. I know you like the show, Mike. I'm just saying, though, when it came on, it was like, damn, I got to get ready to go to bed because I got to go to school in the morning. Y'all know what I'm talking about with the MASH theme song, guys. But go ahead, Mikey.
Well, they didn't play that in the Philippines when I was young, but no, so now I don't use the alphabet or the LGBTQ, whatever like that. So right now I call the alphabet people corporal clingers.
Whoa.
Because right, he was trying to get a Section 8 or something, a section or whatever, trying to get out of the army by dressing like cross-dressing, so he's trying to have that, I have a mental problem, so you got to kick me out of the army and stuff like that. So
okay,
I was like, from now on, we're calling them corporal clingers, so we don't get in trouble with YouTube.
Look at Zick. I log on. The first thing I hear is asshole smelling like roses. Hey, you never know what you're gonna get, Zick. You know me, brother. You never know. Even Donagher's me mashed into the worst. I know you're saying here. Yeah, that ugly ass helicopter. Stop it, Don. Stop it. Stop it. August says facts, man. Yeah, man. So, hey, I know you can get it cheaper on Amazon, right? I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap, Mike. You know what? I may not get the top notch one, but I'm gonna pay. When I did my homework, I could have got the handheld one. I could got for like $25 and everything, right? But I did my homework. I was like, you know what? I'm not going 800, but I'm gonna do $120. I'm gonna get 2 of these joints here, dog. Ladies, here's what I need y'all to do. For y'all ladies with the long ass fingernails, y'all maybe can rock the long fingernails if y'all have bidets. You ain't gonna get the man you want because we ain't fucking with the long ass nails. But I'm just saying though, you can rock your nails and have a bidet because let that stream do all the work. Hey, because you know what though? Y'all ladies know y'all got skid mark draws too. Y'all know y'all shit don't be smelling like roses. You'll know that when you with that guy and you know it's about to get hot and heavy, Mikey. You know what I'm saying? And he goes ahead, he's gonna do the dizzle. He's gonna keraticize that ass. He's going to glaze buns. And then he's going ahead and pulling the panties down. And then once you pull the panties down, and it's like, what's that smell? Oh my God. Oh, hey, what happened here? Does garbage run on a Saturday night? Yo, what happened? I didn't know my garbage man comes on Wednesday morning at 5 a.m. Well, I didn't know the garbage truck come on a Saturday night at 11 p.m. What? I was like, oh, baby, that's you. Oh.
Well, you know, that's why also if you think women are trying to be sexy and stuff like that when they put on the thong for you, on date night. It's not really. It's just so that when you pull that down, you don't see no brown streaks.
Man, and we don't care for that brown river, ladies. You know, y'all thinking because y'all got a pretty face, y'all thinking that just because y'all move the way you do, you got your makeup glammed up, you got your body tight, you're plickety plow, you're not va-voom and some of Oprah shit, right? No, you holding it down, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about pre-Oprah with the no Weight Watchers scamming plan, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Oprah for scamming y'all folks and the Weight Watchers, y'all. Shout out to Oprah scamming y'all, but y'all coming in with the plickety plow, and then next year, it's like, okay, I pulled the drawers down. It's like, yeah, it's about to go down, baby. Yeah, we gonna do some things. Yeah, we gonna go ahead. You gonna get you an A today. You in class, you gonna get you an A today. You ain't gonna fail. You gonna get this A. No B+. And then it's like,
Okay. See, I never had that problem because, like, I always dealt with Asian girls. All right, so
hey man, in my 20s, Mikey, there was a couple of situations that will make you say, man, I should have waited for sex before. I should have sex after I get married. No, this is why the Lord and sovereign Jesus Christ is going ahead and getting me forsaking me. I have for sin here. I should have waited before. I promise I won't pull the dicky out until I get married. God, I'm sorry. Why did you put this on me? Why'd you put this not smell on me? Oh no. I'm sorry, God. I apologize. I will read the Bible more. I'm telling you. I'm sorry, Jesus. Jesus Cristo. My bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I went a little bit over, didn't I, Mike?
It brings a whole different term to, like, Mick, you go,
Hey, shout out to guys that you ain't right. Chicago folks ain't got no sense. Shout out to guy in the building. Hey, I'm just keeping it a buck here. Guys, just do yourselves don't go to the store, whether it's Menards, Home Depot, Lowe's, or Amazon, and get you a cheap ass $10 to $15 toilet seat. I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm trying to help y'all glaze buns to the highest level. And ladies, I don't want you to lose your magical Negro. All right. You could be over saying, I had this guy. We were having a good time, and all of a sudden he just started ghosting on me. I thought we had something. Yeah, you had something. It's called It Smells Like Shit. Oh my God. Ladies, I'm trying to help y'all out here. All right. Just because you look good, you got a pretty smile, like my man 80 Black. 80 Black man is not gonna be painting your titties if your shit smells here. Shout out to my man 80 Black man here, because if you see the girl in the picture here, Mikey, he paints those titties. He's the professional titty painter here in my chat here, right? He gets paid. I want y'all to know something, man. 80's gonna get mad at me. I do this every live stream here. Ladies, if you want your titties professionally painted here, holla at my guy. I know he started about like 6 months ago doing professional titty painting, right? He started 6 months ago, but he's been a pro for 3 weeks, right? Don't mind how long he's been a pro for 3 weeks here. He goes ahead and he gets started like this. Okay, I can go ahead and work on this canvas. All right, shout out to my 80 Black man. If you want your titties painted on, you want the nippleopolis going on there, you want the different colors. You see that girl in the picture? They ain't no bikini. They ain't no two-piece. My man, he ain't dealing with the women with no bidets or got the stinky asses thing, and they got the poopy poop shoot, okay? He's like, yo, you got to have a clean ass, and I can go ahead and work on those titties, baby. I'm going to work on your titties. All right. Sorry, man. I just went off here, man. I didn't mean to do all that, man. I didn't mean to do that. Cook says, I keep wet wipes on and do wipes. That's what's up, man. Said, my mouth be smelling incredible. See, AD ain't going to be over there, going to be like, hold on, I got to get the nipple just right. It's the prep work, guys. This is what AD does when he preps the nipples here, the nippleopolis, right? He goes and says, I'm prepping. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. We good. We good. Let's go ahead and get it going here. Sorry, AD. I got to do that, man. He said, I started 20 minutes ago. I'm an expert. You see? He started 20 minutes ago, man. Hey, before we move on here, shout out to Cold Fusion in the building, CF.
What's up, TF?
Hey, she dropping the $4.99 to $5 holla turn the chat. Green here saying, hey, it's my two favorite guys. Happy Sunday, Dave and Mike. What's going on, CF? CF in the building. First thing first, girl. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Hey, guys, y'all can follow suit too, just like CF. Hey, y'all can keep this green plates passing, the blue plates. It don't matter. Drop the holla. And if you ain't going to drop the holla because y'all broke as hell, click the goddamn like button. That's what we doing here. And I'm going to get to this question here. Rachel said it earlier. Dave, did you see the new Secret Total Body ad? No, I didn't. You got to let me know about that, Rachel. Did you see that, Mikey? I didn't see that.
Secret Total Body ad? Never.
I didn't see that, Rachel. You got to put me on game on that one. I missed that, Rachel. Yeah. Zig
Is that something for like deodorants or something like that?
I guess Secret is deodorant. So, but I missed that. I missed that commercial. You got to put me on game on that, Rachel. Says Zig says, way back in the day, I heard this young lady over things and plays. The scent blasted out so bad, I started to cough. I abandoned ship and never mess with her again. Ladies, you see what happens here? Dudes will tell you, you could be fine as hell, and all of a sudden you smell the aroma. You smell the whisk. You smell the unnatural breeze coming through. And all it takes is just a natural flow of good stream water to start the process to make your sensitive, nasty, janky, crusty, deficient ass so the fact that it is good.
Well, they think about it. They sold the notion.
It's good trust.
They sold the notion of, you know how when we say back in the days, you go into your friend's place or whatever, you walk in, you be like, smells like somebody was having sex up in here, right? So like right away, like, looks like somebody was doing something in here. No, the reason why you can smell that stuff, because you're not supposed to smell it. The fact you have to smell that stuff, that means there was already bad smell already as it is. But it was sold to you guys that smell, you can relate it to like sex. Like, no. Like, if you've been with somebody who's clean, if you clean yourself, you're not going to be smelling like you're not going to be smelling that sex smell.
Right, trust that Badusi. Oh, God dizzle. So I'm glad you came up. I had to talk about that video. It really showcases men and women. Y'all just people here in America. I'm gonna say this is not just black folks too. It's all Americans. Y'all some nasty asses. Y'all need to get y'all shit right, literally, figuratively. I know what I'm saying. The fact that you're gonna come in the comment section and people saying this is the healthy way to move. You shouldn't be using toilet paper the way you're doing. You're getting all that paper getting clogged up your booty hole. You're getting smashed up extra dingleberries along with that is too as well. Come on, man. And then if you ain't clean up right, you get too far up and you get your finger in there and y'all don't be washing y'all hands right and everything like that. It's just all extra, man. It's like, come on, man. So I'm just trying to help y'all out. All right. It changed worst case scenario, guys. Not the worst case, the best case scenario, you save some money. I'm telling you, I've only bought toilet paper one time, and that's it, guys. A 12 roll 2-ply.
Still, it's just meant to dry you up. That's all it is.
Yeah, just go ahead, pause, just dab your stuff up, and that's it. Let the bidet do the work, baby. Let the stream, let that cold flavor do what it needs to do. Hey man. Let's say, yeah, rest in peace to Bertie Mac, AD. Yeah, man. I was watching Head of State earlier, man. Rest in peace to him, man. That's a funny ass movie, man. Trust says, folks be trifling out here. Facts, man. Facts. So, Mikey, I'm going to move on to the first video, man. I'm glad you came up here. Yeah. You got something to add before you roll out? I see you got the extra gray cop in there. You know, I'm letting my gray rock out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know?
Dude, man. I quit. You know what? I haven't shaved yet, right? I haven't got a haircut yet. But, yeah, dude, you know what, man? I gave up on doing touch-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm done with touch-ups. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna, if it's my gray hair is showing more, that's perfectly fine. But I just let it be. And plus, also, like, listen, you can be like, you old, or you can be like, it's a sign that you have more knowledge and all that stuff. And technically, I hate to say this, but like, when I go into the Philippines and stuff like that, gray hair kind of adds a little mystique a little bit. So,
If you guys see my channel, y'all didn't see all these grays in my beard in the first video. I mean, in a short period of time, hey, I went from basically just a few strands in the middle to like, you guys can't see it, but this beard is basically all gray now. It's just a few strands on the outside that you see that gray, the black, the brown outlining. But yeah, hey, I don't do the dark and lovely, guys. No, I'm letting it out. I'm letting it flow. Ain't nothing wrong with the gray stats. I see Mike letting it go. Ain't nothing wrong with getting older. Cats want to wish to get older. I find it ironic in how young cats like, oh, look at you old. You know something? It's good to get old, man. Who wants to go out at 35? Who wants to go out at 32, man? You want to get to like your 80s, man. Shoot. There's nothing wrong with middle age, man. It's a part of life. It's a part of the game, man.
Yeah, just let it be, man. But anyways, I'll let you be. Do some reactions. Chat, what is up? Thank you so much for having me, Dave.
Mike, go subscribe to his channel. Y'all see his name in there. He cooks. He does everything. He gets on the trash ass. Man, he been taking channels down before I go. He goes after the diddlers. All right. There's a whole bunch of nasty. You know what, though? Let me do this here. There's a whole bunch of nasty and all that fuck shit, right? So for all y'all diddlers out there that be doing all the nastiness and everything like that, and I did that for the YouTube algorithm because I said some words that that might get flagged. So for all y'all asses out here too as well, right? Not trying to lose the channel, right? That's what the censor button's for. You know what I'm saying? But Mike is exposing y'all asses. So if you out here being diddlers, he gonna get you. Pause.
I only got 2 channels of them down. Then I got the other weirdos and stuff like that. So
only. But I appreciate you, Mike, man. Thanks for pulling through. We're gonna talk later, man, when I get done this live, brother.
Peace, man. Peace. Later, everyone.
Thank you for pulling up. Peace, man. Shout out to my man Mikey, man. I had to go ahead and pull my man up. Pause, man. He good peoples, man. I've known the man since 1999. For real. No, I'll be joking around. I pull up that Sadat X song with Common, still getting mines in the 199. Who yeah, well, I'm a hip-hop head. I keep bringing that up. That's one of my favorite joints. That's when I met Mikey back in the 1999. Van Nuys in Long Beach in the house. Yeah, yes, indeedy here. Yeah, that's right. Sunday Censor. What's going on, Mo? Mo's in the building. Yeah. Okay, guys. we're going to do the first video now. Mike pulled up. Thank you for pulling up, Mike. I know I delayed the first video here, but the Sunday's a little bit different here. It's no rhyme or reason. I have a program. I have notes here, but I'm just letting it flow. Just letting it go here. It's not like every other show. It's Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could be in church, but y'all here in TDND. Some of y'all may be in church and you're in the pews like, right? So shout out to y'all who faking it in church right now, right? So what's going on, Jurgen? Yeah, it's evening where he's at. He's in Germany. Yeah, shout out to you. Sheila's like, I have silver in my hair, proud of it. No doubt, no doubt. Good to see you. Good to see you there. Let me see. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Derek says, we distinguished gentlemen now, Dave, let the gray out. Oh, yeah, I never darken lovely my ish. It's here. It's here, and it's here to stay, man. I'm not dying it. I'm letting it be. And the thing is, y'all can't see because I'm on camera and my layout of my cameras here, but I got a gang of grays in my locks. Oh, man, for the jokes for Game of Thrones and everything like that, y'all going to see that. Man, oh, man. Y'all going to have some Game of Thrones jokes if y'all really saw the grays in my locks. Man, oh, man. All right. TDND, did you see the one video with the lady riding in the back of the limo, the former 304 in Kendra? I'm not sure. Send that over to me. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Look, as soon as I said that, Derek came out of nowhere left field. He's like, Game of Thrones, Targaryen, Grey. Look at that. All I have to do, I know how to get certain people out from the ninja watching. I just got to say a few words, and that's how they come out. Trust says, you got to do a reaction to that. Hey, do me a favor, Trust. Send me the email. Email to me, all right? If you email to me, I got you. I will do it. I won't even do it live. I'm getting back to doing my regular still videos again. If you email to me, I'll do a still video on it. Put me on that one, man. What's going on, T. Lee? T. Lee in the building. So my granny was proud of going gray. She was looking forward to coloring. She was looking forward to coloring her hair blue. Blue. Oh my God. Hey, man, blue. Okay. Choose your own, brother. I'm trying to fly Sheila's finance to Atlanta. Oh, here we go. Y'all here trying to make some love connections over here. Look at y'all start here in my chat. Y'all over here trying to get that love connection going here. Y'all need to stop. So yes, the House of Dragons. Look at that. As soon as I said that, now my Game of Thrones fans coming out. Dave, forget these janky ass hood boogers. Let's talk about House of Dragons. Let's talk hey man, let's talk about Valerian Steel. I'm like, oh, for real? Let's talk about the bastards. Let's talk about the wall. Who's going to hey man. Shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. It says, I used dark and look at my mustache and goatee and left it too long. Not good. Oh, for real, Clifton? Hey, man, what happened? Did it turn to like a wrong ass color? Did it turn you blonde or something? Did you have like a alphabet community looking mustache and beard here? Let me know, man. He's like, hey, I'm married. I ain't gonna be looking like this. Hey, Zick says, is Mike still on Philippine Chiefs? I'm sitting on a lot of flight points and need plan a trip. Hey, Mikey, we got to get back on that again, man. We supposed to do that last year. Holla at Zick. Yeah. So I'm up for Game of Thrones anytime. Look, I just started some shit. The nerds are out now. My nerds came out here. Not deep blue, TND. Lady used to color their hair light blue, hence blue-haired old ladies. Oh, okay. All right, guys. I want to get to this first video here. I want to get to this first video because I want to get to some of y'all videos y'all emailed me. Shout out to y'all because without you, I wouldn't be here. Right? My little monologue here. Shout out to my man Mikey here. I want to do some of the stuff that y'all sent me and see if you guys like it. Likes up in the building, super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and the Cash App ticker below. I'm taking the ticker off now, but if you guys want to go on the Cash App, you guys know that my Cash App is in the description box there. Y'all see here, it's very simple to follow the channel here. $, that dude named Dave. It's easy to find me on the Cash App here. So we're going to take that down. We'll probably bring it back up later, but you can find the description box here. So if y'all already got some ones here, so we're going to go ahead and do this first video. I know y'all ready for it. Yeah, we'll have some more conversations. We're gonna just flip it up. We're gonna do a video. We'll talk some shit. We may do another video. I'll drop a link if y'all want to pull up here, man. We're just kicking back on a Sunday. It's not like my regular during the week live stream. We're doing the prime time thing, right? So y'all ready? So if y'all ready, let's get into it here. Let's see what we got here. We back. She look kind of healthy, don't she? I'm not saying she ugly, but she healthy. Okay. We back to the Dalton dating show here. We're not doing Kendra for the first joint here. Okay. Let's just let it cook. I'm just gonna sit back for a second. Hey, Derek, this is your game. Hey, Derek, I did this one for you here too, Derek. Derek, you see my pause game, Derek? This one is definitely for you. Right, Chucky? Look at Derek. Look, Chucky's called him out too. We know who we got here. Look at my man Quick come out the weeds here. The Titty Committee. Okay, guys. Okay. All right, guys. Let's get started. Some of y'all saying, Dave, you wasted my time for the first hour. I ain't waste your time, man. It's like I just want to kick back. I just want to talk some shit for a second. All right, guys. I like old Ashley Madison, says T. Lee. All right, man. Let's cook.
Hello, Kim. All right, you came up with the girls, okay, in the face. How you doing?
Well, I was actually about to go out, so I was like, let me see, let me get on here and see what's going on.
What the hell?
You're gonna find what you're looking for and not go outside. Okay. All right. So your name is Kim. How old are you and where are you from?
Yeah, how are you, Kim?
I am 31. I am from Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta.
I'm a Virgo.
Damn
and
Zodiac.
I'm also a hairstylist.
Okay, nice. And do you have any kids? Do you have any
You got any
children?
kids?
Yes, I have 3 kids.
3 kids.
Wow. How old are they?
7, 6, and 3.
Okay, 3. All right, 7, 6, and 3. All right. And what are you looking for in a man?
I got a long list.
Oh no, not the Dead Sea
I'm
Scrolls.
looking for main core, strong masculine core values, like deep core values in a man. So not necessarily, well, how can I say this? So not necessarily just a man, but like core values of a man: decisiveness, direction, provision. You know, those type of things.
Okay, I want you to list at least 5 from your list. List 5.
Mm-hmm. So decisiveness, provision, protection. And how many was that?
Like 3?
My last one. Let me see. I don't know. I got stuck. I think I'm nervous.
No worries. What does he have to look like?
He definitely has to be tall. He definitely has to be tall. I'm 5'7", so a tall man. I am attracted to a black man, but I'm open to anything else. Slim.
Slim. Okay.
A slim guy. I don't know.
Like a runner's body. Someone lean and fit. Does he have to have muscles?
Lean and fit, yes. Muscle.
Okay. All right. What are 3 boundaries that you have, or 3 deal breakers? I said boundaries. What are 3 deal breakers you have?
Deal breakers, just not a nice person. I don't want somebody who is just nice to me. I want you to be a nice person all around. Like, definitely. Somewhat, what's another deal breaker for me? More than 5 kids or a whole lot of kids, that's a deal breaker.
What?
Not having your stuff together. I think I'm pretty successful, so I want the person that I deal with. You have to have your stuff together. You got to come with something. So yes, those are my 3.
And out of fairness, Kim, can he have 3 kids as well? Would that be okay?
Oh, he can have 3 kids, and I feel like I'm not against somebody with kids at all, because I feel like a man with kids, you can kind of tell who they are as a person. You know, somebody without kids, you kind of got to guess. But with a man, how he handles situations and how he deals with his kids and his situation kind of tells me a lot about him without saying a lot, you know?
Very nice. And does he have to make a certain amount of money per year?
Money.
Over 250,000.
Over 250,000. Okay, y'all hear that, fellas? Over 250,000. All right. What is one thing you need?
Hold up. I let it cook, guys. You know me. I like to chop in and give you my opinions. What I'm starting to do is I'm just going to let them talk a little bit before I start cutting and chopping in. I'm like a DJ on these YouTube streets, right? I like to think of myself, guys, if you wonder, why does Dave stop so much? First thing, fair use, y'all. Fair use. I got to transform the video and make it my own. Otherwise, they're going to take my black shits down, okay? Fair use. Got to go ahead and do what I got to do here, number 1. Number 2 here. All right, let's get into it here, guys. Hold up. You got to be tall. You got to be slim. You got to be attractive. You gotta make over $200,000 a year. This is what I'm talking about, Fanon. It don't matter the kind of woman that we're talking about here. When we were debating yesterday, Fanon, I don't know if you watching me or you catching the replay game, right? One of the things that I didn't get a chance to go heavy on, we were talking about pretty women, and of course we could talk about pretty privilege and how the top tier women are gonna have access to the top men. We agreed on that. How these women are always going to get guys here. But now the point is, will they get married or not? But they do have the access. The thing that we're talking about here, it doesn't matter the status of the woman. She could be drop dead gorgeous when we say a 10, when we bring the number game up here. Are you a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, -1, right? We're talking about women who are average and below, talking about they want the above average man. And that is the issue when we see guys who are not getting the access. It don't matter what kind of game you got here. If the woman is saying, if you don't make $200,000 a year, I'm not fucking with you. If you make $100,000 a year, I'm not fucking with you. If you ain't 6 feet tall, I'm not fucking with you. If you not in shape, I'm not fucking with you. How about this here? If you are not 6'6", the mark of the beast for my religious people, damn it to Jesus, we ain't fucking with you. That is what we're talking about. We got women who are overweight, who are out of shape. They're either, I'm not gonna call women all ugly or banshees or booger bears, but we got the booger bears saying, if you ain't an 8, 9, and 10, don't even hit me up. Do you got a poppin' IG? No, don't hit me up. That's what we're talking about here. It don't matter the class of woman, whether you're average, you're below average, or if you're gorgeous, if you're beautiful, if you're cute, if you're ugly. If you ain't making that dolo, I don't care how much game you got, I'm not even looking your motherfucking way. Oh my God, help us out, tribe, help us out. Am I just going overboard? Am I on one of my tangents? Am I just talking a whole lot of horse shit? Dave, you wilding right now. You don't know what you talking about. You over here just talking a whole bunch of stuff here. You just going back and forth, left and right, hither and thither, here and there, to and fro, there and back, and here and motherfucking yonder. Okay, am I wrong or am I right? Or I'm just talking shit on YouTube. Okay? Hey, man, before we get back to the video, let me holler at my man, Project Leroy, who came in the building. Salute the Leroy, who came in with the $2 holler saying, gravity, Dave, gravity. Oh, you caught that, huh? Hey, this one, he ain't gonna paint on this one. The gravity is happening here. Hey, my man, Leroy. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on the super. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. You too young to have gravity happen like this, young man. But you know what though? That's what happens. You got I want to know how many baby daddies she got. I want to know how many baby daddies she got. She got 3 of them kids. I want to know how many baby daddies she got. Hey, man, we didn't hear about that. She actually didn't ask how many daddies she got here. Shout out to my man T. Lee right behind you, Leroy. T. Lee's coming with the $5 holla, turning the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? Someone should tell her she can't get $250K until she had a normal weight for her height. Oh, T. Lee is splitting the business. Oh, my God. T. Lee saying you big, girl. Hey, man. Hey, T. Lee, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, dropping that green in the chat here. Hey, man, I never forget back in the day, man, we had people, I was just kicking with my cousin, and we had a line that the girls didn't like. So, I like fat girls, girls with curls, girls so fat they will rock my world. I love big girls, fat girls, big girls. Fat girls. I love big girls. Girls with curls. Girls so fat they rock your world. Oh, that's what we got here, guys. We got this is my big girl theme. Oh, some of y'all like it. Some of y'all may not like it, but I hope y'all like my little big girl theme. Oh my God. Hey, thank you, brother. Pooh Man said, Dave, I told you it was another great one. Thank you, Pooh Man. Pooh, you the one said this to me. Thank you, brother. Thank you. So what are you saying here? So T. Lee, Dave, that's not Warren Sapp. God, this one MOP. Why we gotta say Warren Sapp here? Get to the quarterback. Okay, man. Okay. It's not just gravity. She just big. If she lost weight, she'd be an A or B cup at max. Oh, Lord. Y'all going in right now. Hey, guys, let's get back to the video. let's get back to the video. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what she got going on here, guys. Let's go.
You need to work on that you learned about yourself from your last relationship.
What you going?
Being too selfless.
Not
being selfish enough. I feel like
what?
You know, you tend to get into relationships and you always put yourself on the back burner. I feel like I don't want to do that anymore.
Oh, wait, hold on.
That's something I learned.
Hold on. This is why these women be goddamn single. You want the next man you want to get with, and you're telling men you need to be more selfish? Y'all heard that, tribe? Let's continue with your selfish ass.
That I need to work on.
A man gets with you, why would he be blessed to be with you? Give me 2 things.
Let's get into
I have a list. You only want 2?
Okay, give me the list.
Let's hear it. Yeah, I want to hear it, baby girl.
I'm beautiful. I'm successful. I am nurturing. I'm consistently growing. I'm consistently changing. I'm beautiful inside and out. Yeah, I got more.
Okay, all right, well, the last thing on the list is a fit check. You can do it if you want or if you're not, because we already see, honey. Oh, come on, Kim. And you showing the nippies. Hold up now, Kim. Hold up.
Hold up.
Can they find you, Kim?
No. Hold up. Back that up. Hold on, guys. I gotta go to the small box. Y'all gotta see this here. Hold on, guys. I gotta go and put myself, guys, small box, guys. Small box. Okay, I'm in the small box now. Hold on. We gotta see that again. What did I just see here? Hold up.
More.
Okay, all right, well, the last thing on the list is a fit check. You can do it if you want or if you're not, because we already see, honey. Oh.
Hold up. Fanon, I don't know if you catch me on the replay gang or not here. This is what we talking about. Yo, this is how is it that these type of women like this here are saying, if you don't make $250,000 and up, I ain't even looking your way. These are the women we talk about here. You can't blame men for talking about they ain't got no game, where that there's all kinds of women like this. Big, tall, fat, wide, large load here. Talking about if you don't make $250,000, I'm not even sniffing your way. Help us out, please. Tell me what I'm saying is wrong.
Come on, Kim. And you showing the nippies. Hold up now,
No. Help us. Okay, follow, forgive before we have sinned.
I guess here on TikTok. I'm also on Instagram, but that's my business page. It's The Glam Life, or life spelled L-Y-F-E.
All right, The Glam Life. All right, Kim. Thank you for coming up, beautiful.
All right, bye.
I'm sorry, it was my brother. I just
whose account is this, my love? Whose account is
what the hell's going on here?
By a girl?
What's going on?
My account, beautiful, but it was my brother. He wanted to do his turn, so that's why he was a little bit loud. Can I finish mine too? Because I see good people on here.
Okay, go for it. Sure. What are you looking for in a woman?
I'm looking for a good woman, like
okay, loyal, we got the dude now.
Okay, God, and independent.
What are your 3 deal breakers?
What are what?
3 deal breakers.
Oh, deal breakers, like lazy. Just like I said, somebody who's lazy, somebody who's not creative, and yeah.
Are you a 50-50 kind of guy or 100%?
What you gonna say, brother? Right, what you looking for?
No, I'm a Congolese. We take care of our women like 120. We don't do that 50-50. That's for boys.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Nah, I ain't got none.
All right. Would you date a woman with children?
Sure, I definitely would.
Oh.
Can we see? Can we do a fit check? Can we see the full outfit? Put the camera down. So
I don't do that for fellas, guys. I don't go to the small box for fellas.
I'm like 6'6". I'm kind of tall, so I don't know if I'm gonna fit in the camera, but I'm gonna try. Sounds good.
The hell, dude?
Right,
what you doing?
Perfect. Okay, he's tall. All right. Perfect. Where can the woman find you?
You can find me on here. This is my account.
Yeah, but say it out because I post this guys on YouTube, other places. So you want to say your whole name out, your account name.
Man,
Damn, y'all going in on him.
Man. What's wrong? I'm gonna take my this how I look. This is my account.
Thank you, darling. I appreciate you coming up.
I appreciate you too.
No skip?
Hello,
Okay.
Belly. How are you?
I won't skip. Pooh man.
34, and I live in Vegas currently.
Vegas, Rachel.
And what is your profession and zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
I'm a TV personality, and I'm an Aquarius.
What? You're a personality?
Reality TV. What type of TV? Scripted or not scripted or reality?
Anything in front of camera, to be honest. I'm a trailblazer. I recently fell into my career not too long ago as a host. But recently I've been getting into acting, modeling, and the whole nine. So I don't like to box myself in. I want to see how far I can go in this life.
Jack of all trades in TV. All right. We'll
Pooh
go
man
with that.
sent me this, guys.
And how many kids, if you do have any children?
0 kids.
0. Okay. And okay, what are you looking for in a woman?
I'm gonna just say it outright.
Mo.
I know it's really big in this gender war world. Everybody wants a traditional wife, this, and that, and the third. Honestly, I want a friend that
Rachel,
I could just be
it.
nerdy, talk about smart things with. Someone, I'm looking for a friend.
What?
If it's a woman that I do have to provide for, I'm fine with that. But I like my woman to be really smart and powerful in their own way.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay. So it sounds like you don't mind.
I'm just trying to cook, guys.
A more independent, not super traditional woman. You don't. That's what.
Not super independent. I like traditional women. Let's be honest. I have an ego. I'm a man. I would like to provide and support my women. You know, but I'm just looking for just, my right hand to go through life with.
Okay. And does she have to make a certain amount of money per year?
No.
What does she have to look like? Do you have a preference?
She has to be in shape. That's all I ask.
In shape, because women can take that very different. So what does that mean? Does that mean smaller than you? Does that mean fit? Maybe lean and petite?
I like these questions. They're very specific. You're good. I lost 100 pounds 2 years ago.
Oh, good for you, brother. Good job.
I didn't like my
100
life
pounds. He was a fat ass.
And I wouldn't want my partner to go through that as well. I don't want someone that's mentally strong to be able to be cognizant, to not let themselves go.
Hey, come on, Don. The back door
That's
in.
all I need. I'm a simple guy.
Fair enough. Okay. And what are 3 deal breakers you have?
You
I
know
would
him,
say a party goer, like weekends all the time. No, I'm grown, Y'all could call me insecure if you want. That's fine. Everyone has their standards. But I wouldn't want a woman with
trust Bill on this.
Very close, intimate guy friends. And also I keep that cognizant with the company that I keep as well. And my third one is just be able to, I want someone that can be presentable in front of business partners or someone that could take to networking events with me, and I'll be proud of her.
Okay, and the last question I have is, when is the last time you were intimate? You don't have to answer that. But if you want to share, you can.
When'd you bust some draws, bro?
I was intimate a week ago.
Ah, he getting it.
So why isn't that, woman or person of choice on option?
Yeah, what happened?
Ex.
Ah, you said still smash the X, guys.
Well, it was it was let's try to make it work again, but it just didn't work, so it's fine.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, the ladies want to see a full body. We do the body cam here, so you can stand up if you're comfortable.
Wait.
I gotta admit, I was going to an annual party and I took my shorts off. Can you
took your shorts off? Hey, bro, get your clothes back on.
10 seconds, I'll run and get some.
Okay, that's fine.
Why do people not be having clothes on when they come online?
Yes, we don't want any peekaboo.
Hey, what's going on here? This is about to be over here. Man, let's get to the next video.
All right, so I'm a fit guy. I look well, I'm saying, like, very well proportioned.
This is for the ladies of my tribe here.
Okay, Veli, where can this woman find you online?
So, my Instagram and my TikTok and my Twitter is all the same. It's excuse me for running out of breath. It's at Belly Cardwell.
You're out of
Nah,
breath.
I don't do that, Pooh, man. Not for the
I
fellas.
ran downstairs.
Not for the fellas. All right, we about to be done with this guy.
I had my suitcase
Come on,
downstairs,
man.
so I
You know
grabbed my
what?
shorts. But yeah, my conditioning is good. I would say my at is the same on all platforms. It's at Belly Cardwell.
All right, shout out to Pooh Man sent that to me, guys. Hey, man. Hey, I try to help y'all ladies out here. I do all the reactions I do so many women here, and it's like, okay, we'll throw a dude in here every now and then. Now I'm gonna start, pause, but we'll bring the fellas up every now and then for the ladies. And what a CF said, that's a no. Hey, man, hey. Wait, Trust says, pull that video I just sent you. Hold on. You sent me something already? I got nothing in my email, Trust. You got to check the email again, man. Look in the description box. I don't know if you sent to the right email. I ain't got nothing in my inbox, brother. Hey, Trust, you got to resend it again. Double check the email. And there's nothing in here that I got from you. Matter of fact, I ain't got no emails. I don't even have any Cash Apps right now. I had the first Cash App earlier. Double check the email, brother, that you sent it to. Look in the description box for my email. That dude named Dave at gmail.com. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, guys. All right, we're going to go on to the next video in a second here. But this is what we're talking about. That was the teaser. That's the warm-up here as we getting started here. That first part here where the woman said, you saw her size. Yo, she was wide, y'all. She was. And here's the thing, too, right? When you look at her face, she has the potential to be a cute girl. It's just the fact that she's not in shape. She's overweight. You know what I'm saying? She's a good 60, 70 pounds overweight, guys. When you see the stomach and you see the rolls like that, I'm sorry. That's not a healthy woman. Now, some of y'all may say, Dave, you're being mean. It's like, no, I'm not being mean. I'm keeping it a buck here. That girl weighs more than me. And this is what we're talking about here. When women weigh more than men and they think that guys want big girls. Now, you'll see some guys knock down some big girls, depending on the timing. Is like, yo, okay, I could use a little something here. I may be in a little drought or something. Yeah, there's guys who will smash big girls. But here's the thing. How many of these big girls are in serious, committed relationships, or are they getting married? That is what we're talking about. We're not talking about how much sex you can get, right? We're in a situation where, hey, women throw their body at the wrong dudes, man. They let Pookie and Ray Ray and Nug Nug hit, just because thinking they can change a dude and he gonna be the same Pookie. It doesn't matter if a woman can get sex. All a woman's got to do is make herself available, and all she got to do is pick the guy she want to have sex with. We're talking about, can she qualify and get the man that she's looking for and have a guy take her seriously? Mo says, I'm fat and I agree with TDND. Oh, thank you. Oh, I know you was a big girl, Mo. Hey, but what I'm talking about here is when you're overweight, guys have a different mentality. You might be Miss Right now, but you ain't gonna be Miss Right. When we bring stats up, and this is a true stat, you can look it up. And what are your sources? You want to go to the CDC? If you want to go to blackdemographics.com, statistics for black people by black people. Black women only get married by a 26% clip. So if we are the lowest common denominator of getting married here, imagine what happens when you're not in shape. Imagine the situations when you're not taking care of yourself. Those women go below and below and below and below that line there, that the women who are getting married. And the numbers are going to be skewed because now it's on Fanon's channel. That's what skews it. You got the good looking girls who are getting access and sometimes getting married multiple times. And then you're getting some girls who can't even get a guy to sniff at them because they have unnatural realistic ideas that they're looking for a man. And on top of that too, then if they're already saying, I don't want this kind of guy, and then you already asking your guy's not even checking for you because of the way you're moving. Hey, come on, man. Come on. Jerkin says, I wouldn't even touch fat women with pliers. God damn, man. Lord have mercy. The video I sent was 9 minutes. It wasn't that long. Someone else sent that one. Oh, really? Okay, my bad, Pooh, man. Okay, then I got some other views I'm getting to, man. My bad. I mean, that one was almost like 9 minutes. That's the whole thing, though, but there could be something else here. Okay, man, here's what we're going to do here now. That was the warm-up. We just getting started here. That was wild, guys, wasn't it? This is what we're talking about. When you can see someone who might be cute And I'm saying you can see her face that if she just went ahead and started eating better, watching her caloric intake, you know, and that's the biggest thing when it comes to our size and our weight here. Exercise, our lifestyle, how much sleep we're getting, how much we're drinking water, and also to what you're putting into your body compared to how you're exercising and you're burning off. If you're eating bad food and you're eating at the wrong times, you don't work out, you're gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. And the older we get, our metabolism slows down, and that's gonna slow down. Then you add the fact that you got 3 kids too. You're working at the 8 ball because you're gaining weight when you're carrying with child here. So, ladies, you gotta understand here, right? If you want that $250,000 dude here, you need to already be a wife. You need to stand out to say, why would this man who is literally a 1% man, why would he take you seriously? Why would he want you, right? Because if it's for a man that makes that kind of money, it's a buyer's market, right? And when you're in the buyer's market, how do you stand out front of the crowd here? What makes you different? Or are you just going to be buns glazing on a Saturday night? And we're not talking about how much dick you can get. We're not talking about how many guys that will, take you on for a weekend here and there on a flew out trip. What we're talking about is, will that man hang out with you on a boring Sunday afternoon? It could be 1 o'clock in the afternoon and y'all just sitting on the couch minding y'all business. That's when we talk about relationships, when you're not kicking it at night, and when you're able to build something where you're just chilling out and being boring on a regular weekend, or you're just hanging out in the middle of the night here, things of that nature. Come on now. We got to get into it here. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got your email, Trust. Give me a second to look at it here. Oh, Rachel sent me a video too. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'll check these videos out in a second here. I'll check it out after the next joint here. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, here. Let's do this here. I'm going to switch it up now, guys. All right. This next video I want to do. I want to switch it up. I want to switch it up here. If y'all ready for the next video, press 1. I'm going to check y'all. I'm going to check what y'all sent me in a second here. Y'all ready for the next one? Press 1. I want to get into this next joint here. This is gonna be a little bit opposite here. You know what I mean? Hey, before we get to the next video here, shout out to my man Derek Smith, 37 in the building. What's going on, Derek? He's coming in with the yellow with the $10 holla. What's going on, brother? What you got for me? Ninja watching again, out here driving semi-truck. Good show. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out to my man Derek in the building. Hey, Derek. Hey, brother Derek. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Oh my God. See, shout out to my drivers, whether you out there in the road, shout out to my mail delivery drivers, like saying shout out to the, delivering the mail. I know y'all deliver mail on Sundays, my truckers, all you guys out there that's doing your thing out there, the blue collar workers, salute to you guys, man, because I know from my comments, I see the emails, y'all heavy, y'all just can't talk, y'all ninja watching. Shout out to the ninja watching gang. All right, man. That's what I'm talking about here. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. I see the ones in the chat here, so we got to get to the next video here. Jay says, I'm down with Curvaceous Boutique, especially when you had the yellow nails, Mo. Okay, look at y'all talking. Y'all flirting in the chat here? What's going on? You sound like y'all flirting in the chat here, man. Y'all trying to make some love connections? What's going on, man? I ain't opposed to love connections in my chat. Just y'all be careful, man. All right? Don't be starting love connections and then shit goes south and I lose all my subscribers because y'all have a falling out. All right? Y'all don't stop watching me because y'all fall out, okay? Just be careful on that love connections. All right? Just be careful. All right, guys. Here's what I'm gonna do. I want to play this next video here. I want to see what y'all sent me while I do this next video. Right? Salute to y'all here. Trill Hill, Pooh Man, Derek, Jurgen, Vince. I see the Unos in the building and whatnot. Thank you. Yeah, okay. All right. Derek, did you send the first one? Hey, man. Hey. So let's get to this next video here. While we're doing this here, I'm doing a lot of double duty. I'm doing a lot of work here. I'm looking at my other work laptop here, the actual real gig. I'm checking what y'all send me. I'm be reacting. I'm doing several things at once, guys. Oh yeah. Multitasking. I'm juggling, baby. Like the Bozo show, if you remember my Chicago people. Yeah. So let's bring this next video up here. Let's do this here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If y'all ninja watch, look at the phone for a second. Okay. Sometimes you just got to be on audio only. Okay. Yeah, Mystical says, Mystical, danger. Get on the flow. Hey. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right, Jurgen? Right, Jurgen. Right, brother. Okay. Okay. Y'all see that smile? Y'all see that smile? Derek says, pass. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see what she's talking about, Tribe. Is she a banshee or is she a winner? Okay. Yeah, Dave, but I won't spoil it. Okay. We gonna get into it, man. All right, Stevie. You know somebody I don't. Okay, let me drool for a minute. Let me clear my throat. Hey, before we get to the video here, I want to get the super out the way. My man, AD Blackman's in the building. The professional titty painter himself is here with the $20 holla. He's got 2 words: collection plate. Oh, man, AD. My man, AD in the building. What's poppin', AD? Hey, brother AD. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on the big super. AD is now the high sponsor of today's show, guys. AD is the high sponsor of today's show. Y'all got to top AD if you want to be the high sponsor. You know what that means? This video right now, this live stream is presented to you by means of AD. We got other sponsors here, but he's the high sponsor. So right now, unless you can do enough supers or you're going to drop more than the $20 holla, this show is being sponsored by my man, AD Blackman. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you for the sponsorship. This is your live stream now. Someone passes you up. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Pooh Man says this was spoilers, born again. Okay. Y'all about to get into it here. The book covered nice. Let's see what the content is. Exactly. Thank you, Don. Thank you, AD. Hey guys, shout out, hey ladies, if you want your titties professionally paint, holla at him in the chat. If y'all part of Replay Gang, go ahead and pull up on him. If you want your titties professionally done, AD is your man. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Sydney? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thank you, AD. Let's get to the video. Let's see what they're talking about here. Shout out to my Sunday crowd.
Hey, Kendra. Cute.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name, baby?
My name is Early, like early in the morning.
Is your name really
Early? Really?
Yeah. Now, are you always on time?
I have to be.
I was going to say, my last name, I'm always late. So that would just be an oxymoron if my name was Early and I'm always late. So you have to always be early.
I have to be, or else I get made
fun. What's going on, Divine?
Okay. Don't cut your head off. They like you. They're saying yes. She's pretty.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Early. Where you calling from?
I'm from LA, but I live in New York right now.
LA, New York.
All they all around the city, child.
Yeah.
How old are you, Early?
I'm 30.
30. Okay, you look younger than 30.
Thank you.
What do you do for a living?
I am a fashion model. So I work
fashion model
from LA to New York.
Okay. Make sure your head's not cut off, sweetheart. Okay. So we got Early, LA, 30, a fashion model. Do you have any children?
I do. I have a son. He's 3.
Oh.
I'm sorry. He just turned 4 this week.
Oh, okay.
Why are you not with the
father? Where the daddy at? Damn.
We're just not compatible. We broke up when my son was 6 months. But we got pregnant very early in the relationship. So sooner than we knew we weren't compatible for each other.
Oh no. No.
Fashion model for a 4-year-old.
I'm let it cook, guys. I'm getting to the
second. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
I'm a Libra.
You were never married, or have you been married?
No, never been married.
Okay. I think I got it all. Early is her name. LA, 30, a Libra, fashion model, a mom to a 3-year-old. No, 4-year-old. 4-year-old. All right, girlfriend, what kind of man you looking for?
Let's get into it, y'all.
I'm looking for, like a old-fashioned classic man, a provider, protector, a black man.
Brothers.
A good-looking, handsome man. What else? Someone with great values, morals. You know, very wholesome, but likes to have fun. No craziness.
No craziness. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers? Like my non-negotiables?
Yes.
I can't do liars. Like, that is non-negotiable for me. Cleanliness. Like, I am a mom, but I'm a mom to one kid.
I got you, Rachel.
Kids. What else? I don't know. Height. Honestly, I'm 5'10", so I'm a tall woman.
Oh. Whoa.
My minimum usually is like 6'4". That's like my bare minimum for men. I've been a little more open-minded lately, but 6'4" and up is preferable for me. Athletic, healthy. That's all I could think of right now. There's more, honestly, there's more. That's all I could think of off the top of my head.
So you live it because you're a model, so you're around tall men all the time, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Six motherfucking 4. God damn it. I did all that. 6 motherfucking 4. Now I'm angry. Now I'm disappointed. And I can tell this is only going to get worse. Why do y'all send me this video? This is only getting worse. Why did y'all send me this here? God damn you, tribe. God damn you, Anish crew. Y'all sent this to me because y'all knew y'all was waiting for the reaction that y'all really want. Y'all know when y'all saw the first impression, and it was like, yeah, y'all, it's going down like Syndrome. Yeah, no PC here. It's going down like Syndrome. Straight retard status here. I was extra slow, okay? I was retarded, okay? And y'all want the real reaction. Let's continue.
Your child's father tall?
Yeah, he's 6'4".
Yo, daddy's 6'4"?
Man I've dated. Yeah.
He's the shortest man you dated is 6'4"?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
He's my
Hey, guys, if a woman tells me that the shortest dude that she dated is 6'4", I hate to do this. I'm thinking you've been ran through by the squad. Oh, hey, man, the whole team got in on this. But here's the problem, though. If it's no taller than 6'4", the point guards can't get no love. The point guards can't get no love. Hey, man, barely the 2 guards can get some love here. Hey, man. All right, let's go.
Wow. So 6'4" is the minimum.
Yes.
So a guy 6 feet, you can't do that.
No, they have to be like, they have to be the whole package for me to.
The whole package. Y'all hear this?
What?
Is that rude?
Well, listen, your reality is your reality. And this is why I always ask people follow-up questions. But if you are a fashion model, so I'm assuming you're around tall men all the time if you're a model. Yeah. And you said 6'4" is the shortest man you ever dated. So, I mean, let's keep going. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Money, y'all.
He has to make more than me.
Uh-oh.
I make 6 figures, so he has to make more than me.
No.
For sure.
No. Don't say no asinine number. Please
there a
don't.
minimum?
What's the minimum?
A minimum that he can make?
Yeah, yeah. What is it? What is it?
I never thought about that.
You didn't. You know you thought about it. Stop playing.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Would you take
Just more than
a
me.
guy
honestly.
that made?
'Cause I
know
should
you
take care
said-
of myself. So if he makes more than me, like, I'm happy. Obviously, the more the better.
Okay. If he made 85K, you couldn't do that.
No,
What?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Well,
I live in New
sometimes it's
York. I live in New
100K.
York and LA.
Y'all hear this here? This is what we. Oh, hold on. I'm locked up. Okay, sorry about that. I got locked up. This is what we're talking about. I get it. She's cute. She's got pretty privilege. How many guys are out here that are 6'4"? I'm not saying she can't get a tall man, but we're talking about literally less than 1% of the population of men who is 6'4". And we're talking literally all demographics, black, white, Puerto Rican men. What doesn't matter, color, the shade, your creed, whatever here. Like, women don't literally look at the stats of if this man available. This man's got to make more money than you. So we're talking about 6 figures. This man's got to be 6'4". You're literally listing out a basketball player, a ball player, an athlete, right? And here's the thing. Well, I've seen ladies get athletes. Not the issue. You can get a guy to bust your cheeks, but will this 6'4" man gonna take you seriously with your one child? There's gonna be some guys like, Dave, she can get that. Yes, she can get fucked. I'm talking about men that take her seriously, tribe. All right, let's get back into it.
LA, the 2 most expensive cities in the country. So like 85K is not gonna fly with me. I'm sorry.
Okay. 110?
110, y'all.
I would settle.
Settle
Depending on what he does.
Girl,
I wanted y'all to hear that. This woman said, I will settle for $110,000. This is what we're dealing with, but on a larger scale with so many women. Jerkins, I'm already happy that I'm smaller. Right, Cold Fusion? This is what we're talking about here. This is what guys got to deal with here. A man that is 6'4" who could make what she's looking for. If the man is 6'4", is attractive, and makes at least $110,000 a year, she is settling. Make it make sense.
I hate the damn judge. The hell? Talking about something I will settle. So 110 is you would
I
settle
will tell
for
you
100.
this. I make more than 110, so I would prefer he makes more than that.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So 6 figures, more than 110. I was trying to gauge a minimum. She canceled out 80, more than 110, more than 180.
I would do 180.
Okay.
What?
180.
Cultured black man. I said cultured.
You just need to
I
go
live
to
in
the
New
Lakers
York.
party.
I'm from LA, but I live in New York.
Well, then go to all the NBA games and go to their parties.
Right, Kendra.
Find, get close to one of the mamas or the wives, and go and hopefully she invites you over to one of their private parties, because that's where those men gonna be. Tall.
I'm trying to stay away from
6'4" is 6. Usually, it's what's interesting is usually there's a 6 feet. 6 feet, child.
But I'm 5'6".
6 feet. You probably gotta make 500.
My heels minimum are 4 inches. So with heels, I'm 6'2". You know, I like to look up at the man.
I want to pose this to the women here. I'm gonna get some real commentary in a second. I'm not gonna start grilling. I've already started, but I'm not gonna go in right this second here. Ladies, I understand that you like to wear tall heels, 3-4 inches when you're younger and you got the body, right? Let me ask you this question. How often are you wearing your heels when you're around your man? And then once you get set, like when you get in a long-term committed relationship and you're around this guy, maybe you live together, you get married, how often are you wearing your heels when you're together? I'm gonna tell y'all something here right now. When y'all just get a few years older, y'all ain't gonna be wearing your heels like that until it's ready to go out so you can show stop here. Are you wearing your heels on a random Tuesday evening when we're just gonna go out to eat? You know what I'm saying? Hey, we're just chilling. I'm gonna get some Chipotle. You want some Chipotle? Yeah, I can use some Chipotle. All right, cool, let's go to Chipotle. Oh, it's a regular date night on a Saturday night. I get that. You want to dress, wear your heels. But what about a random day at the amusement park? We're gonna have some fun with the kids and things of that nature. Are you wearing heels then? What about we going to a parent-teacher conference? Are you wearing heels when we go to school? What happens when we're doing yard work or cleaning around the house? Are you wearing heels then? The point I'm saying is that you only wear heels for a minimum amount of time. Number one. Number two here. Are you wearing heels when we getting it down and dirty? Hey, I may want to have you on when you lay on your back and see them pumps in the air. Remember that one song by MC Hammer? Pumps in the bump, pumps in the bump. We like the girls with the pumps in the bump, pumps in the bump, pumps in the bump. We like the girls with the pumps in the bump. Oh, we won. Hey, I'm about to do the whole MC Hammer song. Hey, my bad. My bad. Y'all remember pumps in the bump, right? But you get the idea, though. I get it that for your natural attraction level, you want a tall man, you want to look up here. But you know what, though? 4 inches, 4 motherfucking, you wear 4 inches all the damn time. You wear 4 inches when you go to work. You wear 4 inches when you wake, when you're going to work out. You wear 4 inches when you're doing regular yard work. You're wearing 4 inches when you're out just doing regular random stuff. You're wearing 4 inches when you're driving, kicking it, visiting family, whatever like that. Are you always wearing motherfucking heels? The point is you're not. So if you're making this a requirement, all you're doing is just making it even harder to find this less than 1% magical Negro. Let's let it cook here now, guys. Let's get back into it.
I will say this. I definitely understand the tall request from tall women. Because all women want to have most, whether height should matter or not, I understand tall women wanting tall men because you want a man that you can look up to. So it's fair. I'm understanding. It's just I'm trying to think of the pool of these men. But let's keep going. So at least 180. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Let's see what she worked with, guys.
Should I? Let me see.
Let's see what 180 gets you, guys. Let's see what 180 gets you. She got a cute face.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she getting bust down, guys. Oh yeah, this is bust down status. Oh yeah, she getting bust down. she getting them guts rearranged, guys. Oh yeah. Gilbert Arenas, he already had it, y'all. Nick Young, he's glazed them cheeks. Oh yeah. Lonzo Ball, all the Ball brothers, they got that. Okay. Hell, Michael Jordan may have smashed on a random Wednesday, guys. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying here. Yeah. Said Derek says, Dave, he made 2 different videos because BET and MTV stopped playing the first one. All right, let's see some more.
You definitely have the model shape. Okay. Ooh, posing for us. Okay. We got early, LA, 30, Libra, amount to a 4-year-old.
Okay, guys. I ain't gonna front. Hey, I ain't gonna front. About 10 years ago, your boy was a tree climber. It didn't matter if you was taller than me or not. I pulled that ass and I was smashing ass like this. Hey guys, I ain't gonna front. About 15 years ago, man. It didn't matter if you was taller than me, ladies. You would claim you want a 6'4" brother, but when I got done with you, I was knocking that ass back. That's why I laugh and joke about that. They say that I didn't have a problem with tall ladies. Hey guys, the tallest woman I dated was 6 foot motherfucking 2. I ain't gonna front. It didn't last though, right? I'm telling y'all, it was for show and not for go. Okay, I'm telling you, even though she said 6'4", guys, if I was in my element, if you gave me enough time, she would forget about a Negro being 6'4". But you guys understand what I'm saying here, right? Like she's already dismissing 180 below. She's cute, she's attractive. The point I'm saying is that when guys see her in the street, we're going to turn heads. We're going to look. Even if she's not your type, you're going to say, yeah, she's cute. I rock with that. But what we're hearing here is delusion. What we're hearing here is some janky ass stuff that these women say because they're going after the same kind of man here. And that's why they're single here. Before I get back to the video here, let me get to these supers. Shouts to my man, I am Divine with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying, we all know the average height of man is 5'9". She gets passed around by athletes. These modern women act as if they haven't heard of combined income. Yeah, man. That is man, it's 5'9", Divine. That's wild. Hey, Divine. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Here's the thing here, ladies. I know you're attracted to tall guys. I'm not even tripping. Her being 5'10", if she said the guy was 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot, I could understand that. Like, it's just natural that if you're a tall woman and then you're attractive, you're going to have your access to taller men. A little bit above average because the average is 5'9". But when you go to 6'4", that is less than 1% of the population. And you want that man to be black. Now we're going into the fractions. And then you got to say he's got to make no less than 180,000. Now we're talking like you're batshit crazy. Shout out to you, I am Divine. And we get this other super. Shout out to my man T Lee in the building with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green. Said, here and Kendra are literally looking for the same man. Thank you, T Lee. T Lee, thank you for pointing that out. Hey, brother. Hey, brother T Lee, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you on that super. That's why Kendra's going to be trolled her the second she did here too as well. And that is the issue when we see Kendra's commentary, right? Because Kendra's still single. I know she's dating somebody, but she is not off the market. She is not married. She's looking for someone to take her off the market with her being successful, how she's doing on YouTube and her other endeavors. But here's the thing, though. You have a dating show host where that from time to time, you will have pretty women that's coming up, and Kendra is competing with the same type of women. So when Kendra's competing with the same type of women for the guy that they're looking for, you see a couple of strays that go by their way. You see a couple of shots that she takes. She may say it's jokes, but she knows deep down it's like, this young heifer is trying to get the same man I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? And you know what that happens? You're going to hear all kinds of janky ass talking points here. You know, you might hear say, go ahead and get it, but then you're going to see bang, 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 shots fired. Real talk, T. Lee. Thank you for that holla, man. And right behind that, I'm Divine came back again with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying, real talk, can you to get rid of that salary requirement question? That question alone is costing them dates. Only 3 or 4 put a price on the cooch. Hey, man. Salute to you, brother. Yeah, let me say real talk. Hey, brother. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. That's the thing here. Like, ladies, don't you understand that? I get it. You want a man to be a provider. Real talk, I get it. You want the man to be handsome. You want him to be tall. You want to be a provider. You want him to take care of the things that you got going on in life because things are expensive. But when you come off the rip and say an exact dollar amount that only a finite amount of men is actually available, less than 1%, then this is the problem that we have here. I said the other day, all women are gold diggers. All depends on how big the shovel is. Your most humble women got the small shovel because they do want something from a man. But then we got this is literally gold digger status. She got the gold rush like back in San Francisco when they were migrating to the West Coast. Her shovel is big as hell. You want a guy that's 6'4" making no less than 180,000? We know what you're talking about. You're basically saying, I want an athlete. And here's the thing, you can go ahead and go to the games and get yourself an athlete, but will that athlete put you on the roster or he can go ahead and make you wifey? I think you guys know the answer to that question, man. So thank you for that holla. I am Divine. Let's get back to the video here. We're going to let it cook some more. Oh, by the way, Trust, the email you sent me, I did that live stream, I think on Tuesday. The video you're talking about here, it was the old, hey guys, y'all remember the live stream earlier this week when the woman that was a pimp? Or she used to be a hoe, I'm sorry. And her man used to be a pimp and everything like that. And she was talking about how she can elevate a dude. She was like 54, 55 years old. And she's a retired 304. That's the email. Hey, Trust. I did that like on Tuesday, brother. So you got to go back to a previous live stream. I appreciate you, man. But we cooked on that one. So, and Rachel, I got yours here. I'm trying to see if I'm going to get demonetized on that one or not here because of the type of video it is. But I'll check it out in a second here. Let's continue.
Oh, could the guy have kids?
I'm okay with kids. As long as he has a good relationship with the baby mom.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Do you want more kids yourself?
Yeah, you want more kids?
I want like one more kid.
Well, at least you still want kids.
Okay. When was your last relationship?
3.5 years ago.
Oh, damn. 3.5 years ago.
3.5 years ago. Here's the deal. I want to say this.
Okay, here comes Kendra now, guys.
She's looking for a man that doesn't exist. I'm anxious to see who said that.
Hold on. Will Kendra come for her? Or will Kendra talk logic? Or she's gonna big up her existence because they're competing for the same man? I'm blind reacting, guys. I'm blind reacting. Let's go. Let's get back to it.
And I'm gonna respond to that. Ken Prince 305 said she's looking for a man that doesn't exist, so Kendra runs a fairy tale show. Well, I will say this. This is what I say.
I've met them before.
Well, okay. Before I say what I'm gonna say, what happened to the men that are your height and make your salary amount? What happened? Did you date them?
So now that I'm a mom, it's a little different. Like I don't.
You hear that? You're a mom.
So I'm so easy to cut stuff off sooner than later. Before I was a little more patient and I would give people more chances and stuff to try to like see. Now I'm just like one little red flag and I'm just, you're done. So.
And what are normally the red flags that make you be out?
Like my non-negotiables, like a little ounce of lying, just.
What did you say, honey?
I said like a little bit of lying, or like if I feel like I can't trust you for whatever reason, like I'm good.
Do you think that you being a mother, does that interfere with some of these men or no?
No, I don't think so. But now I look in the eyes of being a mom. I'm just like, would I want this man around my kid? Because I don't bring my kid around just anybody. So it's like, if I feel like you're not a man that I would want my son to somewhat look up to because you're going to be around him, then I cut it off too.
Okay. I want to say this to the guy that said what he said. That guy does exist. Do we all watch basketball? We see 6'4" black men who make a lot of money.
Oh, she cooked. You hear this? You hear what she's about to say here? There's about 420 Negroes and white dudes and Europeans in the NBA. And then she's really going to give the example of players playing ball. This is why you cannot listen to women giving dating advice. You want this is the thing here. And this is what we're talking about. All these women are chasing after 400 men worldwide. Even the ones that are married, even the ones that got the baby mamas. Let's let it cook some more. This is the advice that women are giving other women. This man exists in the NBA. Wow. Okay.
Every day. So does he exist? Absolutely. Is he a 1% man? Absolutely. So that's what it is. They exist, like I said, the NBA. I literally just posted a video with a guy that's 7 feet. He's actually on his way to the NBA. So they exist. The question then comes, are they aligned with what you desire? And that's you're an attractive girl. We said that when you first came on. You're in great shape. You're around these men. You thought I was joking. I wasn't. Go to NBA games, become friends with one of the wives, and get into that circle. Because that's where the man you described pretty much is.
Yeah. I've dated the athletes before. I'm kind of like over that phase.
Wait. Okay. Yo. You heard this diatribe of Kendra trying to give advice saying you need to go to NBA games. Go ahead and sit front row, which means you got to pay some money or find some simp that's going to go ahead and buy you a goddamn ticket here and then get in contact with the players' wives, get in that circle, and you can find yourself a magical Negro, right? But here's the thing, though. She just said, I've dated the athletes and I'm done with that. Then what the fuck you gonna find? You're describing an athlete here. So are you looking for the retired athlete now? Oh my God, guys. Yo, we can't make this up. Let's continue.
I don't know.
Okay. So what other, I guess you could be 6'4" and not an athlete.
Look at Kendra. Well. You're stumbling now, Kendra.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at Kendra.
Maybe a man that's no longer in the.
Maybe I'll lower the height a little bit. Like 6'4" and up is what I'm used to. the last guy I like dated was 6'2", and I was okay with that because he, you know, checked all the other boxes. So like I said, I'm very much open-minded. It's just preference. I would prefer somebody much taller.
6'2", I guess is okay. Oh, you're gonna go down 2 inches. So instead of like 0.0005%, you're gonna go 0.05% now. He's still not even one. The guy you describe, if you go 6'4" to 6'2", the number ain't gonna change that much. The number ain't gonna change that much. Hey, come on, y'all. This is what we're dealing with here. If you're not the certain height, it don't matter what kind of game you have. Your height is your game, fellas. Shout out to my 6-foot brothers, man. I ain't mad at y'all. Y'all, because y'all born with height here, y'all getting to it. I get it here. But here's the thing, though. It doesn't matter. There's no compromise. 6'4", 6'2" is basically the same goddamn thing here. Wow. You can't make this up, guys.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's keep going. All right, I asked you your last relationship. Okay. Excuse me. Also, was it your son's father?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
So you already had a crack at it.
Sir, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
As of this year, I'm a virgin.
Oh, this year? You're a virgin. Wait a minute. Wait. You hear something? As of this year, I'm a virgin. You ain't no virgin. Y'all hear that? The reprogramming. We got the born again virgin. Yeah, guys, we can't. This is the perfect video. We can't make this up here. As of this year, I'm a virgin. No, as of this year, if you're telling the truth, as of this year, you didn't have your cheeks clapped. You are not a virgin. Yo, you got a baby, all right? You got a 4-year-old. What, you the Virgin Mary now? You over here, you gave birth to the new black Jesus? Yo, is your son going to go ahead and deliver us from evil and all the bad things that the devil has done to us in this lifetime here? Is he the second coming here? Get the hell out of here with that. Oh, my God. Let's continue.
If we're going based off of 2024, I'm a virgin for sure.
Okay. Someone said, and I think I did ask her this question. Someone said, she said she dated those men, but what happened to them? We totally did have that conversation. You said that the way you're describing it was more so on you, that a little bit of lying, you keep it going. So yeah, for that person who said I didn't ask that question, I did. We already had that conversation. Yeah. Okay. All right. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Let's get to these flaws.
3 flaws I have to work on. I don't know. No, I'm so perfect. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. 3 flaws I have to work on. Just being more open-minded, I guess, a little more open-minded. Being more present in the moment and just not holding on to the past. And 3 flaws.
Yeah, come on, give us the 3rd one. Yeah, this is.
I don't know. I give you 2 out of 3. I think that's better than nothing.
And someone said there are.
That's worse. That's worse. She is. If you can't name 3 flaws about yourself, overall, you one big ass flaw. We're not perfect, lady. Just because you're attractive, just because you're beautiful, doesn't mean that you have no flaws. Okay. Hey, I bet you that if I was around you just for a few minutes, I could point out some things in front of you. And that's a big flaw, guys. All of us here should be able to run down a list of the things we got to work on. Real talk here. All jokes aside, this question, I'm glad that Kendra added this question, but we got to be real of ourselves here. None of us here is perfect. None of us here doesn't have imperfections. We have imperfections. We all got things to work on. And so the fact that you're moving the way you're moving right now and saying that I can only name 2, is that good enough here? That's bad. If we have self-awareness and we look in the mirror, we know that when we actually have our conscious conversation with our own selves here and how we can better ourselves, how we can build ourselves, how we can be better people. And then you can name off the flaws here, especially when it comes to dating here, because you're single for a reason. You're single for a reason. It's not all the men's fault here because there's individuality here. We talk about accountability. So what are the things that you need to work on that will make you a better mate, that can make you a wife? It's not totally on the men here. So when a woman says, I don't have no flaws, I can't list no flaws, this is what we're talking about. And these are the items that men have to deal with on this dating game here. If you can't name off of several things here saying, I need to work on this here, I got to work on this, though I could be better at this here. I do this okay, but it could be better. every one of us should be able to go down the line saying, this is how I can work on become a better person. And when you start doing that there, and then you start implementing it there, then you start seeing the results and how you are becoming better, because we're a work of art. We are a work in motion until we are no longer breathing. If you don't work on your flaws, then man, you become stagnant, and you can see why certain things happen to you in life, because people are gonna be like, yo, for real? So let's continue, guys. This is wild.
To our lawyers and doctors, are those the only professions y'all think exist?
I feel like
now,
those are
child?
the worst, though. Lawyers and doctors, those are the worst professions.
I think here's the deal. We're in 2024. When we grew up, those were very popular professions that we would think of that did well. But 2024, there's all types of millionaires and all types of fields, child. Like lawyers and doctors. And also, when I challenge everyone to think of this too. Think of the type of lifestyle that you desire. Like, you know, no diss to doctors, but doctors work a lot. They work a lot. They're not always available. Like, you got to think, don't just go off of the Cosby Show. That's where I think we got it from. Because Heath Cliff was a doctor and Claire was a lawyer. There's more professions, Black community, than those two. We'll keep going. All right. Early is her name. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because it's me.
Oh, wow.
I'm already a mom, so I'm very like motherly in that sense. And like, I feel like I can make a house a home very easy. Like I do everything. I cook.
Put things in the big box, guys.
The kids. I'm very feminine. Like I just need like a masculine man to come in and just add to this. I'm already good on my own with my son. So the man that I would want is somebody that would just come in and add to that.
Okay. You keep saying because it's me, then you joke, but I do believe you honestly feel that way.
Wait, say it again.
I don't think you're joking. No, earlier when I said something, you said I didn't have any flaws. I can tell you're very confident.
I am.
I mean, you're a model. You're a model, so you have to be confident. And I mean, you get paid to be pretty.
Doesn't mean you ain't got no flaws, Tribe.
Rejection too, so it's like I would love to be told like, what am I doing wrong? Like, let me know so I can work on it. But there's just
this is what I will say. I don't know about doing wrong. I can tell you're in the world. Like if you're saying the shortest man you ever dated is 6'4", then that means you're around those type of men on a regular. So that's your reality, which is fair. Now, do you want marriage or no? Do you not want marriage?
I'm like so.
Okay.
If I never get married, I'd be okay with that. But I would love to be married and like give that to my son and like have another child too and show them like a 2-parent household.
Right. I think that it's dope. You mentioned your son a couple of times and how whoever you date, it has to.
Sorry about that. I was letting that cook for a second. She's lost. She's lost, guys. That is a huge flag here, right? If she comes out and says, I don't care about like the marriage aspect and saying it is not that big of a deal, whatever the case may be, you are going to be forever be in the status of side chick or being ran through. These guys going to just take you for the cheeks and cheek clapping only. Okay. Here's the thing. Your best quality for how attractive you are is to possibly lock a guy down who want to marry you because you have the physical traits, guys. Some of you, I know some of y'all in the chat is going to say, nah, Dave, I'm in rock with this here, but I'm talking about there's a whole overwhelming woman of guys who would want to clap them cheeks and a whole bunch of guys who would simp over her. Her best bet is to get married. The fact that women with this mentality says, I'm not trying to get married. She is destined to be 40 plus years old and just going to be getting ran through guys, should be back on dating shows, can say, I can't find a guy to take me seriously. Because when a guy hears, this is natural here, when a guy of that particular status, 6'2", 6'4", making over 200,000, let's be honest here. When she's saying 180 million a minimum, she wants a guy making over $250,000 a year. She wants a top caliber guy. So that man who's that height, that salary, them looks, things that nature, and hears, I don't have to get married. You giving that man the free pass to do whatever the fuck he wants, and that means running through your ass. And then when things go south and bad, you can't say these Negroes ain't shit. You're basically giving men the idea saying that all I gotta do is rock with her for a short period of time, and when it doesn't hit the fan, I can move on because she ain't thinking about marriage anyway. So she's not thinking about marriage. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Let's get back into it, guys.
to match well with your son. So I just think that character needs to trump everything since you're thinking of your son, right? Not saying it's not going to happen. It seems like you haven't found it yet, though. You've been dating a lot of tall men who make your salary requirement, but for some reason you keep canceling them out because they're not good enough to be around your son. So am I telling you to date a man that's 5'8" or 5'9"? I'm not really saying that. But what I'm saying is if the character is most important, lead there. So if you meet a guy that is just taller than you, is going to love on you and treat your son good, or maybe even your height, who knows, that should be first.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll have
I'm
to
a
worry
lot more
about
open-minded now than I was before.
I think I do think you're going to attract men with money, even though men will say you have a child. I still think you're going to attract guys with money, so I don't think you have to really worry too much about that. I mean, if you're in New York, in LA, and you're a model, you're going to be in circles with money. So, but I will say this. I love that you call me, but you're going to have a faster chance in your reality. So do not negate your reality. If you're around these tall men that got money, you know, get to know them because that's going to be a faster way for you to close the deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, with all that being said early, how can the guy reach out to you?
Okay, guys.
They keep telling me, is this not your real IG?
No, this is my friend's phone because my phone's on the charger. So this is I can give you my Instagram.
Okay, what is your Instagram? I keep saying who's Victoria. What is your
Victoria's
Instagram?
my best friend. But my Instagram is at earliest, but it's with 4 T's at the end. So at EARLIES.
Okay, let me spell it out. Spell it out for the people.
EA.
If y'all want to holler.
RLIESTTTT.
So it's a couple of T's.
4 T's at the end.
Earliest. Okay. This is her page.
That's me.
I mean, you're a model. So what should we expect? All right, earliest with 4 T's at the end. All right, honey. Well, you see me post how it goes, baby.
Is that okay? My friend wants to say hi.
Hi.
I look crazy right now, but it's my IG, so it's my bestie. We gotta find her a good boo girl.
They're both models too. And
well, she's
I'm about to say, y'all, this is the Pretty Girl crew. Pretty Girls Rock, I see.
We tried.
All right, thank you guys. That was Victoria. Y'all been asking for on that. All right, well, listen, early. Yes, you keep me posted how it goes. I want to learn how to do this. Oh, can I do it? Oh, what's on my other phone? I gotta update this iPhone. All right, keep me posted how it goes, baby girl.
All right, thank you, Kendra.
They said your friend fine too. All your friends fine, right?
That's it, guys. That's the end of that video. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up here. We let that run. I let it cook. I didn't chime in that much here. Let me just dissect before I get to Rachel's video here that she sent me here, right? She sent me a short clip, and we gonna play here in a second. More blind reacting here. Let me go ahead. It's only a minute. Hopefully, if I get dinged, I can rip it out of the channel. I can rip out the live stream later and things of that nature. Let's real fast here, guys. All jokes aside, not saying that I'm bashing things of that nature. She is an attractive woman. I'm not denying that. She is attractive. She has a nice body. By her looks, just take away not talking to her. She's out in the street, guys. You don't see her kid and she's out in the streets and she's dressed. She's going to get more looks, more attention than the average woman. That's what happens when you have pretty privilege. That's a real thing. I'm not going to say anything, try to be like, oh, it's doom and gloom. You know what I'm saying? We'll get to that in a second, right? So just off the rip, by her looks, by her body, by her smile. You saw how I was looking, right? When it's for her smile, she's going to get cracks at the apple. That's a fact. That's what happens when you have pretty privilege. But the problem is when she opens her mouth and then she verbalizes what she wants, what she's looking for in a relationship. That's the issue here, because here is the problem for you guys out here that want to question what I'm saying here. Does this man exist? Yes, he does exist. The question is, how many of these men are out here in the United States? How many of them are black? How many of them are single? how many of them are not LGBTQ, LMNOP alphabet community. And then you got to get to the point of, do they live where she lives at, or if they're across the country, and if they're not in Chicago, if they're not in New York or in LA, is she willing to go across the country or a different state for this person here? And the biggest thing here is, does that man want her the same that she wants him? You see, you can say that all those factors apply to any man and a woman getting together, but when we're looking at a less than 1% man, the numbers are there where we know it's like, come on here. A man 6'2 to 6'4, a man that's black, that's a man that's in shape, that's a man that's attractive and good looking, a man that is straight, a man that's not a part of the alphabet community, a man that's attracted to you, a man that's going to put his best forward and say, I also want to be a stepdaddy and take care of your kids as well. That's another thing for a man of this quality here. Does he want to go ahead and be a stepdaddy? We're missing the fact that so many men from years past did not have a problem being stepdaddies, and we're seeing now men waking up saying, I'm not taking on another man's kids no matter how fine she is. Some guys will do it, but we're seeing an overall majority saying, I can't discipline that child. This kid's gonna say, you ain't my daddy. And here's another thing too. We look at the real daddy and say, I got to be associated with this man for the rest of my life. Well, if this man's a Pookie, well, if this man's a Ray Ray or a Dusty Darrell, well, this man tries to make your life a living hell because he sees you of the next chick, and then all of a sudden it's always got to be some drama and turmoil. Say, I don't want my daughter or my son around this dude here. There's all these that's the extra factors that go along when you do have kids that people don't like to talk about. Will the daddy be okay with you messing around like this here? Will he make your life a living hell? I listed so many things that if you didn't have all these extra criteria going on right now, it'll be easier to find a guy. Dating is hard. But when you're going after a man that is literally an athlete, the competition is fierce. And if the competition is fierce, you need to make sure you stand out more than ever. If she was about 6-7 years younger and no kids, oh yeah, she can go ahead and sit in NBA circles, won't be a problem. I mean, she could probably do that now. But here's the problem though. You name me a 31-year-old woman with a kid, and you're talking about an athlete that want to rock with that here? Yes, you can get your cheeks clacked. Yeah, you can probably get some random dude that's going to skeet on you and make you another baby mama again. But is that the prize, guys? Is that the goal, that you get with another guy and then he gets you pregnant, and then next you know you got 2 kids by 2 different men, but you don't have a real commitment with this guy here? That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about that you can attract the man, and then of course that guy may be high value, guy may be on top of the totem pole and show you attention. The key is he taking you seriously for a long-term commitment, or he's using you for the short-term season? It's summertime and sundress season, and I just want to get in that ass. That is what we're talking about here. It's not about me hating women. It's not about me saying that I'm blasting women or I'm bashing them, and I'm saying, looking a certain type of way because maybe saying Dave can't get that kind of woman, things of that nature. Hey guys, y'all don't know my goddamn resume. I never had a problem getting women. The problem with the women is the mentality, and I didn't agree with the way they move here, right? So the idea is this man available, and will that man take you seriously, or he's just out there to fuck you? Right? Can you find a quality man that says, I want to rock with you, I want a commitment, I want to build with you, not just, hey, we have some fun on a Saturday night, didn't we? Oh, what you doing this Friday night at 9 p.m.? Or it's 11 p.m. Girl, why don't you come over here so I can spank you? That's what we're talking about. It's not about bashing women. It's about understanding the numbers in our country here about the type of man you're looking for. It'd been one thing if we lived in a society where that we had so many tall men, and that we weren't going through recession, and we got so many men that's getting to the money, that's getting to the bag, and it's not just less than 1%. Let's say we had lived in a society where it was 15-20% of men that was making over $200,000 a year. That's a different ballgame. We're living in a goddamn utopia then, right? If that many men was making that kind of money and that kind of tall that were out there in the streets here, we would say that, damn, America's a utopia, and we would see more people trying to come into our country. We will see more people trying to migrate in. We will see more people trying to say, hey, I want the American dream, especially the women saying, oh, the American dream. Let me get these 6 feet tall black dudes who are making $500,000 a year. Oh my God. Or Trust says here, or $1 million life insurance policy with her name on as a beneficiary. That's the dollar mark right there. If you get a life insurance policy, hell yeah. Marquis saying, like Gilrian said, they consider women like her like the work. Yeah, man. Like, hey, Gilbert Arenas, shout out to No Chill Gil. He's been dropping some gems on the chicks that he used to smash back in his NBA days. He talked about Drea Michelle, the one that got knocked up again by what's his name? Green, with the Houston Rockets, right? And Gilbert's like, you over here knocking this girl up when I had her in the back seat of a car before walking into a goddamn club here. This is what we're talking about here, right? Men who are dealing with women, they just being passed around the industry. And when you want to find the dude who want to try to wife you or take you seriously here, what's going to happen here is you can become a baby mama. And I didn't know, Jalen Green, thank you. I didn't know that being a baby mama was the goal. Because if you're a baby mama, that means that you're not getting a commitment probably. That man may be leaving you. You might get some child support out of it, but what about the kid and having a full-time daddy around, right? Being in the house all the time instead of being a part-time daddy's got to come in and out because he knows that you going to try to mess with this guy here, NBA athlete, or whatever the case may be. That's what we're talking about here. It's not about bashing women to say, hey, you can't get this here, right? She could have the opportunity to find this guy. The thing is, what's important? Getting some dick or actually a real relationship where that you can be taken seriously and someone will be there for your child, or if you want to have more kids. That's what we're talking about. That is what's being lost in translation. And women say, well, if she manifests, she can find it. How do you manifest the fact that 80% of women is going after the same guy? Or average around. We got so many women that's attract the same guy, and that guy knows that they're going after him. Man, oh man. Hey, Pooh Man dropped the IG here, so if y'all want to check it out, go right ahead here. Peter Rose says, there's a rumor Jalen Green has 2 other baby mamas. I heard some other rumors about Jalen Green too. Allegedly. Allegedly the backdoorian. But that's allegedly, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, it is what it is. He says, she sounds like she's cool with being a baby mama. Yikes. That's the thing, too. The fact that she said that she don't, but about the marriage thing, AD, I get it. So many people today doesn't look at marriage the same way. And I get it. But the laws are against the men, not the women. If anything, if you're a woman, you should want to get married because the laws are in your favor. It doesn't work out, especially if there's no ironclad prenup where that man does not do the smart thing where he hires you a lawyer. He hires his lawyer. You go over all the parameters of that prenup and it's all agreed. And it's done at least 6 months prior to getting married. That is the issue here, right? If you don't do that, then that guy's going to get taken to the cleaners. Yeah, so that means that you're cool with being a baby mama. That's a red flag right there. I don't want to deal with no woman to be a baby mama. I want a commitment here. I want to lock you down. For me personally, the way I move and rock here, marriage was not about a religious situation here. I just didn't want to be in the streets. I get it how they say, I didn't want to be in the streets, man. So, oh my God, it's wild here. Allegedly, he did some wildish. Yeah, that's what I said. Allegedly. Said he supposedly was fake hunching another dude. Yeah, I saw that video of his teammates, man. That's kind of suspect, man. As much as you goof around with your teammates when I was back in the day, I ran college track. You know what I'm saying? I did college. I ran track my freshman year before I literally blew my knees out. Okay. The one thing I saw them white boys do that backdooria stuff when we be on the road. That was not my get down. I said, hey, me and the 3 or 4 of the black people on the track team at that time, we looked at us like, all right, we're going to go to our room. You go ahead and do that backdooria stuff with that crap here. We're going to be out here chilling and getting ready for the meet in the morning time. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, I seen that. Legs was up in the air too. Yeah, man, that was highly suspect. That was highly suspect. Hey, give me 1 second, guys. I'm checking something out here. Matter of fact here, I need y'all to give me 2 minutes here, all right? I got to do something right here real fast here. I'm just taking a quick break here real fast here. I got to check some things out with this particular item here. I'll be right back. So let me just do this here. While y'all waiting for me here, I'm not going anywhere. I got time here, right? Before let me go here. I'm gonna play a quick song here while I gotta handle some things here. Yeah, y'all hear that song? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go nowhere.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te la ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón. De corazón. Yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te la ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work.
I'm back, guys. I'm back. Y'all was wondering what happened to Dave. Dave played Money World, for a few minutes here. What happened? Hey, how many YouTubers that's actually, doing some IT work at the same time, trying to do a live stream at the same time? Your boy's on call. I'm doing double work here. I'm checking emails. I'm doing some things here. Your boy's a senior analyst for a government entity here, right? So I'm over here. I'm doing double work here. I'm over here rocking with y'all. I'm sending emails. I'm responding to emails. I'm doing some checklist things of that nature. Hey, man, your boy got to do some work for a second here. So I told y'all earlier I had to take a break for a second, while I'm doing some things here. So thank y'all for rock with me for a few minutes here. I take that little commercial break here because y'all know I'll be here for 5 hours, no breaks, no bathroom breaks, none whatsoever. But I was like, if I'm gonna go at Sunday here and I'm on call, I gotta handle a few things here. So thank you for bearing with me here while I handle the work game because your boy gotta keep the regular lights on. You know what I mean? So thanks a lot, guys. Thank you. Derek says DoorDash came for Dave's food. Nah, DoorDash didn't come for Dave's food. You know what it's called here? It's called this other laptop here that pays the bills. All right. That's what that was here. That's why y'all saw me going back and forth and everything. Nah. It wasn't DoorDash, man. And I'm still mad about Friday because I didn't get my goddamn deviled eggs. Guys, y'all was here on Friday, man. I was hangry. I ordered some food from a restaurant and I literally was going through Uber Eats and because the one spot got the damn good deviled eggs. I'm a deviled egg fanatic, man. My mom used to make the bomb deviled eggs, man, when I was a kid. That's what got me. I'm a sucker for deviled eggs, man, if it could be made right. You know what I mean? She said, 80, so I know the feeling. I'm in IT myself. That's what's up, man. Yeah, we work 7 days a week, especially work for a banking entity too as well. And our main thing we got to do on weekends and at nights because the bank can't be down when y'all doing y'all deposits or we're doing regular, regular. I don't want to go. I try to keep things at like a LinkedIn level. I'm not trying to go too deep here. You know what I'm saying? I'm really funny about when I talk about it. Just give y'all an overview, right? But man, Friday, I was so mad. We're going to get back to the show here in a second, guys. And before I was going to launch him on Friday, I ordered Uber Eats and the guy had one delivery before mine. And I'm monitoring the app like, man, I get to eat this food like a live stream feeling good. The dude was 4 miles from my house. He was down the street. I could have hopped in my car and met him on Ogden Avenue. And out of nowhere, he going to cancel the goddamn order. They refunded my money and said, oh, your order's been canceled. I'm like, I don't give a damn about that canceled order. I want my goddamn deviled eggs. You know what happened? I had to go ahead and drop the Mickey D's really fast to get some food in my stomach because I do intermittent fasting, but I forgot this. I can't do intermittent fasting when I'm live streaming, right? I gotta break the intermittent fasting for the day to eat because I can't be doing it on an empty stomach like that here. So I'm over here eating some goddamn McNuggets and a goddamn McDonald's French fries. Like, I don't want these goddamn nuggets. I want my goddamn deviled eggs. Goddamn driver. Where my sweet and sour sauce at? I don't want these goddamn nuggets. Man, I was hangry. I was hate eating right now. I was like, I had to eat it because I need something in my stomach. I was like, man. You know what probably happened to? He didn't want to come to my house because it was snowing out and everything. He was like, you know what? I don't care. I'll take the hit from Uber Eats. I'm going to go ahead and eat this Negro's deviled eggs. He probably over there eating my deviled eggs and my candied bacon, man. I know it's slime, but the damn bacon they put in there too as well. Little pieces of candied bacon. It tops it off, man. And I'm over here eating these dry-ass nuggets like, man. So yeah, man. So yeah, that's what goes on with me here, man. I do double duties here. So shout out to my job here. I'm able to multitask and everything like that. So let's get back to the show, guys. Zig says, just throw a packet of oatmeal in microwave on those days, Dave. Man, I don't want no goddamn oatmeal. Zig, just depress me even more. That's worse. I ate some chicken nuggets and you're going to tell me to get some oatmeal. Just make me even more angry. Like, I don't want this maple syrup oatmeal. It's like eating goddamn porridge. Man, where's the three bears at? You know the three bears with the porridge? Man, I want my goddamn deviled eggs. Nah, come on, Zick. You laughing at me. Man, I feel like I'm homeless if I went to that routine. I'm not homeless. I feel like, man, this sucks. I felt like Red from Friday. Remember when Red got his chain snatched? And then he was like, man, that's fucked up. And he's like, he gonna cry in the car. I ain't gonna front, man. I was red on Friday. I was red from Friday, man. He gonna cry in this live stream. Y'all can make fun of me. I was gonna cry in this live stream. I was gonna share some real tears. I was gonna be like some Nancy Kerrigan. I was gonna be like, why? I wanted my devil eggs, guys. I'm sorry. Thanks for hearing my rant, guys. Thanks for hearing my rant. Let's get back to the show here. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. All right, guys. Y'all saw that video. Show y'all love for that video, man. We're going to go to the video that Rachel sent me here. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up here. This is going to be a short one here. Rachel sent me a video about an ad that happened. I'm kind of curious about this ad here, right? We'll see if I get it. Let's see if they take the video down. Hey, likes up and drop the supers, because there's a possibility that they might say, oh, this is a copyright, something like that, and I got to go ahead and clip it later. So I'm going to take the chance here, so we're going to see. So let's pull this up here. Rachel sent it to me and thought it'd be good here. I want to see how the women are making their ads now for deodorant. We're talking about modern relationships and cleanliness. And so Rachel thought, hey, Dave, why don't you check this out here? So I don't be still there, Rachel, but I'm going to do this here. Let's pull it up here. Okay, what we got here?
Secret? More than just my armpits stink. That's why I use Secret whole body deodorant everywhere.
100% of humans have pores, and pores sweat.
So 100% of humans stink.
I smell very human right now.
Which is totally normal. No, not you. But if it bothers you, 4 out of 5 gynecologists would recommend whole body deodorant, which gives you 72-hour odor protection from your pits to your bits.
So you can use it on your... Yep. You're everywhere.
That's because it's dermatologist tested and made with ingredients that make your skin an environment that help inhibit the proliferation of odor-causing bacteria.
Huh? I'm sorry, what? Translation, it's made from body-safe ingredients that don't just mask odor, they help eliminate it.
That is delightful.
Whether you spray, swipe, or smooth, Secret Whole Body is gentle and clear on skin.
So no white marks on my uniform.
Or my little black dress.
Get 24/7 freshness everywhere.
Everywhere.
Everywhere!
And they really do mean everywhere. Secret Whole Body Deodorant.
I still smell great!
Oh, what was that, Rachel? Hey, what's going on, Roderick? Happy Sunday to you. Oh my God. Leo says, damn, this is nasty. Hey, y'all commercials is getting wild. Rachel said that to me. Hey, you see that commercial? I was like, nah, schooled me earlier when I had Mikey on. So she found the link and sent it to me. Hey, man, y'all got deodorant that y'all can put here. You put it here. You put it here. And then you go down there. And by the way, Derek, I did cry in the bathroom. All right, I ain't gonna lie to you. I did cry in the bathroom a little bit. It was that one Denzel lonely tear, but I ain't gonna front. I did cry, Derek. Stop making fun of me, Derek. Stop trying to shame me. All right, I wanted my food. I did cry. Anyways, man. Yo, for real, Rachel. Yeah, why you gotta do deodorant? How about y'all just buy a goddamn bidet and go ahead and get that circular wash going, okay? When you got to worry about using those chemicals when you can use natural water every day to clean your woo-ha up naturally, guys. Oh my God, man, these commercials are getting wild here. Why you got to buy stuff with chemicals here when you can just naturally use life's water? Hey, man, use water. Clean yourself with some water. Bidet action when you actually handling your business, man. Hey, man. Roderick says, anyone drinking today? No, I'm not drinking right now. It's early in the day. I got stuff to do today, guys, Roderick. After I get done here, I got to go to Mom's house. I got to pick her up. I got to go get her. We're about to buy some new furniture in the house here. We got to get Mom's right. So I'm not drinking right now because I can't be drinking and driving at 4 p.m. in the afternoon, driving to a furniture store, be like, oh, yeah, Mom, we're going to get this sofa. Nah, I'm good. Rachel says, so don't shower for 72 hours. Got it. Hey, Rachel. Ew. 72 hours of no showering? You just y'all ladies be letting all the funk. Remember, was it the Brat? Yo, y'all getting so functified. So functified. Hey, y'all remember that? So y'all want to go ahead and go 72 hours with letting y'all stuff be nasty using that perspirance. Like, yo, I can go 72 hours without cleaning myself because this is just gonna mask that smell. It's gonna, what y'all want us to bask in it? Y'all want us to be in the essence of it? Yeah, man, Leo. Hey, Leo, man, I don't know about that clammy poom. Ew. This is what we talked about earlier when we were talking about bidet action, y'all. Go ahead and get a bidet. Yeah, I was baptized in the funk. hey, y'all know the brat went to middle school with my cousin and my brother. Yo, she originally was in the Chicagoland suburbs. She claimed Chicago. Yo, she was in Bolingbrook. Hey guys, the brat claimed Chicago, but you want to know something? My brother and my cousin went to middle school with her when she was in Bolingbrook, y'all. I love it. She didn't live in Chicago, but no one was ever going to claim the suburbs when they lived in the suburbs. It's like, oh my God, all my cousins and people's like, yeah, man, they got the yearbook picture. Yeah, look at the brat here. And then every time you hear it, it's like Chicago only, Chicago. Baptized in the funk, man. Y'all trying to be functified. Y'all here being functified, man. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let me pull something up here, guys. Give me one moment here. Okay, guys. Back to the show. Shout out to everybody, likes up in the building. Welcome to the live stream here. If y'all came in late, y'all, if you saw heard the music playing, welcome everybody. I'm back here. We're gonna get back to the show here. Dave is one word more graphic. Oh, for real, Pooh man. God damn it. Yeah. This next video, guys, I got to admit, I'm taking the L. Sydney Brown says, the brat always claimed Garfield Park in interviews. Interesting. Yeah, Sydney, she lived in Bolingbrook. She went to Humphrey Middle School. I know the middle school because that's the middle school I went to later. I don't know how long she was there, but she went there. Yeah, she may claim Garfield Park, Sydney. She was in Bolingbrook for a second. People got the yearbook pictures. Okay, guys. Oh, hold on. Okay, what's that? I got you, Rachel. Before I get to this next video, I got you, Rachel. I'll bring Rachel up here in a second. Yeah. I you know what? Let's see here. Hey, Rachel, do me a favor. Wait 1 second. Let me do this video and let me get to you in 1 second here, Rachel. Give me 1 second. I want to get Derek out the way here. No, wait a minute. No, Derek, you can wait. No, let me get Rachel. You're fine. No, Derek, I'm going to get to Derek in a second here. Let me get to Derek in a second. I get to you. I talk to you first, Rachel. Hey, we got Rachel Donaire in the house here. How you doing, Rachel? How's it going?
Good. I just thought that's why I sent it to you earlier because I know you were talking about it. Was his name Mikey? The other guy?
Yeah, Mike. Yeah. That's my guy.
With just like the bidets, right? And I feel like, of course that's very popular in Asia, the bidets, but like just the fact that Secret came out with something to kind of stamp the fact that, oh, let's just not take showers, for 72 hours. Like no matter, and if you watch that commercial again, where was she? She was in the locker room. Okay, I'm sure there's showers there. Just go jump in the shower. Like, why are we doing this? And she was, and the conclusion of it was, well, I just don't have to, and I'm going to go on a date. Like, that was the last scene of that, right? She was on a date.
Right. Thank you, Rachel. They're in the locker room. There is clearly showers in locker rooms. You can go ahead and may not be the best shower, but you can go ahead and give yourself a quick whole bath. I mean, not a whole bath. A whole bath's in the sink. But, you can hop in the shower. We'll just get a quick one in that'll at least hold you over till you get home. You know what I mean? You can't go ahead. You may not have your favorite soap on you. You may not have, if you use body wash, whatever like that, but you can at least get in and at least wash the sweat off, wash the bacteria off, instead of using some stick to go ahead and mask the bacteria when the bacteria is just being there. You just put a layer to cover the smell up. Oh my God, Rachel, that's wild.
Yeah, and we're marketing this to women. So instead of, like saying that we should practice good hygiene, she apparently was in the locker room for a reason, but instead of just taking that time to warm up the shower and lather and soap, let's just mask it. We don't need, to shower. Why? I mean, is soap numbers, like the profit for soap, going down now because women don't want to take showers anymore? Like,
I'm trying to figure that out now too. I'm concerned too, Rachel, that women are basically saying we're going to make a commercial. The heads of the company said, you know what? Women just don't have time to shower. So let's create a product that we're going to allow them not to shower. But Mike, but Steve, they're gonna be bacteria. So don't worry about it. We're trying to give them the quick fix. And that's the problem that I've had around in the past, Rachel. When I was out here in these streets, Rachel, back in the day, and then like I was talking about when I pulled the drawers down, and it'd be like, no.
You got that fishy smell going on?
It'd be like, I was like, hey, you know what though? I'm not ready. I think we're moving too fast. Let me pull your pants back up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait, what's up? No, it's not you, it's me. I think we're moving too fast. I think you're a good girl. And I think that we shouldn't be committing this act of, sin and adultery here right now. I think we should do it on God's time and just wait till we get married. Yeah, I became a priest. I needed a collar and everything. I said, my daughter, let's go to 2 Corinthians 10 so we can go ahead and talk about this in detail. I was slipping. Like DMX, I was slipping and falling. I can't get up. Oh my God. That's wild. Let me ask you a question, Rachel. Have you been around any girls or girlfriends that said, hey girl, I'm too busy. Let me go ahead and do this really fast and keep it moving, go on a date?
No, but I used to teach at a gym that we'd keep the rooms at about 98 degrees, and we're doing kettlebells, we're doing Pilates, we're doing all of that, right? And I would see girls just wipe with a dry towel and then throw their clothes back on, probably because they were heading out to
towel.
Yeah. Ooh, because you were absolutely ridiculously sweaty in this class, right? It's an hour. I think we do 40% humidity in that class. So you're getting, decently sweaty. But yeah, the thing is, in these locker rooms, what's interesting to me is if you smell another female, how do they not smell themselves? How do you not smell that? If I can smell and I'm next to you, you have to be smelling, especially in some of these yoga poses and Pilates poses, and your head's down there. How are you not smelling that?
I'm real particular, Rachel. I take a shower and I bathe and clean every day. And if I'm off my schedule, when I work from home, I don't gotta take my shower first thing in the morning. I'll be honest. Hey, I don't gotta get up at 6 a.m. for a shower because I can take my time so I'm at home working. But if I go to 1 p.m., I don't feel right. I could literally shower less than 12 hours before or something like that. But when it gets to 1 p.m. in the day, I'm like, I don't feel right. Let me go ahead and hop in the shower and get myself right. My body even says, Dave, man, we got to get this skin right. We got to lather. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happened to lathering, Rachel? We lathering the deodorant, or we want to get the good natural stuff on us here. Wow.
It's pretty much the same thing. What they're doing, besides you saw those girls before that would just spray perfume and think that that's going to make it go away. This is a step higher than that, because deodorant is supposed to make you stop sweating. It blocks your pores. So if you just think about it, even being at the gym and then sweating and then putting that on top of it, you're asking for some type of skin infection that can you imagine going to a doctor after 2 72-hour periods and being I don't know why there's weird yellow mold growing now? Well, because you just yeah, top.
God, Rachel, no. Oh, it's moldy. Oh, you're growing stuff down there. Oh no. Oh God, no. Oh.
And that's the thing with the bidets, right? Like even I think Mikey was talking about, like they usually have like a bucket. So if like in the Philippines you don't have a bidet, there's always like a bucket of water, a bucket near the sink that you fill it up and then you clean yourself, right? Because toilet paper is not is one of those things that is really expensive in the Philippines. So, but because of that, they've all been grown up to wash your ass and your coochie every night. You're supposed to do that. We're taught to do that with a bucket of water. You know, it's a bucket that has a handle on it, and you fill it up and then you wash. But it's weird to me that women like don't want to do that when we all know that they're playing with themselves. So it's okay for you to touch it that way, but not put soap and water to it just to clean it every day.
That'd be the worst too. Be like, not that bad. Like, oh, you're tasting yourself too. Like, oh, come on, girl. You know, it's like it ain't that bad. Oh, it is that bad. It is that. That's, oh man. Oh my God. It's like me and Mike have been having many conversations in the past about cleanliness and bidets. This has been an ongoing conversation for 2 years on my channel. It don't happen regularly, but when me and Mike talk, the video I dropped like a year and a half ago, and the comment section is funny as hell, Rachel. It's men and women saying, you don't need this. All you need to do is wipe good. Like, that's why we're saying y'all don't wipe good. Y'all don't know how to wipe. You got your nails are too long, you know. Or the fact that you're using paper and and we're it's just so many things wrong with our culture and society here. Like we've been trained to do things ass backwards. So when we talk about what the rest of the world is doing, and it's like, whoa, why you gotta spend that kind of money for it? It's like you actually save money. I told you,
you actually do.
I've only bought the 12-pack of toilet paper in the last like 3 months.
Well, I mean, and if you're like, and what's the worst part is that most of the people want to save money on toilet paper, so they're only wiping once.
And then when they ain't wiping enough, because if you still see something down there, you got to keep wiping until you don't see nothing. So how you gonna wipe once? Like, I think I got it all. Flush toilet. Like, no, there's still something there. There's still something there. Oh, and I'm going to get real nasty for a second, guys. Real fast. That bidet stream of water is going to trigger some more stuff to come out that you didn't do when you weren't finished. Hey, I'm just going to say that here. Y'all don't know that. You can wipe. You still got some remnants in there. That bidet is going to flush it all out there. So just you think you wipe enough there, you still ain't really, quote unquote, finished. So you wonder why, damn, I think I thought I wiped right. Why do I still smell something? Because you're not finished.
And like I said, there are ones that like the travel ones. Like there's travel ones that you can find on Amazon. And some of them have like a AA battery to like make sure that the stream is strong enough. But there's other ones that you just squeeze it and it has a stream. So I'm confused with this day and age, like with all the technology we have, why not? I'm still trying to figure this out.
I'm trying to figure it out too. Like, come on, people. It's an investment. You save money in the long run. And if we have another pandemic and toilet papers get wiped off the shelves, I'll be back in the stores looking at y'all saying, sucks to be y'all. I got no more toilet paper. I guess it's gonna be a lot more showers in your future. Like, man, I ain't worried about a pandemic saying we can only get one roll, like a whole, like whatever it is, a toilet paper. You can get one per person, one per family. Like I mean, at the end of the day, though, all jokes aside, Rachel, it's like we literally have a problem with people not properly doing the proper cleansing. We want to do things fast. We're the microwave technology. We buy gangs of microwave dinners. We can put things that can be cooked in 2 minutes, 3 minutes, artificial flavoring. We want things fast, quick, in a hurry. We don't want to wait for us of taking our time and doing things properly. And it just doesn't, it's not just the cleanliness, it's everything, all aspect of life. So, of course, when we come to the major component of our system flushing itself out, we don't even give a damn. And that's why we have so much sickness. We have so many people, you know, who are dealing with other ailments. And it just comes from the fact of not letting your body properly dispose of itself, and then you doing the right thing and cleaning yourself. We're just lazy as fuck, Rachel.
The funny part is using the bidets is actually easier and faster. Again, like how many
Exactly.
times you have to wipe your ass and all this other stuff. You know, like instead, like let the water with a correct water pressure rinse it out.
Exactly.
Like,
It's easier.
you know,
Like we pay more money now, but by you doing the shortcuts, this is the way I look at it. And in all aspects, like when you do the shortcut, you're going eventually got to take the long route one day. It's going to take you out the way eventually, you know. And
well,
it's like I said, it's easier, like you said.
well, I mean, like put some ketchup on your table, right? And then wipe it once. There's still going to be ketchup, right? And even if you wipe it all off without water, there's still going to be remnants of that ketchup there. It just
Yes.
is what it is. So if we can't, how do we not do that to ourselves, including the fact that this is an area that you can't normally see really easily, right? Until you go in the mirror and be like, okay, is it all out there? It's all clean, like there's nothing left in there, you know? So I don't get it. Like it's easier to use a bidet, and there's really cheap ones you know, these days. Like you don't have to have the fancy ones that Japan has. Like I get that. I think those run like $2,000 to $4,000 for the entire toilet, right? It has a warmer, it has a seat warmer, it goes up itself. It also has, you know, the directions like you were saying, go front or back. But there's ones that just have just the spray of water, and that's it. And I think they're like $25 to $30 to buy off of Amazon.
When I was in the market, the cheapest one I saw was like $25. Like I said, I got the actual seat, and that cost me like $120. But mine came with a nightlight, you know. So late at night, you know, you get like the Indigo bowl and everything, so you can see. You don't got to turn your lights on. So I'm kind of saving money too with my light bill. So I put the Indigo light on, so I got to turn the light on at night when I'm handling my business, you know. But they're not expensive. You know what I'm saying? Like the one, and the big boy one that I actually looked at was like $800. And that's not like the most expensive one. It was just nice. Just the whole thing. You get the seat warmer. I call it the ass warmer. You know, when you get in your cars, you know, you got the heated seats. I call it my ass warmers. You know, you get a nice little toasty booty. You know what I'm saying? Who don't want to have a toasty booty when you're chilling? You know, the right kind of toast, you know, and then, you know, you got the different streams, different levels and everything like that. And it's like, man, I'm clean. I can tell you, Rachel, I feel better about myself. I just noticed that the changes, and like, man, you notice the little subtle differences in your life when your body's actually being cleansed properly too. You know, it's like we're just so ingrained to be ignorant to thinking that we can do things the wrong way because we do things one way, the rest of the world does it. So we think we're superior. In actuality, the rest of the world's looking at us like we some shitty motherfuckers. Literally, we are.
Yeah, and it's even worse with females. To make it like kind of nasty, like when we get our time of the month, like they're changing out, you know, their pads and stuff or tampons. Okay, well, there's still stuff down there. Why wouldn't you, every time you go to the bathroom, have a little rinse on it? Because that's the bidet can move to, you know, to cover the front as well, and rinse the fucking blood out as well. Like, why are you just, what are you gonna do? Put the 72-hour spray and be like, you know what? It's just gonna be sweat and blood and ass. And we're just going to keep that for 72 hours.
AD Blackman said on today's episode of Booty Talk with Dave and Rachel. Hey, AD, you over there painting titties, man. Calm down. Man, it's just wild that I made this video like 2 years ago, Rachel, and I'm finding women and men trying to defend basically just using wads and wads and wads of toilet paper. Like, tell me you got a shitty, itchy booty without telling me you got a shitty and itchy booty. Oh, man. And this is another thing too. I don't know if you probably encountered this. You go to certain work environments and you see somebody and you're like, and you're trying to be nice, but for me, I wear my emotions on my sleeve. So when somebody stinks at my job, Rachel, you know that I'm making faces. Like I told a story about this one guy who had halitosis who I used to work with. Clifton didn't like the joke because he actually had the same name as my boy Clifton in the chat here. But I worked with a guy named Clifton, and he just had, I think he had a dead tooth. I mean, it was so bad that I could be 5 feet away from him, and I'm sitting in my desk like this, and then the smell would just hit you like it's whiplash, like hit you like a sack of nickels. It was like, oh, what was that? Oh, I was baptized in funkness. You know what I'm saying? So, oh man, we just got a society of people who don't want to go to the dentist. They want to take care of their teeth. Not knowing that you got things going on in there, they got to go ahead and get that worked up. Y'all got jobs and y'all got insurance. Y'all can go ahead and get that copay going. You could go out of your pocket and save money for a bidet. How about this here too, Rachel? Like another thing I said, my man Trust. Like in my job, I constantly go to Walgreens and I got to keep some wet wipes in my desk there because I don't have a bidet at work, of course. So I'm like, okay, then I'm not getting my luxury status. Let me go carry these wipes with me so that I can at least keep a decent sanitation until I get my black ass home. Oh, what about the wipe?
Go buy one. Go buy the portable one.
I'm gonna look into that now. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Since you said that, I'm gonna leave it in my locker in front of my desk there. So when I gotta do my thing, I can do that with my wives, and I can stay fresh and clean 24/7. Thank you for telling me about that one.
Well, no, Nito actually had, there was a guy that used to work his corner, and oh my God, he ended up putting it into our rules and regulations for the camp because I guess this certain guy would breathe on Nonito when he was in the corner, and Nonito was like, dude, did you not brush your teeth? And he now like on our camp rules, like it definitely says like you have to have good hygiene, always like brush your teeth. Like the fact that you have to tell grown men that, and if not, like, so all of them all carry chewing gum, but also have to brush their teeth because Nonito, especially when he's cutting weight, is really super sensitive to smells. And now you're just breathing like dead carcass that you ate like 3 weeks ago.
Oh my God. Shout out to Mark saying, welcome to Alpha Booty Strategies with Dave and Rachel. Hey, y'all loving this, huh? Y'all love the booty talk. And not talking about the cornos, okay? This is not Booty Talk Volume 40, all right? Starring Destiny, all right? We're not doing that here. We're talking about cleaning your asses, people. We're talking about cleanliness and just being just productive people who is just sanitary, Hey, before I move on here, shout out to my man Dank in the building. Dank came in as my man from Florida, dropping the $4.99 $5 holla, turn the chat green here. You know how Dank rolls, no questions, no comments. Dank is dropping the love for the love of the game. My man Dank is in the building. What's going on, Dank? Good to see you. I know you've been working hard, brother. My man Dank. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. I appreciate you, brother. Dank came in. Dank's a beast, man. I love me some Dank, man. Pause. Thank you, Dank, for coming through here. Zig says, just carry a spray bottle. It's cheaper. Yeah. You spraying your ass, Zig? Like, you know what I'm saying? Is that what you're doing, Dank? You trying to find that spray tip on your booty hole? Pause. Like, hey, come on, man. Hey, what's going on? Edwards, in a water bottle will work. Trust says, imagine these boys that lick the women in these spots that aren't properly clean. Hey, Trust, God damn you, Trust. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the ones that, what do they call it? Tossing salad or something?
Yeah, the people who like to eat the booties like groceries. Oh, you really eating groceries now. You eating some foul, rotten, expired groceries. Oh man. Hey guys, I'm to each his own. I get it. You whatever gets your jollies rocked, whatever will float your boat and rocks your cradle in the bedroom. If you gonna do that, hop in the shower first. Make your girl hop in the shower. You know what I'm saying? Don't just go there blind nilly because she got a nice outfit on and a pretty smile. He's gonna go ahead and just eat that booty up. All right. Be like, hey, can we do a solid and make sure that she does her checks, man? Just don't go in there blind, man. Right, Dink? I know y'all nasty. Y'all come up and you wondering why you got remnants of it's a Dave. Did you eat some Hershey Kisses? No, I ain't no Hershey Kisses. I ain't had no chocolate today. What you talking about? What's that on your chin right there? No,
don't know.
Don't do that, fellas. Okay, don't do
Oh,
that.
come
to
on, Dave. You
yourself.
know that there is no female. I'm not going to say there's no female. The majority of females now will never let you take them to a water park or get in the shower because they're afraid of all the things that they're going to have to take off. Whether it's their
Oh
hair, their lashes can't
yeah.
get wet, the makeup, they're not going to get in the shower with you.
Oh man, I gotta figure. You know what? Though I'm glad I'm not in these streets like that no more, Rachel. Lord have mercy. If I was out here in these streets, and I'm not a booty eater, right? If y'all like eating booties, more power to you. Okay, shout to the booty eaters. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to go ahead and y'all want to go ahead and do all that stuff there. You know, you want her to ride your what all this. I'm talking nasty right now. I didn't mean to go here, guys. I'm sorry. I know y'all gonna be throwing us a damn Dave. Stop. I get it. Some of y'all want to do some stuff, right? Or you like AD, like he went through the prep work. AD like to paint titties before he made. I don't know if you eat booty, AD. Sorry, I'm not trying to put you out there allegedly, you know, but I know you like to paint titties and everything, you know. But I mean, like if you doing that, or I don't know, Stevie D, I'm not trying to put y'all on blast, guys. I don't know, Dank, you eating booties. I don't know if Stevie, you eating booties. I'm calling all my fellas out in the chat here. If any of you guys are out here doing the booty work, okay, just make sure that y'all just make it make sure you know her. You can't be doing this with randos, okay? You just can't say, yeah, Dave, I just met this girl a few weeks ago. Don't eat the booty, okay? You need a commitment before you start eating booties, okay? You need to see how she rolls when she stays overnight with you. You need to see her bathroom game. You need to see what she's rocking with, okay? Otherwise, oh man, y'all, you're gonna wonder why you got a whole bunch of bumps on your lip the next day. You got, what did Kevin Hart say? You got bum bumps? Well, your bum bumps, well, you over here got ass bumps. Like, Dave, why you got the Himalayan mountains on your lip? The Himalayan mountains, yeah, you look like the Rockies on your chin. Hey man, be careful. You wonder why y'all breaking out here? Because y'all out here eating the wrong women. Okay, I don't care if she looks tasty, she may not be scrumptious.
Well, and there has to be like some type of communication where, you know, if these guys are taking women home from a club, like, first of all, what are we doing in a club? We're dancing. It's hot. Everyone's moving. And then
oh my
you're
God,
just like, oh, let me just take the underwear off and go down there. It's like, dude, it's been soaking in there for like a couple hours.
It's marinating. It's
Yeah.
it's sauteing. It's, you know, it's getting the essence. You know how you cook crab legs and you boiling it and you're letting that get to the right temperature. So that's what happened. It's like boiling crab legs, and you're gonna do that in the club, fellas. I know I love some crab legs when it's fresh, but you think those are some fresh crab legs? No. What are y'all doing over here? But it's 80 says y'all doing booty work. Oh, the chat is crazy. Look at this here. So booty bumps. Yeah, that's what y'all getting here. We got the chat cracking up here, Rachel. Look at this here. Eating groceries, gooch soup. Oh, no, not gooch soup. Nah, come on now. It said, what in the Caucasian booty juice is going on, Sister Darian? Yeah, hey, we're keeping it a buck here, guys. How many people on YouTube talks about things like this and not just joking around, guys? We're being serious here. I mean, it may be jokes. You know, I'm talking about the booty bumps, the Himalayan mountains, the chocolate Hershey kisses that's going down your goatee. But real talk here, right? Some of y'all knowing that deep down in your past, you done some unscrupulous things where you're like, damn, Dave, I ain't gonna admit to it, but I did do the dastardly deed and I fucked up, right? This is real talk here. This is some real ish that no one on YouTube really want to talk about. And it's like, we need to talk about it more because y'all know, and even for the fellas too, y'all know that some of y'all ain't cleaning down there properly. I'm just gonna put it on the ladies, guys, right? I carry ball spray, you know what I'm saying? You know, like that. I use that, you know, as well as cleanliness. I like to have a nice little scent down there, you know. But fellas, y'all know y'all got some crotch rockets down there too. Y'all know y'all ain't clean. Y'all know you smell musty and dusty down there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got some crevices and things of that nature. Y'all crustaceans. Yeah, it's getting kind of graphic here. We got to stake these things here because some of y'all were growing up and then y'all parents didn't teach you how to wipe clean. And now you're adults cleaning like your 4-year-old daughter out here, just leaving y'all shit just half-ass raggedy. Oh my God.
Well, you know what? I mean, like most of, like I keep saying, like I don't understand, but I think I talked to Drew about it one time on a live, and we were going over like women, like listen, like just when you take a shower, you're not just supposed to rinse soap and rinse the outside of your, you know, your parts. You have to open up the labias and get your finger in there and clean those parts because again, those are those are folds in a skin, and the folds in the skin have to be clean. They have to, like, you have to get your finger all up in there. Otherwise, it doesn't matter how nice the outside smells. Once you open up your legs and it comes into contact with the air, everyone can smell it.
Hey, Zick. Zick says, so if Kelly Rowland tied a bib around your neck and put that booty in your face, you're saying you wouldn't go to town? Zick, I'm going to take that accusation that Kelly Rowland got a dirty, itchy booty as blasphemous here. I don't think that my queen Kelly Rowland is out here with the funky ass booty. I don't think that fine ass Kelly Rowland with the nice, deep chocolate skin that just looks, Zick, you're going to try to tell me that you're going to try to put accusations on a one-day future baby mama and Kelly Rowland. I ain't taking that blasphemy, Zick, here. I know we talking about a whole bunch of women, but I will not take that blasphemy from Kelly Rowland. Kelly Rowland probably smells like roses, okay? I'm gonna simp right now. Y'all ain't heard a simp, y'all ain't heard a simp roast or, diatribe in a minute here. I simp for Kelly Rowland. She ain't out here being out here nasty like that. She got the cleanliness here. I know that shit smells like Manu feet. So stop it, Zick. Stop it, Zick. I ain't trying to have that kind of drama here on this channel when it comes to Kelly Rowland, okay? Kelly Rowland has got the cleanliness here. She's like Jesus down there, okay? All right, don't do that to Kelly Rowland, okay? She the truth down there, I bet. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Sorry, I love me some Kelly Rowland. Let me see. What are you saying here, Pooh Man? Dave is alizations, Teflon Tiff. Hey, come on, man. Stop it, man. Who the hell keep texting me here? God damn, this is I'm doing a live stream here. Oh, that damn Bria Miles. Hey, come on, man. Stop it. Man, we're just keeping a buck with you guys. All jokes aside, can we just get y'all to understand that y'all can do an easier way to clean y'all asses and it gets y'all to the girls and guys you want here? Hey, I don't know how nasty y'all in the bedroom, but some of y'all want to put y'all faces in places that sometimes it may not be sanitary. Just get yourself right so that you can go ahead and experience the fun and pleasure of your oral excursions, okay? That's what I'm going to put it down. We're going to call it oral excursions, okay? But you need to do the right thing and just say, some of y'all know too that y'all funky as hell and y'all let someone go down there. That's criminal, Rachel. That is criminal. Some of y'all know you ain't right and then you let the person go down.
Listen, yeast is only supposed to be for bread, okay? For bread.
Oh God. Oh man. It ain't Wonder Bread down there, okay? Over here baking that white loaf. It ain't coming all soft, okay? It's gonna be lumpy. Okay, it ain't gonna be the good stuff. What are you saying here, Trust? TD's new name gonna be Richie Sunshine. He ready to leave home behind. Yeah, I am like Richie from Harlem Nights. Be like, baby, I ain't coming home no more. Tell the kids I said, hey, that's right, Trust. That's right. For Kelly Rowland, hell yeah. He says, I'll sit for Kelly more than Beyonce. Hey, I put Kelly above Beyonce, okay? I'm sorry. Yeah. Kelly
we had
day.
this conversation yesterday, remember?
Oh, yeah. We talked we had a brief moment we were talking on the phone. Yeah, hey, guys, Leo's laughing. Hey, I'm keeping a buck here. Kelly over Beyonce all day, and Kelly don't stink. I bet you she got a professional wiper. All right, she probably got a person that helps her with her bidet and helps her cleaning white, and they got someone back. Make sure it's all good. She got a personal assistant that makes sure that everything is scrupadopus. Okay, I just made up a word right now. All right, don't mind me, guys. Don't mind me. I can't help it, Rachel. I can't help myself. It's like, ugh, right? Because in my 20s, Rachel, I ain't gonna front. I've had my scares. Like, what's going on? I'm telling you, Rachel, when you get scarred like that, Rachel, it makes you grow up faster. It makes you grow up faster as a man. You learn the hard goddamn way. Edward says, I second that.
I mean, like here in Vegas, like you have to remember it gets about 120 degrees, like at night. Like I think my birthday party in June, we went to Excess and it was still 105 degrees at 1 o'clock in the morning. So again, people dancing and all that other stuff, and these guys taking, both people going home with peoples, and all that stuff had been marinating in a 105 degree temperature. Like it's just how.
I know. I remember I came to Vegas. I stayed at the Cosmo in was it 2021? I remember in 2021, I came out in July, 4th of July weekend. And they put us like almost in the top floor. It's like the 56th floor, one of the top floors. It was 114 degrees at 1 a.m., Rachel. 1 a.m., 114 degrees on July 3rd.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And you're on the balcony outside, and like you go outside, you basically gonna get a sweat shower. And so, like, if you're out there in Vegas in the heart of summertime, like, even at night when you're trying to outmove, and then it's 100 degrees, 105. Do you know that all that stuff is just soaking all day? You gotta take 4 showers a day to maintain.
Yep. Yep.
Oh man, Leo says rank pissy poom poom that ain't nice. Hey, come on, man, y'all killing me here. Hey, what's going on, Cortez in the building? Hey, man, Dank says OMG, is she on Team Gemini? Y'all killing me in the chat here, man. So this is what we were talking about earlier, guys. Like the video that I had made. I'm gonna make another video. I know that's an older video. I'm gonna go make another video on cleanliness and bidets, and I'm gonna see how many people's gonna come back and tell me, Dave, you can do the shitty minimum. Because that's what I hear these people in the comment section. Y'all basically telling me that y'all doing the shitty minimum. Y'all out here just saying, I just need to wipe enough so I can put my pants on and get up and go. Like, what's more important? You got to go somewhere or walking around with itchy ass? That's the worst thing with IBS, itchy booty syndrome. That's the real thing, guys. Not irritable bowel syndrome. I'm talking about itchy booty syndrome. The real IBS, man, that gets you in trouble, man. And you wonder when you see dudes walking with a switch and he ain't gay. It's like, why is he walking with a switch, man? Is he funny like that? Nah, he ain't funny like that. He didn't wipe his ass. Oh God, it's horrible, Rachel. It's horrible. Leo says, I lived in Barbados, 2 baths a day for sure. Oh, I hear you on that, man. Yeah, trust says whites are the best thing. Yeah, you got to have the whites as the secondary, man. He says, no, Dave, my shower's like 45 minutes. I don't blame you, Cortez. Marinate in that shower. Pause. Pooh Man says, bring Rachel and Mike back for that video. I will do that. Yes, I will. Yeah. Mike's from the Philippines, Rachel. He goes out there like every year. So he always has different kind of stories and items when he's out there doing his thing and doing his content out there. He puts me on game what goes on over there. So yeah, he be rolling. Yeah, you didn't even get the half of what Mikey talks about. Oh my God.
Yeah, like the Philippines is a beautiful place. Like I can't remember who on YouTube hit me up on IG and they're like, where should I go? This and that. And I gave them like a bed and breakfast that Nonito and I always go to, where Nonito was born in Bohol, and they take care of everything. Like and right now, I think the last time I checked with him, it was like, I think the Philippine peso is like 55 to $1. So
Mikey makes money when he goes out of town. I don't know if Mikey's still listening. He goes out, he went and got his teeth done through the dentist out there. He's like, I'm not using my copay here. He went to the Philippines and got his grill done, right? He gets his cigarettes there. He's like, hey man, I'm gonna get my cigarettes here. We were supposed to do actually a Filipino meetup last year, and I couldn't do it because I got a promotion at work and I couldn't get off work after I got the promotion. But he did a dolo. And so he was showcasing me, Rachel, like he's eating like these steak dinners that would have cost like $250 or $300 at Peter Luger's, and he's paying like $32 for it. I mean, he was live streaming the whole thing. He was eating like he was doing the breakfast situation. I was like, man, I'll probably pay like $85 for it. He's like, I paid $14. I'm like, God damn, I gotta go to the Philippines and get this good eating.
Yeah, like we when it comes to food, well, beer, I know for sure is like less than $1. It's like 75 cents for a bottle of beer. And and then like when my youngest son was born, we hired registered nurses because he was supposed to be a preemie. And you would think, like, I was like, I need 24 hours a day registered nurses. Their actual minimum wage for a registered nurse, NICU, is $200 a month.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
24 hours a day.
Wow. That's wild. Like the rooms that he showed me too, like the room that he had, it'd been like $900 in Vegas. He was paying like $150 a night.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, man.
Everything's super cheap there.
Yeah, the cost of living is crazy out there. Like he last year for like about a good week and a half out there because the time difference. I'm in the day and he's at night. But I was just seeing all that. I was so upset that I couldn't make that trip. Man, but I gotta holler at him again so we can plan. We was actually trying to do the meetup and we can get some more people. I want to do a Filipino meetup here. I'm real serious about it. I got my passport. I know people in the chat got their passports. Hey, chat, I know I'm doing a Vegas meetup here, but would y'all be down for like the Philippine meetup next year? You know, we can't do it. I mean, it's March now, but if we say, hey, we're gonna plan something next year, would y'all be down for the Philippine meetup? We were supposed to do it last year, but we'll try to reschedule it. What do y'all think, chat? Philippine meetup. All right, get your passports right.
Yep.
Oh man.
And the Vegas meetup is which one? Are you're talking about the November one, not the May one?
Well, I'm doing May on my own, Rachel. So May is my own dizzle there, just to go. You know, I don't know if I'm looking at I was looking at the prices for the Canelo Alvarez fight. I don't want to pay them. I'm going. I'll be there Cinco de Mayo weekend, but I don't want to pay them prices. I mean, if he was fighting Benavidez,
yes.
If you saw the prices right now, I would pay for that for a Benavidez fight. I would. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be on the floor, and I'm gonna be on the aisle with a ring walking, since I know how the T-Mobile seating is now. Being there a couple of times, but for Jaime Munguia, and I'm looking at one ticket in the nosebleed for like $750. You know, like I'll go nosebleed and pay top dollar for Tank Davis. I'm not gonna go ahead and pay that kind of money for Jaime Munguia. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
I'm still going. I'm trying to see if when I get into town, if it doesn't sell out and they're gonna give away some comp seats or something like that. Because I can't. I paid so much money to go see Bud and Arrow last year. I paid a lot of money for Tank and Ryan Garcia. I will pay for knockouts like that. I'll pay for the event like that. But this kind of thing here, I mean, I know PBC is gonna stack the card, but man, $1,300 for a seat that I know is not going to be ideal for me, Rachel. So I'm going dolo. You know, I'll be out there, but I don't know if I'm going to the fight. We'll see what happens. We'll see.
I already told you I don't know if I'm going to go either. Like that, like you said, like the whole thing that it's going to be Benavidez. I'm like, I mean, not Benavidez. I'm like, because in my list, I would have wanted him to fight. Number 1 was Benavidez. Number 2 was the other Mexican. Babe, who was the other Mexican? It was Benavidez.
He's not Puerto Rican. He's Dominican. Is he Dominican? What's his name? Morel. He's not Mexican.
No, not Morel. Like, so Benavidez my number 1. Munguia was my number 3 out of all the 3 guys that he was, that were being floated that he was going to supposedly fight. So he took my number 3 to fight this time. I'm like, not really. So I don't think I'm going to go either.
And you know what, though? I would probably pay for the Charlo fight if Charlo was more active and was ready. Like, I know that would be an exciting fight, but that's a gimme for him right now because Charles fought once in 30 months. You know, and he had a nice fighting style where that he let his hands go and look active in the last fight when he was on the undercard for the Benavidez fight. He was on the undercard for Benavidez fight. Yeah, against was it Bubu Andrade?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He looked right, but it was against a guy who was coming up like 14, 18 pounds, whatever the case may be, because he was the younger brother Benavidez who he fought. Was it Jose Benavidez?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And so like that looks good when you're fighting a smaller man, but when you're the bigger man, you couldn't put him out. It was like, okay, Canelo's gonna hurt this man. He needs a few more fights under his belt to get his bearings going. He got to get that ring rust off, you know. So if Charlo was active, I would be willing to pay for that there because I think there'll be a good fight. I think it'll be an exciting fight. They both let their hands go, and I think it'll end in a knockout. But man, I'm like, I get it why these prices are expensive. I just can't do it, Rach. I don't know. I mean, I might go to a closed circuit for crying out loud. I don't know. I might pay $100 for closed circuit if they do it. You know, that's what I might do that. Oh, I see you say Berlanga. He's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Berlanga.
Oh yeah, he's PR. I would hate if they did that fight. Berlanga ain't ready. After he bit that dude's ear about a year and a half ago, I'm like, nah, this dude ain't ready for big time. You know what I'm saying? You got some screws loose here. If your first resort is to go ahead and bite somebody in the ring, you know, you ain't mentally ready for the big time with the spotlights, especially for a Canelo fight where everybody's watching, Rachel. Nah, he might try to go ahead and and try to hump his leg or something like a dog if he over here biting.
No, I remember babe, Berlanga was the one that we watched a couple weeks ago. Was that
Berlanga?
Right?
Yeah, I think he just
fought a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he did fight recently, you know, and I wasn't even impressed with him. After his knockout streak, when he was with Top Rank, they did a good job of setting him up until they gave him that one step up fight. And it was like, oh, this guy ain't ready. Like, you know, you have 15 straight knockouts, and then all of a sudden, then like you're going the distance in every fight right now. You're not even looking good and going the distance. So
Yeah.
I'm
No, Nito said that the only reason Berlanga was even in the conversation was because of Matchroom and DAZN. So they wanted, you know, Berlanga in the mix. But as far if I remember correctly, it was like he was getting frustrated. He couldn't keep his cool. He was all over the place. I thought he threw the guy too, and he elbowed the guy when they were trying to break him up. He was really like emotional during that fight. And it was just like, eh.
And Top Rank
Nonito said he's not. Yeah, Nonito said that he's not even in the conversation.
I'm thank God. It'll be a bloodbath against Canelo. Canelo's gonna put him out like he beat was it Yildirim? Avi Yildirim when he fought him on DAZN like a year and a half ago for that janky ass WBC belt when they moved for that fight when what's his name tested positive for cocaine. They stripped him, Benavidez, whatever, and he lost the title and they gave Avi Yildirim that fight. It'll be worse than that if he fought Berlanga. I really believe that he ain't ready. He gonna get clean, knocked the fuck out. Okay, I would not have been paid for it. I'll be waiting on Bleach Report for the update.
Exactly.
Oh my God. I don't know. I'm gonna be out there in May. I need a vacation. I got to get out. I'm just trying to figure out like if I get a comp ticket or I go to the closed circuits, you know. But November, I gotta holler back at Drew. We got a group chat now. I gotta get back to Drew because we gotta get some things going for November here. Because I'm still trying to figure out where we're gonna how we're gonna host it, how we're gonna do it, and I'm waiting for the folks. I hit up the MGM people and they didn't get back to me yet, so I gotta do a follow up on Monday to see what's going on. I'll still look at the MGM as well as the Mandalay Bay to see what kind of prices they'll give us and see what kind of we can work as far as people, with the rooms and things of that nature who want to stay on site and things of that nature. So I'm still trying to figure that out, Rachel. But yeah, I'm still.
Oh, I have an MGM. I have MGM links for friends and family discount. Did I not tell you that?
I know you said you had a hookup, but I didn't know you had like a friends and family thing. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't probe it too hard. I didn't want to come out and say, hey, can I use your connects? I'm like, I'm trying to build with you, Rachel. I'm not just trying to come in and say, hey, you got contacts? Cool. Let me get up on that. I mean, I like to build relationships before I try to utilize people's resources that way. Not I'm trying to be a user or anything. Then I'm trying to say.
I'll send you. I think I have one. I have a link right now that's active, and then I'll send it to you after this live stream. Try it and see what numbers that you get for the MGM properties for that weekend.
Okay, I will do that. Yeah, because I know I want to make it easier for the tribe, like my channel as well as Drew's channel and my guy Theo. He just cracked 100,000 subscribers. So shout out to my boy Theo, man. He's killing it. And so we want to combine all of our three audiences, and we were like, hey, we'll make it easier if we can offer rooms at a certain location so everybody could be in one spot. Of course, you're gonna be in Vegas and you're gonna have your own and do your thing. But when we do the one meetup that one night, everybody will be in one location. People don't gotta travel to try to meet up with us and things of that nature. So okay, I'll look for that email, Rachel. I'll appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'll see what's up.
No worries. No worries. Well, I know you got more videos to do, so I'll drop off and I'll be in the chat.
Appreciate you coming on, Rachel. Thank you for shooting the breeze with me. We having booty shitty talk with Dave and Rachel. I didn't think you was gonna know. It's like, man, I met this guy on YouTube, TD, that dude named Dave, and we're talking about itchy asses. But hey, it was kind of fun talking about itchy booties. You didn't expect that when you met me, Rachel.
Nope. We talked. We met at Uppers, and then when we went on to Fanon's the other day, talking about like these tens and how they need how much money, and everyone thought we were crazy. I'm like, no, I'm telling you, and you're hearing it. You're hearing it with all the women, like the ones that you're playing. You're hearing what their requirements are, and their wants versus their needs.
Exactly. And before we go really fast, we talk about wants and needs. One of the things that I didn't get a chance to get off on Fanon's channel, because it was just, I wasn't expecting him to let me cook like that for that long. I was saying earlier in the chat, I thought I was gonna get on for like 5 minutes. Obviously, I don't want to be long because it's a boxing channel. I didn't want to do my thing on his channel. I didn't want to try to take over, and then I sound funny like that, saying I'm trying to like solicit subscribers come to my channel. I'm gonna do my. Hey, I enjoy his channel. I just want to talk to him, and if I'd known that he was gonna let me cook for like 40-45 minutes, I would have said a whole bunch of different things. I came in just trying to be, say a few items. items. But that's the one thing that we're gonna do. I want to play another video coming up here. Is it doesn't matter if with the pretty woman ratio who want the 8s, 9s, and 10s. What the issue is, like, pretty women's always gonna have pretty privilege. They're even when they're older, like the one girl in the one video, even when she gets older, she's gonna have access to men. Now, the thing about men taking her seriously is another thing, but we're talking about the girls who are 3s and 4s and 5s, women who are overweight, weighing over 200 pounds, and they're having the same ask and wants and needs combined as the woman who might be 5'9" and 5'10" and about 135 pounds and got a model body. You got the same woman that's 5'3", 5'4", that's 225, or then got a Lizzo body saying that I want to then look at that guy who makes 85,000 a year. I don't care how much game he has. He only makes 85,000 a year. I don't care how good his mouthpiece is. He only makes 85,000 a year, you know? And so that's the issue what we were trying to explain. And if I known I was be able to cook out, I'll explain myself better. But the issue is it's not just the pretty privileged women. We got the whole rainbow spectrum of women saying, I want that guy. Instead of saying, hey, the guy that's 5 or 6 who's dope as hell and he's doing pretty good, he ain't good enough for me no more. And that is the issue. It's even the above average guys are having problems, even they got game, because they just don't make enough, even though they have good ass salaries, because they want to live like this quote unquote super soft lifestyle where they ain't got to work. And what we were saying on the phone, they want to be living the prize moment. They don't want to see the work that goes into being that.
Exactly. And like what Nonito and I were talking about yesterday was the fact that like there is wants versus needs, but it's been blurred now. So, you know, the basic necessity of food, shelter, and security, safety, like instead of that, like they're like, oh, well, I don't want just a house. I want a mansion. And that's not needed. That you want that. But that's not needed for your survival. And with social media and people making it seem like it's so attainable at the, you know, the click of a finger. Whereas if you find out, most of these influencers don't live in those mansions. You know, they're taking just Instagrammable pictures. They're on somebody else's yacht, or they just ask, can I just take a picture on this yacht? They don't actually own it. And so I think that has messed up our view of what you actually need in your life.
It's exactly. And it's just wild that they're moving at the pace where I think that they could be at the finish line, you know, and then we're seeing guys wise up at that, where that they may be getting the attention, but the attention is, I'm just gonna clap your cheeks and I'm gonna make you feel special when we're together. But like I said, I got guys that say, hey, when we're together, we're together. When we're not, we're not. So basically what the guys who I know is saying, look, when we're together, I'm not going to treat you bad. We're going to have a good time. You're going to feel like a queen. But just know that when I drop your ass off, or you catch that Uber, or if you fly back home, that's it. That's when the fun ends. So you might have this idea of me, what could be the future. But no, there's no future. It's called we're living in the moment. And that's another thing that women are missing. And a lot of guys are missing too. Like, just because you have access to get sex from them doesn't mean that they're going to say, okay, I'm going to commit to you for the long term and say, hey, I want to add you to my situation here. I want to see if you can fit in and mix in with these pieces here and say, hey, you know what? You can make my life better, instead of saying, I'm just going to wear these nice dresses when we go out here. I'm the finish line, and I'm just going to lay up here in this house or these nice cars, and I'm going to go shopping and do what I'm going to do. He gives me the platinum card. It's no, you're setting yourself up for disaster to say, I'm just going to be a pass around girl.
Yep. Just the fact that the access to sex is easy, but they're confusing the access to sex with the possibility of a long-term commitment like marriage, right? And so, I mean, that's the problem that we're in right now. Like, women think that they're having the power, but like, oh, well, you know, my body count's so high. That's not something that you're supposed to be bragging about at such a young age. And nobody, you know, Nonito for the most part is a very territorial man. And so, you know, who wants to hear, oh yeah, you know, when we go to this nightclub, by the way, I kind of banged like 3 of the bouncers, you know, like nobody wants to hear that shit. Nobody wants that baggage.
No one wants that. And what ladies don't understand is that guys know that you're having sex. Guys know you. We can tell like looks, and it was like, yo, she, you know, we know that. But then when you give us the visual, like, oh yeah, I know this guy here, or yes, I know that. And then when you talk about it, it's like, oh yeah, she smashed that dude. And then once we get in ideas like, yeah, we can see with this guy and this guy here, we get repulsed by that, honestly. Like, we know you're getting down, but once we get the visual, it's over. Cancel Christmas. Like, what you do in the past is with the past here, but we know if you was moving a certain type of style, it's like, I don't care how good looking you are and how cool you are. This is not my get down here. I'm turned off now. I'm repulsed. I'd rather find something that says, hey, you know what? Something more laid back, more simpler, not on the streets. Now, if I take you out and some guy's like, hey, how you doing, Lisa? And give that look like, oh, damn. I'm sloppy 50 seconds.
50 seconds. You went all the way up to 50.
You're like, I didn't say sloppy seconds or thirds. I say, yo, we in the 50s here now. Like, you go around and say, hey, how you doing, girl? They give you that, they get the nice embracing hug, and you sitting over there like, hey, brother, how you doing? Yeah, good for you, man. Good for you. If a guy hugs your girl and knows her, and then he sees you and give you a weird look, and says, hey, man, good for you. Just know that she did a whole bunch of nasty stuff to that dude, and he just look at you laughing like, hey, that's why you can have it now. I'm done. All right. So just remember that, guys. If you ever been in that situation, I haven't. I've seen it happen. I was like, damn, dog. Did your girl move like that? And he was like, Dave, don't talk to me. I felt bad for him. I said, damn. I looked at her and I didn't say it. I just smiled. I said, you nasty bitch. Ugh. Let's have a good time tonight.
Exactly. And I'll end on this, what Stevie D said. He said, trying to keep up with the Joneses is sad. Like, here's the thing. Like, people think like you all of a sudden become happy when you have these materialistic things that you finally attain, if you attain them. And it's not true. Like, we did that when Nonito, when we first got together. Nonito felt like, you look at the Mayweathers, you look at, the Pacquiaos, you look at all these people that are flashing a certain lifestyle. And for the best of him, Nonito thought we were supposed to have this lifestyle. So he would buy me a bunch of Hervés. I had a closet full of bags. And at the end of the day, like, after a year of doing this and trying to show off for the gram, like, I was like, this is retarded. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, okay, so there's this thing called Rent the Runway. And he's like, you want to rent dresses? I was like, can I wear any of the dresses you bought me again? And he was like, no, right? I can't, but it's $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 dress, and I can never wear it again. I was like, why don't I just rent it for the weekend? It's a 4-day rental is like $200 maybe on the higher end dresses. And then once I get photographed in it for these events, I was like, then we could just ship it back and have it go away. Like, there's no reason to even be playing this game. Even the fact our first house that we bought was a 14,000 square foot house. It was just me and Nonito. What the fuck were we doing with a 14,000 square foot house?
I get you balling, but you're like, this is too much space here.
Yeah, we spent the time in our bedroom and in the kitchen, maybe the living room, but we never went into the movie room. We never went into the other 6 bedrooms besides our bedrooms. We never went in there. And then there's 9 bathrooms. So then once you're done cleaning like a quarter of the house and you go through all the rooms that have to be cleaned and dusting, especially in Las Vegas, you have to start back over again. Like, so people don't understand, like, this, it sounds nice and it sounds great, but it's also the dumbest thing to do, especially if it's not beneficial. And I told him, I was like, listen, our next house is going to be, a 4-bedroom, so the boys each have their own rooms. I was like, and an office and a guest bedroom. I was like, but we don't need 7 bedrooms. Like, it doesn't make sense. I'd rather have a 5,000 square foot house that's smaller, 3,000, 4,000. That's more maintainable.
I'm the same way. Like, that's what gets people into debt. I talk about this, and we're not going to have the debt conversation today, guys, but I talk about debt. And one of the things that I mentioned in the past is how people can become house poor just because you can afford the mortgage. Is it too much house where that all you're working for is the mortgage? You're going to have rooms in your house that you're not going to go in, you know, and then it's like you have this empty room that's collecting dust. You bought the furniture for it. So you're buying all the extra items that go along with trying to furnish this house here, and you're just making yourself cash poor, and then you're just working just to keep up with a house. And then next, you know, after a while, you're like, why do I got this big house? And then you wonder, like, how come I don't have more money? How come I can't go on vacation like I want to? You know, and so we have to understand to live within our means. We say keep up with the Joneses because, you know, who cares what other people think? They ain't paying your bills. They're not gonna be over your house every day. Matter of fact, the friends that you have now, there's a good chance 5 years, unless they're lifelong friends where you created and cultivate those relationships, there's a good chance your friends 5 years now may not be your friend and down the line, those 5 years later. You know what I'm saying? Because people come in your life for reasons and seasons. And so here you are trying to keep up, and the next you know, you're having a hard time paying for it. Then let an emergency happen, Rachel. Let someone get sick, someone gets hurt, or you know, the breadwinner, you know, he's able to maintain it, but something happens to him. You're gonna be forced to sell that house, or Uncle Daddy Bank gonna come in here and repo that bad boy, all that equity and all that money you put into, and all of a sudden then it's back on the market because they're gonna get their money back because the bank never loses. They're gonna get their money regardless. And we got to understand that we don't need all these things. It's nice to have, you can afford it, but as long as you're utilizing it. Otherwise, you're just being a slave to the bank. Because that's what happens when you got bills, guys. When you got bills and when you got loans, you know what a loan is? You're a slave to the debtor. And I don't know about you, but slavery ended a long time ago, but they found a way to keep y'all in bondage and chains. It's called debt and loans because you think you can afford it here. And the key is to be debt-free and to live within your means. You can have a great lifestyle with a 4-bedroom house as a 7-bedroom house. Like maybe you only need a townhouse because you work so much, you're not at home that often and you travel. Certain different dynamics to say, look, things are expensive, but if you live within your means and you do the right thing, you can have a decent lifestyle. But go ahead and be house poor and you can't do shit. Who wants to be in a big ass house and can't go anywhere?
Yeah, and like that's where we decide we're like, fuck it, we're not gonna play this game. We're not gonna, you know, try to present ourselves the way that some of these other boxers are doing it, you know. And it took a while for, you know, Nonito to have that mentality because like I grew up very privileged. My parents gave me a very comfortable lifestyle, but Nonito grew up in the province where he had no running water and no electricity. So of course now he's like looking at this other side, like I want this. He was like, I want a McLaren. I'm like, why? And he's like,
he's the extreme now because he lived one lifestyle. So now that he's become accomplished and he's built up his career and he knows he has the means now, the idea is like, I hated that lifestyle. I hated being poor. So I love being rich and I want to experience this rich shit. And I get it, you know, it's the extreme, you know, and you're like, hey, do we really need this? I get it. We can afford it, but you know, we can do nice things without the damn McLaren.
Exactly. And he don't drive. Like, you don't understand, Dave. You don't understand. The very first car he bought was an NSX, right?
Oh, I love those cars. Accurate.
Beautiful car.
Yes.
He's like, I wanna buy it in cash. I'm like, okay, we can't go to the bank and take out cash and hand it to them. I was like, you just wire it, bro. And he's like, oh, okay. So anyway, we bought the car, and we're like, so they hand him the keys. He sits in the driver's seat, and I'm like, all right, let's go. And he's like, where's drive? I was like, what do you mean, where's drive? And he goes, I was like, the stick right there. And he goes, wait, this is stick shift? I was like, you got to fucking, we just
he bought a stick shift and didn't know how to drive a stick shift. Shout out to Nonito. You my guy, Nonito. That's a guy move right there. I can't drive stick, but I'm gonna buy this shit.
Yeah, I'm like, no, you know, and the same thing goes with the McLaren. Like, I mean, all of our cars that we have we bought them all used. Because as soon as you buy them off a brand new one, like it depreciates so much. That's ridiculous.
Ooh, yeah. Them new cars you buy it for 40,000. As soon as you drive out the curb and you hit that first stoplight, it's worth 32.
Exactly. And that's how I'm like,
certified used one that at least gonna maintain value. Unless you're leasing a car, and that's the worst thing. Y'all don't need to be leasing no cars. You're basically giving the bank saying, hey, I'm gonna pay 3 to 4 years to drive a car to give it back, and I don't get no equity, and it's depreciating as well. You're buying a depreciating asset, paying top dollar for it, and you gotta turn it right back in after the fact here. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I mean, like it's the dumbest thing, and like I'm always more so on like the thing of like I said, like let's just get a smaller house because our lifestyle is like we have a house in the Philippines, you know, and we go around to different places so much that we're barely in the house. My boys are 10 and 8, so how much longer are they really going to be in our house? I don't know. Maybe they'll stay for a little while, but I'm looking at the fact that eventually that 14,000 square house would only be just us two again.
Yep.
Right. So
and then to add, when you get to that kind of caliber of house, you got to find someone to sell that compared to a house that can sell better, where that you have more people that's in that kind of price bracket range of their salary, that market. So by you getting a 14,000 square foot house, that means I know people there's rich people who buy big house all the time, but you have the lower pool of buyers when you get to that kind of status of property.
Exactly. And that's the thing is that just I hate, like, I don't like social media. If you guys follow me on Instagram or Twitter, I'm more active on Twitter, I feel like, than Instagram, but we barely post anything because we're just like, who cares? Like, what does it matter? Like, you really want to see, like, I don't know, for us, it would just be us posting our kids most of the time or some boxing events, but I'm not going to be on Instagram and be like, oh, look at this glorious lifestyle. Look at my closet full of bags and look at me. Like, you know what? I want to, and here's how we work. Like me and O'Neal work so well together that, you know, he's the one that wants to spend. And I'm like, oh, that's a pretty bracelet. And he was like, well, why don't you get it? My girlfriend has a Cartier bracelet. And I was like, well, I like this one. And he's like, how much is it? I was like, 50. He's like, 1,000? I was like, yeah. He's like, go buy it. And I was like, but why? And he's like, because you want it. I was like, you're missing the point. Like, I'm always at the gym. I'm going to take it off a lot of the times. We don't go to enough events, and it doesn't make sense. It's just something that's going to sit in my jewelry box. My freaking wedding ring sits in the safe. I don't wear it.
He got you a big rock, I bet, if you put it in the safe.
Yeah, I have a 5. Again, I'm not the one that spends. Dude, I told you this yesterday. I'm not the girl that puts on that gets her nails done. I'm not the one that, you know, has lashes done or, you know, gets her hair done all the time. Like, I'm literally, like, if you look at my closet, it's Walmart sweats. And even the dresses that I go, like, if I'm going to buy a dress, I bought for the WBA, the president's wedding, I bought a dress from Walmart and wore it to the wedding. And everyone thought it was a designer. I was like, no, this is literally Walmart.
Wow. Hey. We see, as we get older, we learn that buying expensive stuff, it's cool to have, but then when you realize how you move, it's like when I started making some real money, Rachel, this last point for me here, I bought this 5-roll diamond bracelet, right? I wanted to show off. I've worn that. I can count on both hands how many times I wore it, and I've had it for a decade. And I bought it when I took my dad to Vegas for the first time in 2013 for the Canelo Floyd fight. I bought it for Canelo Floyd. And just the way that it was moving that weekend, the Mexicans wanted to whoop every black dude's ass when Canelo got his ass whooped and everything. And like after the night, I didn't want to wear my bracelet no more. And I looked at it, I said, I bought it, I love it, and I can't even wear this shit. Right? I try to wear it other places and I get dirty looks. And it's like, I paid all this money for this diamond tennis bracelet that's cold as hell. Like if you saw the outfit, I was shining, Rachel. It was blinding folks. And I'm like, I can't even wear it. It's a waste of money. I literally got it in my dresser right now. I've counted on both hands. Sometimes I wore it, and I might sell it. I might get rid of it. It's no point in me keeping it. Like I just need me a simple watch. I wear a couple of stud diamond earrings. You know, I can't wear fake jewelry because of my allergies, but just some stud earrings like that and a decent watch is all I need, man. All the extra bling and stuff like that, guys. All you're doing is wasting your money. And even on the resale, if it's anything that's been kind of manipulated in some way that the diamonds are, you're not gonna get your full value out of it anyway. So I learned the hard way making that big ass purchase saying, I just played myself. And I never done that again. I just buy a few watches, then I keep in my collection, and I rotate. And that's all I need. And guys, that's the thing here. You guys don't need all that shit because all you're doing is setting yourself to get robbed.
Yep. 100%. Well, I kind of took this left. I'm gonna go. So then
It's all good. It's all good. It's great talking to you, Rachel. I love talking to you. Like I said on the phone yesterday, man. Like I said, you could pull up at any time. All you gotta do, even where you haven't talked, and if you come in the chat, say, "Hey, Dave, drop a link." I got you. Just go ahead and pull up, and we can go ahead and kick the breezer. Because my chat loves you, Rachel. You see, they gave all the jokes about Dave and Rachel's booty talk and shit like that. The chat loves you. The replay gang loves you, Rachel. So you can pull up at any time. I love these conversations.
Well, I promise that it can't be next Sunday because we have the fight on Saturday, so I'd probably be sleeping.
Yeah. Next weekend it's the big fight. Yeah, we got Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora this weekend coming up here. I understand that.
Yeah.
I may not come on Sunday anyway. You know, I'm gonna buy that pay-per-view. That's for sure. I'm supporting that pay-per-view. I will watch that and everything. Who knows? But yeah, I get that. Yeah, we can talk about the fight after the words here, and let me know what you thought about the whole card.
Yeah, and I promise I'll end up camming up next time.
That's what's up. Yeah. You come as you go, Rachel. I'm not putting no hard pressures on you. You show up cool. It's just a pleasure when you pull through because the chat loves you. You know what I'm saying? The comment section from the last live stream and people hit me up. It's like, yo, I like when you talk to Rachel, man. I was like, yeah, I want her to come back. It's good to have conversation with people where we kind of bounce off each other and have a good natural flow. And then the people love it because it's good content, you know? So the people love you, Rachel.
Well, I love them too, and I'll be down in the chats. I'll talk to you in a bit. All right,
Appreciate
bye.
you, Rachel. See ya. Yeah, that's Rachel Donaire, guys. That's my peoples. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate women. I don't bash women. You see, when you sit down with me, we can have conversations. You know, just the fact that, you know, when I get in my element, you know, and I start going in, y'all think a certain type of way. But shout out to Rachel, man. That's what we like here. You know, we like, as much as we throw the jokes around, as much as, you know, we talk and be goofy, it's all about healthy conversations. It's all about getting the word out at times. You know, sometimes it could be a simple conversation. You have no idea how you change people's lives. And that's why I love talking to like-minded people who have something to add in value. You know, we all come from all walks of life. Rachel is a married woman in Vegas. I'm here in Chicago, and it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Rachel, man. Show y'all love, man. Hey, what's going on, T Orlando? You pulled through. Shout out to you, man. Yeah. Hey, T Orlando, you be killing me in the comment section, dog. I'm telling you. Shout out to T Orlando, man. Yeah, shout out to him. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, man. Yeah, so Rachel's good peoples, man. I love it when she comes through. And then what you guys don't know, we actually talk on the phone, and the conversation we have here on YouTube, they don't compare our phone conversations and what we talk about here. She is really smart, and then really gives great insight and things of that nature. Shout out to Rachel, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to T Orlando coming into the building here. Who else we got here? AD Black Man says, what you saying here, AD? Says Rachel rocks. Everybody go wash your asses. That's right. Guys. How about, you know what, if you got me on your tablets, pause. I'm gonna say pause worthy right now. Pause. If you got me on your Android, your iPhones, and if you ain't washed your ass yet, you can go ahead and take me into the bathroom, pause, and go ahead and clean y'all stinky booties, because y'all know y'all rocking that IBS, that itchy booty syndrome. But if you got bidets, y'all clean, y'all good. Yeah. That's right, T Orlando. She is A1, man. She's real people's, man. There is nothing fake about her. She is really cool, man. Hey, T Orlando's like, where my wrench? Hey, you know what, T Orlando? This is my first time seeing you here, right? But you want to know something, T Orlando? I'm breaking the rules for you. I'll break the rules for you, T Orlando. Because hey, T Orlando, I rock with you. I see your comments in the other channels. I fucks with you. Pause on that one there. So you know what, though? T Orlando just got upgraded to the wrench gang. There you go, man. Ain't no one gonna time you out. You got your wrench, brother. Shout out to T Orlando coming through in the chat, man. Appreciate you. T Orlando's a fool, man. I ain't fucking with T Orlando, man. Yo, when Fanon talks to them, when they get into the litigator stuff, I just know that I ain't gonna try to go at T Orlando, man. You know, so yeah, I know. Pause. I said multiple pause, guys. You ain't gotta put in the chat pause. I said pause before y'all said pause. Okay, I called it out. Okay, no, not just pause now. Remember back in the day, I said it earlier in the chat. Someone put it in here. It was in my mind, right? We don't say no homo no more. We say no Diddy. All right, because you know, with all stuff that Diddy got going on, the Mr. Take that, right? It don't matter if you're a girl or guy. Diddy's like, take that. So we can either say pause or no Diddy. Yeah, we putting that out there, guys. Pause or no Diddy. And you want to know something? If it's no Diddy, that means it was extra suspect. All right. If I gotta come out here going forward and say no Diddy, this is how it's going down here. Yeah. All right. If we gotta say no Diddy, we got a goddamn problem. Okay. Thomas said, we say here, Thomas, just remember not only to wash your asshole, wash your whole ass. Yeah, get the whole thing. Get to the pooper to the shooter. Hey, man. Hey, this became the ass talk conversation. Hey, real fast, did this vid? I know this got demonetized. hey, before I get to my last video, this shout out to Derek. Derek sent me this video because Sundays we're gonna do subscriber submissions, right? So we got one. Derek got me messed up here, right? So I'm trying to find out if I am demonetized here. Holy shit! I'm not demonetized yet. They might demonetize me when we get done here, right? All the ass talk, and I'm not demonetized yet. But you know what, though, guys? I call a woman fat, and then YouTube strikes me down. Dude, guys, if y'all see the videos that the last shit just got demonetized, and then if you heard the ass talk today, you're gonna be like, come on, how's YouTube gonna let this go through, but this gets demonetized? Likes up in the building, guys. Let's get to the last video here, man. Let's see here. What's this last? Is this gonna be the last? Yeah, it's gotta be the last video. This is gonna be the last one today. I gotta take my mom shopping, guys. I gotta holler at mamas. Mom Dukes. You know, I gotta go stop by Mom Duke's house, man. So this last video here, look at that. Derek's been quiet for a hot minute, and Derek comes. When I brought Derek's name, see, Derek comes from the shadows. Derek's ninja watching, right? Derek's ninja watching. So shout out to you. Hey, guys, Derek sent me this video. I gotta tell you, you know, we want to talk about taking L's. I'm taking the L in this video. I'm taking a hard L for this next video. Okay, man, I'm taking major L's. And you know what, though? I can make fun of myself. I told Derek, did I send an email? Damn it. Why you got to do this? I might do this in the next live stream, man. So this is, hey, guys, shout out to Derek for this video that we're going to pull here. Hey, shout out to my man T. Orlando in the building, dropping the $2 holla. Hold on, guys. I love it when you turn the chat colors. My man T. Orlando says, earn my sub. I fuck with Dave. Pause. Okay, Orlando. Yes, what's up, man? T-Orlando in the building. Hey, the first thing, T-Orlando, this is what we do here, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on your first super on this Sunday, brother. Represent. Good to see you, man. Hey, I see you in my boy Theo's chat, man. I see you in other conversations like that. So it's going to be good to see, get your input. Hey, since you got a wrench now, T-Orlando, I don't know if you know this. This is the tribe. This is the AIC. What the AIC stands for? The Ain't-ish Crew. Because you know why, T. Orlando? We ain't shit here. This is the Ain't-ish Crew, the AIC. So when you get a wrench, T. Orlando, just know that you ain't shit because I ain't shit because we talk the shit. Hey, man, thank you for that holler, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you in the building, man. Shout out to the new cats here. Cortez says, Dave, when do these busted chicks shows start? Hey, Cortez, we've been on for 4 hours, man. We've been rocking. Hey, man, there says, I was watching Purdue smash Utah State. Oh, man. Said, ninjas clown me daily. Hey, brother, I was born in the suburbs. You think I didn't get clowned by ninjas to Orlando? I own my suburb status. Hey, guys. Okay. Yeah, Thomas said, hey, guys, everybody in the chat here, we're going to get to this next video. I need everybody at the AIC crew members here, say salute and say welcome to T. Orlando. Also for the Ninja Watchers who are just chilling right now. If y'all want to come and say what's up to T. Orlando, also too for the replay gang here. When y'all not here live, but y'all watch me because I see the views. What y'all see, the numbers y'all see here ain't the final count number. I'm more of a replay gang video than a live streamer. Y'all may see 39 in the chat, and next thing you know, you'll see 1,000 views on the video of these live streams here, right? So for the replay gang, say salute to T. Orlando, welcome him into the tribe here. You know what, T. Orlando, once you become ain't-ish, then you get welcome. It's ass backwards here, pause, but that's the game here. All right. So yeah, There you go here. See that? Hello, Orlando. Replay gang here. You see how we work here, T Orlando? I may not have a many live views here, but you know what happens? The replay gang comes in because we do videos that is timeless. All right. Yeah. Yes. So guys, let's get to the next video. Derek sent me this here. I don't do many dash cam videos. Y'all be asking me to do dash cam videos. And I don't do dash cam videos that much. But you want to know something? If you guys keep asking for it, I got to give it to you guys. Pause. No Diddy. Okay. So I'm going to start incorporating these videos because y'all just keep asking me. Y'all be sending me emails. Say, Dave, you gonna do some dash cams? And I'm like, yeah, I might. You know, like, Dave, you gonna do? Y'all email me these videos, and I'm like, all right. We gonna go ahead and we gonna do this. We gonna do this dash cam. But this dash cam, guys, involves Pookeisha. This video is all about the Banshees. And the problem is, I gotta take the L. Why? I'll play the video and I will tell you why I'm taking the L. I gotta own it. Unfortunately, it's my channel and I gave y'all some rules and parameters and y'all gonna give me the shits. So let's go ahead and get this going here. Uh-oh. She looking rough already. She looking rough already. All right, let's go.
I don't care. I don't care. You don't care. I do. A lawsuit. We got his name and we got everything.
Fight the officer.
Don't do it again. I will.
What?
It's 4 a.m. in Joliet, Illinois.
No!
One woman.
Hold on. No! I'm taking the L because it's in Joliet, Illinois. You know why I'm taking the L? Because of Joliet, Illinois? Because I live next door to Joliet. This is not only an Illinois video, I live in a neighboring town. This is part of the Chicagoland suburbs. I was in Joliet like 3 days ago driving through. My mom is next door to goddamn Joliet here. Oh, come on, Derek. Why you gonna send me a video from the town next door? I just spend every single weekend working in Joliet, Illinois here, and I gotta go ahead and take this L here. Oh my God. Why Joliet gotta be in the house? Why Joliet gotta be in the house? Why Joliet gotta be in the house? Okay, I stopped the video now while I took the L here. Now let's let it rock, let's let it cook, and let's get it going here. Hey, Derek, I don't want to hear about this woman in Joliet eating my deviled eggs, okay? Stop it. I ain't trying to hear about no damn deviled eggs. Let's go.
Woman's wake-up call left her in handcuffs.
It's him because he saw he living at a female house down the hall from me. If I'm minding my business in the hallway, charging my phone, it has nothing to do with him.
So what
my
happened?
situation
What
has
happened?
nothing to do with him.
What happened?
He don't live
See
here.
Orlando?
He's trespassing.
What happened?
He put his hands on me.
What?
How
He
so?
threatened me with a. What you mean? How so? The boy flow sign out here.
That really clears things up. This woman called police to have a man trespass from that apartment. Let's see how it goes when the two are face to face.
I don't want him here. Period. He don't live here. I live on that floor. He don't live there. He's staying with a female.
He don't live there.
And her kids.
Oh.
It do. Because you only able to come in this door. I live here. You don't. Show me the proof. Where's that? Where your pass at? You can't show the pass, you don't. I can show it. It don't matter what time it is. You should never talk anything. Baby, I know Miss Green. I know everybody in that office. I live here.
What's going on, Drew? Drew in the
Yeah,
building.
but you almost did with that. No, you hit me with that.
Okay, stop.
I press the charge.
Okay.
I press the charge.
I'm pressing charges against her. Look at this camera right here.
You don't live here though. I'm on the lease. I'm on the lease.
What? Jail right now.
No, she did that in there.
I want to press charges against her. I want her to
Girl
go
did that
there
because
right
you
now.
mad because that other dude don't want her. So he
what happened?
came in there. He did that.
Where were you at?
He did.
I was in the hallway charging my phone.
Okay.
I live
You're in
here.
the hallway?
I'm in that situation right now.
Okay.
Everyone knows that. Everybody in Evergreen. I mean, not everybody in Evergreen, but everybody in the office, I was literally charging my phone. I don't stay too far from the outlet where I charge my phone. Came here tonight. This is my first time seeing him. I don't know him.
And the other side of the story?
She was on the phone with 911 while she was kicking the door in. She hit me with the door. She hit me with that.
No, I wasn't. You pulled a gun out. I didn't have a gun.
Because if it was me,
It's children right now. Can you please? Because I called a couple days ago and it was shell casings. And it was shell casings in the hallway.
Shell casings? Oh, hell no.
I live here. I'm on a lease. They had shell casings.
That's why y'all
figure it out because they. Yeah, you don't have to. He don't live here. He's not on lease. Do I have to call the property manager up at the gate? It was shell casings the other day on Easter. He was
y'all. We got Joliet.
While police try to figure out this he said, she said situation, they have one question for our suspect, who is later identified as 24-year-old Ariante Lusby.
Hey, hold on. Back on the screen. Hold on.
Suspect, who is later identified as 24.
Hold on. I have never in my lifetime met a woman named Ariante. Hey, Tribe. Hey, AIC crew. Have you ever met an Ariante? I don't need you, T. Orlando, to come in brand new saying that's hood. I know it's hood, Joliet. I know how bad Joliet can be. It's got its nice part, T. Orlando. I don't need you new coming in talking about that's hood. Come on, brother. Hey. Yo, how many people know Ariantes? This is the first time I've seen someone named Ariante. That looked like the name of a hotel. Hey, have you guys stayed at the new Ariante Hotel? Yo, man, I don't know about staying at the Ariante. That's kind of hood over there. Or, the Ariante got some nice suites over there. Hey, man, shout out to the Ariante Hotel. Man, it's like, hey, before I get back to the video here, let me just do this here. I got to go to the bigger box here. I want to get my super here from my main man. My man, Drew Titan in the building with the Painfully Excellent podcast here. Drew Titan also got a boxing channel here, dropping the $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow here. Before we get back to this janky ass Joliet story where I gotta take the L, what you got for me, Drew? Says tune in tomorrow. Rachel be wearing her MD jacket because what she brought to my attention made me vomit in my mouth a little bit. Sad stuff. Hey man, you like shitty talk to Dave and Rachel, didn't you, Drew? You like shitty talk to Dave and Rachel, didn't you? Hey, Drew, shout out to Drew up in the building, showing you love and support. Hey, Drew, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on the $10 super coming through. Drew's my guy. He's 1/3 of the Vegas meetup crew we're trying to plan out for later on in the year. It's going to be Drew's birthday, too. Reason why we're doing the meetup here. We're going to give him more information on it as we build it up here. Rachel said she's going to email him some information. Thank you, Rachel. Now let's get back to the video. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate you for the $10 holla, man. Thank you. East Atlanta Zone 6 stand up. Stop it, T. Orlando. All right, guys, let's get back to Joliet and me taking this goddamn L. I gotta own it.
4-year-old Ariante Lusby.
Hey, what apartment are you in?
I gotta go all the way to here. When you got somebody in here that don't have a pass or visitor pass, that's
I'm not outside like that, Stevie.
No,
not in the
it's
video.
not all you can do. This must not be the right number for me to be calling because they never answer the phone like that.
Hey, what apartment are you in?
It's okay. I'm getting you fired tomorrow.
What apartment are you in?
That doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't.
Do you have a room
called
or
you.
not? Doesn't
I
matter.
can go get my lease. It doesn't matter. I don't have to show you my apartment, nothing.
Hold up. Before we get some more attitude, I just want y'all to know something. If y'all come and visit Chicagoland area, don't come to Joliet talking shit if you get pulled over. Joliet PD ain't nothing to fuck with, all right? I've seen some things with Joliet PD. It ain't nice. It ain't nice. Even when you're doing right, Joliet PD will find some wrong in you. All right, just want to make sure y'all understand Joliet ain't with the shits. Now let's get back to it.
You're not helping the situation or nothing. He's using profanity and cussing out. I live here for 6 years.
6 years?
I'm 24 years old. He living in somewhere. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. My door is kicked in. I have proof. So if y'all don't want to do anything now, it's okay. When it come daylight and Thursday and today, when the people come in the office and the property managers come in the office, he won't be here. He gonna be already gone. But guess who house he at? He gonna live.
Walking over there.
Don't tell me I live here.
I don't care.
I don't care. You don't care. I do.
You oh hell no. Okay. I take that back. I take it back. I didn't know, brother. I take it back.
Still won't know. He trespassed. He don't have no visitor pass. I live here 6 years.
You're not proving me that you
I
live here.
I can't prove because you study up. Stop walking there. Stop walking there. What?
What are you talking?
He's telling me and everything, but y'all don't listen to him. He's smoking in the hallway and everything. Y'all don't listen to him. It's okay. I'm calling your CEO. I'm calling all of y'all.
All right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Does she live here?
Hold on.
So she does live here.
I live here. This mindset. He trespassed. Look your phone, I can't come up to my. You get fired.
What's it here?
Or you gonna lose your job.
Another officer tries to reason with Ariante before heading inside.
Are you gonna talk to me?
I ain't talking to y'all.
Okay.
Y'all ain't helping me.
Okay. So what do you want from us? What do you want us to do?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay.
You don't know nothing about it.
So you don't need our help?
So at the end of the day, you can't help me. I'm the one that called. Bye.
You don't need our help?
At the end of the day, whoever house you at, they getting exported. They won't be living there no more.
Okay.
Keys and all. I'm trying to record the keys. They get in there. My phone. My husband owns the company. I want to know. Oh, you all work at Harris Casino. I work at Harris Casino.
Once inside, it's not long until Ariante is back in the picture.
Oh, damn. She back.
We got his name and we got everything. So anything that happens to me, we got it all on camera. Yep. I'm turning my records down. I don't want that.
Ma'am, are you willing to talk to me? Tell me what's going on.
Let him leave. He's trespassing. I'm pressing charges. You know, my lease is here. I'm going to the house. Once he leaves, I'm going to the house. And so, Barry, y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't want to listen to me. I called for y'all to come. Y'all talking to the wrong person. He don't live here. He got a gun in my house with keys.
Oh, come on.
They got to get up for school right now.
He got the shotty? He got the shotty?
Ask him what his mailbox number is.
Are you going to tell me what your name is?
Ask him what his mailbox number is. I was on my lease. I was on mail, everything. I live
Well,
here.
you're not even telling me
I'm
your name.
JPD.
What's your name?
I don't worry about my name.
Okay.
She's not stopping there.
I guess
While
not.
police try to talk to other residents, Ariante makes another U-turn.
Oh, what you sent me here, Derek?
What you mean back up? I live in this floor. I live on this floor. He don't. I lease this house.
Okay.
Apartment. He don't live here.
Okay.
He's staying with somebody else. Do that outside. I will call your chief.
He's living with her.
He don't have mail. That's not her.
Whoa, okay.
Okay.
We getting action?
Yeah, I'm gonna call.
Oh, not yet. We don't got action just yet, y'all. Uh-oh. Hold up now.
Back on the phone, it isn't long until our serial caller returns and really dials up some trouble.
Don't come down here and cause problems.
I ain't touching you. I'm putting my on charge, dude.
Police decide it's time to put an end to this early morning tirade.
We got action.
No, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
We got action. It's on now. It's on now.
Don't touch me. Y'all recording. Look at the camera. Y'all ain't open the
Uh-oh. Oh, Johnny Law's in there. Joliet PD in the house. Joliet PD in the house.
Shoot me. No.
Uh-oh.
I ain't putting shit behind my back.
Uh-oh. Manhandle.
Okay. Put your hands down. I ain't putting shit behind my back.
We got to resist her. Don't run.
Okay.
Don't run.
Shoot me. Kill me.
Put your hand behind
Why are you doing that to my arm?
Put your hand behind your back.
No, I'm not.
Put your hand behind your back
Don't
now.
ever break it.
Now.
No.
Now.
No. Y'all have no reason. Y'all don't have no reason. What's the problem? No. No.
Put your hand behind your back.
No.
What's that with the double X,
No.
Derek?
What's the problem? Why I'm going to jail?
No,
Why
ride
you
the double
hurting
X out, ain't you,
me?
Derek?
Why?
I got him. Keep the cuffs.
Nope. Nope.
Hey, she got heart, y'all.
No, why y'all laughing?
She got mad
Officers
heart.
work to restrain Ariante when she decides to stop flapping her gums and start showing her teeth.
Oh, no.
Don't do that.
Her
Let me
teeth.
go. Y'all don't have. What are you arresting me for? Why are you arresting me?
This one, the kind of act back.
No, I'm not. I live here.
Okay.
No, I'm not. Okay. Get off of me. Don't have to use physical force. Get off of me.
Then stop moving.
Then get off of me.
We got to resist her.
You bite me, I swear to God.
Are you
Yeah,
biting?
kill me.
We got to bite
Did
her.
you catch that?
We got to bite
Let's
her.
rewind and slow that
Yeah,
down.
rewind that back.
Ariante appears to bite at the officer.
Oh!
Let's see how that goes for her.
I'm going for y'all.
We're in the Tyson zone.
Y'all.
We're in the Tyson zone.
No.
We're in the Edgar Berlinga zone. We got biting ass niggas.
Stop this shit.
Dang, she's still fighting.
Do it again. I will. Kill him.
She said you will. Hey, come
Again, our suspect tries to bite the officer. Let's run that one back too.
Yeah, run it back for me.
Don't do it again. I will. Kill him. I'm ready to die. I'm ready to die. Wait till another officer. Yeah, I'm ready to die. Kill. She bit me. Yeah, kill me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I was
Leave me alone.
I called you out here. Y'all listen to
Oh, they breathing hard now. They tired.
That's wrong.
Need a break.
That's really wrong.
First intermission.
I'm asking for y'all help. He got a gun in there. He's ready to shoot me.
When you're acting the way you are?
I was gonna go home.
No, you weren't.
I was. I live.
Now you crying now?
I don't know why. What's the cause? I don't want to resist. I don't want to cause a problem, but why?
You crying now?
Why?
Are you gonna behave and walk out to the car?
Why? I don't want to. I want to go home. I didn't do anything wrong.
Hey, can you walk with us? I can. We'll explain everything and what's going on. Okay?
I was right. You're losing that claim.
Oh,
I don't want to do anything crazy.
Once we get you out of the car, we'll get you.
Let's move. Walking out. Wait, my pants are falling.
It's not okay. It's gonna be okay.
Hey, your type of okay ain't the same okay for me.
What's your name?
Mariah.
Officers lead that suspect out, just as another officer arrives to take Ariante to jail.
Ariante in the house.
It hurts. Can you leave? I didn't mean to. Okay, let's go. That's not right, bro. I ain't done that. You're gonna go with me in my car, okay? No. Tell me the cause. Tell me the cause.
Why you crying now?
No, I don't want. That's not why.
I'll talk to you.
Can you talk to me when I'm not there?
Okay, well, we got to talk to you over there, okay?
No.
Let's switch angles as the sheriff approaches the scene.
Hey, real fast. She needs a damn haircut. You and Joliet, hey girl, when you get out of jail, if you find this video, I'll put you in line with some barbers that's in the Joliet area, Bolingbrook, Naperville. I got you, boo. No, I take that back. Why the fuck am I lying to the tribe here? Don't call me, you booger bear. I ain't trying to hook you with my barbers so you can get these shits taken down. I apologize for pausing here. I'm talking stupid right now. Back to the video.
No! Please! Are you the sheriff? Please! That's not right! No! Don't do that! No, you excessive force! You have no conversation in the mind. Okay. I have the right to know where I'm arrested.
I told you the third time.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Look,
Stand up. Stand up.
I am saying
No, you're not. You're dragging your feet.
I'm not. Y'all not letting me know why I'm arrested.
You don't mess with Joliet,
I mean,
y'all.
why y'all arresting me?
I know firsthand.
They're gonna be sharing, okay? They're gonna be
You don't want this Joliet work. Y'all don't want this Joliet work.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Hey, I know those apartments are at. I know where she's at. It's on Jefferson. Oh, hell no.
Listen for a second.
No.
Hey, those are the apartments off Jefferson Avenue. I know where that's at. There's a Popeye's chicken down the street from there. I know exactly where the apartments at. God damn, I'm taking a bigger L. No, I know those apartments are at. Those are down on Jefferson, man. On Larkin Avenue. Oh, come on, man. I know this area. I said, wait, that looks so familiar. That's why I'm looking intently like this, tribe. That's down by Larkin. Oh, come on now. It's by the Popeyes. It's by the Popeyes chicken.
No, they didn't.
Okay.
They handcuffed me before. No, I'm not.
I'll talk to
I
you.
called.
You take a seat.
No, I can't.
Okay.
Take the handcuffs off. No.
Do me a favor. Just take a seat, okay?
No.
Just take a seat. I don't want you to hurt yourself. Okay.
I'm not lying. I know where the apartments are at.
Watch your head.
Hold on.
Stop kicking.
Wait. Before we finish the video off, guys, I ain't gonna front. I had my very first full-time job. When I got my very first gig in IT, I was only making $30,000 a year, and I was gonna move these apartments back in 2001. Hey, for a 3-bedroom apartment back then, it cost $800 a month, man. And I was making $30,000. Y'all gonna give me a roommate and everything, man. I know these apartments. I almost moved over here back in 2001. Super L for me. Super L for me, guys. Damn it, Derek. Damn you, Derek. Damn you to hell.
Let me go. Stop. Tell me why I'm arrested.
You're under arrest.
Why?
You're not being like, calm down.
No. Okay. Because I called for your help. He has a gun.
Orlando.
He has a gun.
Okay.
He has a gun.
Well, you could talk about this
No.
when we get over there.
No, we don't.
Okay.
My apartment, I live alone.
Okay.
With my gun.
Okay.
You're wrong.
But I need you to calm down for
No.
me, okay?
Because y'all put him on extra tight as if I'm trying to help
Okay,
anyone.
I'm trying to help you out. You're not working
No,
with
you're
us.
not.
Okay? You're not working
No,
with
you're
me.
not.
All right?
Now you're crying.
No, you're not.
Now you're gonna
I
cry.
just need to make sure that
You're gonna cry in the car.
come back, okay?
You're gonna cry in that car.
Here, let me check. Let me check.
No.
He's gonna check the handcuff for you, okay?
No.
He's gonna check the
I
handcuff
called
for you.
for help.
Ariante heads on her way to jail, where she finds herself in a tight spot.
You're in a tight
Ma'am, stop doing that. You're hurting yourself.
Kick in the door.
Oh, well.
Okay, well, we tried to fix them for you and you weren't working.
They took her.
Okay, well, we're almost there, okay? We're gonna fix them for you.
Yo!
Stop pulling your arms. You're just gonna hurt yourself. Mariah.
At the jail, and on brand for her, Ariante makes nothing easy for our officers.
Hey, relax.
Okay. Wait.
That one's not. You can get a finger in there. Want to throw him, guys? Ma'am, you need to calm down. That's because you're fidgeting around.
Come on. You'll turn it more.
Come off in a second. Okay. Come on.
Come on.
You're okay. Stand up. There you go. There you go.
Keep playing on China just a little. Just a little. Please.
Damn, your haircut game is suspect, girl.
Ariante was booked and charged with disorderly conduct, 2 counts of battery on a peace officer,
Damn.
and 2 counts of resisting arrest. She pled not guilty, and that case is still pending. As for this officer, he leaves no shoe behind.
Oh, hell no. Damn you, Derek. Damn you, Derek. Damn you to freaking hell. I hope all the bad things happen to you and only you in life, Derek, for sending me this video. Why is the chat? Why do the tribe want me to take L's? Why do you constantly send me videos and say, Dave, you gotta take the L? This is your neck of the woods, Dave. You live over here, Dave. You over here talking this stuff here. Take the L, Dave. Take the L, Dave. Take the L, Dave. And I'm like, I ain't taking the L. And then what do y'all do? Y'all keep sending me videos. Take the L, Dave. Take the L, Dave. Take this L. No! And then Derek had the audacity, the caucasity, to not only sing something from Joliet to a place where I almost moved to 23 years ago. That's right, 80 black man. Hate. Hey, man. I thought y'all liked me. I thought y'all rock with me. Thought we were cool. I come online, I give you 3, 4, 5 hour live streams. I take you away from your day, so you gotta keep looking for extra videos. Like, oh, Dave goes live, he gonna go for a hot minute. I give y'all a full work day. And even if y'all part of the replay gang, you know, you get to put me on, and next you know, you can watch me for half the day, plus a lunch hour break and everything like that, and you got 2 hours to get through your day. I give y'all like a sense of escapism. And what do? Y'all want to throw me under the goddamn bus. Y'all want me to look at Pookeisha and Joliet. Y'all want me to see her with her messed up haircut game, right? You know she needs a lining, Derek. You know she needs a lining. Cortez says, I stopped laughing, that was sad. You know she needs a lining. You know she needs a haircut, Derek. Why have you sent me this video knowing she need a cleanup? You know what I'm saying? She needs to go ahead and get that taper game going. She needs to go ahead and get that clip down or something like that. And you're gonna go over here and send me this crap here. And Derek, I see what we're doing here, Derek. I got something for you, Derek, now, right? And you wanna know something, Derek? It's gonna be some more Ohio L's for you, brother. It's gonna be some more Ohio L's, man. Just for that video, Derek, it's gonna be more and more and more Ohio L's. Y'all gonna get this work if you in Ohio. Hey, don't take it personal, Ohio, Cleveland, Cincinnati. I don't know where, Youngstown. I don't know where you from here. Y'all getting L's. I'm putting all of y'all on notice because of Derek. Shout out to MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here as well, saying, take the L, Dave, while she get tased in the gooch. Get you, MOP. I mean, I appreciate the holla. Hold on. Okay, MOP, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on the blue super. Yeah. Forget about you, MOP. And thank you for the super. I appreciate turning the chat into color. Thank you. I'm going to take the super. I acknowledge it. Appreciate the love, brother. Pause, no diddy. Okay? But nah. Come on, man. Come on. Cortez, don't tell me to calm down. Cortez, you calm down, Cortez. You be having a smart lip too over there, Cortez. Don't make me put you on notice, Cortez. All right? Don't make me come after you, pause, like I'm going to come after Derek, pause. All right? Don't start, Cortez. Don't you start. I'm putting numbers on all y'all. Dave, you didn't cost the AIC for nothing. She can get one in jail. That was payback for Clifton. Wait a minute, you fighting Clifton's battles now? Oh, y'all tag teaming on me. Oh, I get it now. Oh, I get it, Derek. You and Clifton Paul's trying to tag team on a brother. This ain't WWF. This ain't the Heart. You ain't the Heart Foundation. You ain't Bret the Hitman Hart and Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Y'all ain't the Road Warriors. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't the Mega Powers with Randy Macho Man Savage and Hulk Hogan. Y'all trying to tag team on me now? Y'all trying to go off the top rope with the elbow and the buckle? Hey, come on, man. Y'all ain't winning the WWF Tag Team Championship. Come on, man. You need to stop playing with me. TND just put cases on all of Ohio because of Derek Gaines. That's right. It's going down. 23-hour lockdown, like Denzel said in Training Day before he got murked. It's okay. We know Chicago is the Vivica Fox of the Midwest. Oh, damn. I don't know how to come back on that one, Mark. Damn, Mark. And no, Mark, that was pretty good. Hey, you know what, Mark? Hey, that was kind of funny. I ain't gonna front. The Vivica Fox of the Midwest. God damn you, Mark. Hey, that was pretty funny. I'm gonna look for Illinois dash cam now. Forget you, Derek. Forget you, man. Hey, man. Hey, Mark, I gotta give it to you. The wall, hey, Orlando. To your left. The wall, I don't know if you watch Game of Thrones, But where the bastards go to, the wall where they go, the storm with the White Walkers, that's what Vivica Fox got right now. Okay, all women like her, especially on that dusty ass Fox soul. Hey man, they all part of the wall from freaking Game of Thrones. Hey man, you see how tall it is? You need the White Walkers to tear that shit down. Hey man, Vivica Fox now or the 90s? We talking about now. Hey, Vivica Fox had body in the 90s, man. Y'all see that episode when she was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? When she was running Will Smith through the ringer and Carlton put her ass in check? Hey, that Vivica Fox, man. That 93 Vivica Fox? Hey, 93 Vivica can get it. 2024 Vivica, she your auntie. She got some caramel candy in her purse now. Hey, baby, y'all want some candy? You know, she the old school aunt with the bag of candy now, man. She got the wafers candy. You know what I'm saying? The Walls are defeated. The independent strip club scene. Hey, come on, man. Y'all ain't right, man. I'm done with y'all, man. I'm so freaking done with y'all. Y'all a bunch of bitches. I'm mad now. All right, I'm in the live stream like this. I'm calm. I'm putting cases on Ohio Negroes. Okay, taking Todd Derrick over here with his mess. Hey man, Sydney Brown says Out All Night too on NBC. Not Out All Night. Not that failed TV show. Was that the one with she was on the show with Thea or something like that? Out All Night. But then they had the theme. No, that was Patti LaBelle. Hey, y'all make me jog around me. Hey, Sydney, you talking about the one with Patti LaBelle? She had the theme song Out All Night. Hey, I'm done with you, Sydney. I'm done with you too. Hey, man. When she was with 50, she was tight. Yeah, her body was tight back then, man. Yeah. Viv looks so different. She wears necklaces with that say Vivica. Hey, come on, man. I wouldn't mess with Vivica with your tool. Damn. That's saying a lot. Oh, no. No. Hey, Tito's like, I could hit her from the bike. Hey, come on, man. Stop it, Trust. Stop it, Trust. Hey, man. Why y'all bring up Vivica in my live stream here? Excuse me. Why y'all bring Vivica up? Yeah, thank you, City. See, I know my pop culture. Yeah, Pat LaBelle, Boris Chestnut, and Dwayne Martin, I mean. I call him Dwayne Brown. Nah, Dwayne Martin. Yeah, man. I remember that show. I've watched every single failed TV show from Black people in the 90s. You know, if it had 5 episodes, made it 1 season, I watched them all them shits, okay? Yeah, I remember Out All Night, man. Oh, god damn, man. First your deviled eggs, now this. I don't blame you. Thomas, why we got to go back to the deviled eggs from Friday again? I told you I was hangry. I told you my disgust here. I told you I wanted my damn deviled eggs here, and I was stuck eating some goddamn chicken McNuggets. And y'all keep bringing it up here. What's wrong with y'all? Man, I'm gonna give me some deviled eggs after I get done. I'm done with y'all. You know what though? In tomorrow's live stream, when I pull back up, I'm gonna have some deviled eggs live on the stream if I can have anything about it. I'm gonna eat them all, and I'm gonna be munching in the mic so y'all can hear me saying, I got my deviled eggs now. Pause. All right? Get this done here. You need to stop playing with me, man. Hey, she thinks she's hot now, so she talks in the third person. Yeah, man. Oh my God. Hey guys, let me get out of here now, man. We 15 minutes shy of 5 hours. We knocking on the 5-hour mark, man. We've been cooking for so long here on this Sunday. I didn't know I was gonna go this long on a Sunday. I thought I was gonna do like a good 2.5, 3-hour live stream. And I can't even say that no more. Every time I say I'm gonna go 3 hours. And if you guys look at the chances I came back from my little hiatus here, we doing 4 hours and 5-hour streams here, man. So hey man, I gotta go get some food. I gotta holler at Mom Dukes. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, real talk here, you know what I'm saying? You know, I've been trying to help my mom's out, you know, trying to get the house right and everything for her. She needs some new furniture and things of that nature. I doubt that she's going to, she's a procrastinator. Shout out to moms. She's a procrastinator. I told her, Mom, we ain't got to worry about money. Get the goddamn sofa and love seat. You know what I'm saying? If we didn't have any money, I say we're going to save some coin. We're going to get the damn sofa. We're going to get the love seat. Stop penny pinching, Mom. I got you, right? So I got to go check on Mom. She's going to try to delay me getting this sofa and love seat for her for one more day and everything like that. You know what I mean? Because, you know, my mom's from Mississippi, guys. My mom's from a place called Hazelhurst, right? You know, she came up in the 40s. You know, so she moved differently. You know what I'm saying? So I got to make her spend money. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not just irresponsibly, just certain things like, she thinks a certain type of way. The women back then, and especially in the South of Mississippi like that, they move differently. So I gotta say, hey, Mom, we got it, Mom. Let's get rid of this old ass sofa, man. Let's get you this new leather joint, man. They were reclining with the buttons, the indigo lights, and all that shit like that. Yeah, we gotta do that, man. Yeah, Mom Dukes. Yeah, been eating for an hour. That's what's up, brother. Yeah, man. So I gotta go ahead and holler. I gotta go holler at her, man, to make sure I get her right, man. Because though, if you don't get your moms right, who's gonna get your moms right? You know what I'm saying? Other cats ain't gonna take care of your family but yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I gotta do here. So hey guys, we're gonna get out of here. Hey man, you guys going for like the weekend Sunday joints. I'm gonna pin the link to the top of the stream on Sundays now, right? Because y'all, during the week I do all the talking, I do the reactions and things of that nature. Yeah, thanks to Orlando. Salute to Mom Deuce. Thank you, brother. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do on the Sunday live streams. I'm just gonna pin the link up, right? I'm gonna have scheduled stuff to talk about, but if y'all want to shoot the shit with me, like you saw Rachel, me and Rachel pulled up here. You saw Mikey pulled up here, right? I love it when y'all come through and we can have the conversation and y'all can chime in as well. So I think I'm gonna drop the link on Sundays. You know what I'm saying? During the week, we'll see. But weekend gang, you know what I'm saying? Y'all been supporting me for a hot minute. Y'all can pull up and roll up and we can do what we gotta do, because I'll be here for 4 or 5 hours. You know what I mean? So I want to send a shout out to everybody who came in and dropped the supers. Guys, like I say, real talk here. If you guys drop me a super or a cash app, I am humble and I appreciated that here. There's other channels, other live streamers. I've seen them. They don't got no channels now. They'll take your supers and don't even say thank you. They don't even acknowledge you. I don't care if you gave me a 99-cent holler or a $20 holler. I respect you and I appreciate the same way. So I am humble deep down to the bottom of my heart. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for hollering at me. Shout out to the Derricks of the world, T. Orlando, Stevie D's, Pooh Man, Jurgen in the building, Rachel, Mark the Guardian, Trusses was in the building, Sydney Brown. I'm missing some. I'm not gonna get everybody's name here. Don't be mad at me. MOP is in the building today. My boy Mike Philippine Journey. He's a YouTuber. Subscribe to him. Mike with an M. It's MYK. That's the full Mike. Shout out to Cortez. I'm missing some other people here, guys. I know I missed your names. AD Blackman. Oh yeah, how can I forget about AD Blackman? Ladies, if you want your titties professionally painted, holla at AD Blackman. You know what I'm saying? Here he is right here. AD Blackman, ladies, if you want your titties professionally painted, he's only been doing it for 2 weeks, but he's a goddamn professional. He will get your titties right for the paint. You ain't got to wear no clothes. You can wear skinny paint. You know how people wear skinny jeans? He'll get your titty paint right where you wear just skinny paint. Okay, so go holler at him if you need your titties painted, guys. Thank you, Derek, for saying great live. I appreciate everybody that's here, guys. We're gonna get moving, we're gonna get rocking. Look out for the next thumbnail when we go in the next live stream. And you know how we move and how I get down here. It's the Anish crew. It's the shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Shout out to the replay gang. Y'all gonna come in here and be like, what the hell happened in this live stream? How does it become about shitty talk? This is the Booty Shitty Talk episode. Shout out to Rachel. She pulled up, man. We're gonna have Rachel on a little bit more, man. She's good people. But on that note, I gotta go. Shout out to you, Mo. I almost forgot about you, Mo. My bad, Mo. I know Mo's in the building too. So shout out to Mo. He's like, if you're in Atlanta and you need a ratchet hairdresser, holler at me. Hey, Orlando, I work for the Federal Reserve here, man. I might be visiting the Atlanta Federal Reserve pretty soon. So I may holler at you about that ratchetness. I'm not lying. I do work for the Federal Reserve. So I might be in Atlanta for a work trip. I actually work for the New York district, so I'm being in New York in a few weeks. But yeah, man, I'll holler at you for that ratchetness. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And as always, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll holler at you on the flip side. Peace.